all the participants who have joined over YouTube Live and Facebook Live. Thank you for joining us today. I am Ravi Kiran. On behalf of Pyramid Meditation Foundation UK, we take great pleasure in welcoming you all to this first ever Digital Meditation Summit being organized by Pyramid Meditation Foundation UK in association with PSSM Global. Pyramid Meditation Foundation is the wing of PSSM India. I'm so happy to be hosting this part of the event, which brings together all the wonderful masters from across the globe in one place for each one of us. PSSM is a movement leading humanity from violence to non-violence, from blind religious beliefs to scientific and speech for scientific experimentation and speech for scientific logic, from bankrupt materialism to magnificent middle path, and finally evolving from animal level of eating to adopting vegetarianism. Today, PSSM comprises more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies involving millions of active members and volunteers across all the states in India and also in 20 other countries. PSSM is a non-religious, non-cult, non-for-profit spiritual scientific organization with an ever-growing expanse of genuine seekers. Now, we shall see a video about this unique PSSM movement that took meditation to each and every corner of the world. Thank you, my dear friends. Let us watch the video now.
The Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been founded by Brahmarshi Patriji in the year 1990 with the objective of spreading the basics of spiritual realities and spiritual science to one and all. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement began as the Kurnool Spiritual Society in the year 1990. Today, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement comprises of more than a couple of thousands of independent and autonomous pyramid spiritual societies involving millions of active members and volunteers across all states in India. Also, in 20 other countries. New Zealand, Egypt, and others. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a non-religious, non-cult, not-for-profit spiritual-scientific organization with an ever-growing expanse of genuine seekers. The core message to everyone is that we are not just physical entities experiencing random existence. Instead, we are eternal energy, consciousness, wisdom entities, constantly choosing and creating our own respective ongoing existential realities. Patriji says we realize Godhood in us through 4 simple things. 1. Using breath for practicing meditation. 2. Utilizing pyramid energy for meditation. 3. Trying to understand all the essential teachings of the world's spiritual masters. And 4. Being a vegetarian and being compassionate to all our younger brothers, that is, members of the animal kingdom. Brahmarshi Patriji realized the power of meditation through his own profound experiences and attained enlightenment in the year 1979.
Meditation is the most important thing for each and every person anywhere on this earth. Meditation gives us energy and balance.
Patriji is a multi-dimensional personality and a charismatic leader of a vast multitude. Patriji is an example of how human life can be lived to the fullest with zest and compassion towards one and all. Patriji teaches and guides every single person with the same level of enthusiasm and friendliness as he does to thousands of spiritual seekers and is always accessible to everyone. Patriji identifies the best way that any person can serve society while giving him total freedom to perform and encourages them continuously to do their best. While Patriji is acquainting you to the mysteries of meditation and spirituality, he has an enduring fun-loving side too. Apart from being a spiritual master, Patriji is a fluent orator.
The spiritual dimension is the most important dimension for each and every person to tackle the physical dimension.
A voracious book reader, a friend to everyone from any backdrop, and an impressive author of spiritual wisdom. Patriji is also an accomplished flute player and an engaging singer. An able administrator, a great networker, an ardent cricket lover, and a good cook. Patriji likes to call his approach as that of a spiritual scientist, which means involving indirect soul-level experimentation.
From very humble beginnings in a district headquarters town, Kurnool in Andhra Pradesh, now this movement has grown worldwide with more than 20,000 small and big meditation centers catering to rural population and urban population. More than 100,000 pyramid masters are working around the clock to spread ideas of vegetarianism, anapanasati meditation, and pyramid energy and spiritual science. Welcome to this Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement, and welcome to this Pyramid Valley International, Bengaluru, the headquarters of this worldwide New Age spiritual movement.
Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement constantly carries out many activities towards creating awareness about meditation. Across India, hundreds of thousands of meditation acquaintance classes and workshops have been held at various pyramid centers and public places in different villages and towns. So far, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has reached out to more than 50,000 villages and towns. No money is charged for the activities of Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. Everything is done as a duty to the mankind. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement believes in free and compulsory exchange of knowledge and wisdom. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement continuously organizes large-scale multi-day meditation camps. Till date, hundreds of meditation camps have been held in over 75 major cities of India and hundreds of other district-level towns. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement regularly organizes national and global level conferences for New Age spiritual scientists to share their research. So far, 7 global spiritual congresses of spiritual scientists have been organized, all of them in Kailasapuri, Kadtal, near Hyderabad. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has conducted numerous vegetarian rallies to create awareness on Sattvic food. People are encouraged to explore nature and group meditation during organized forest trekkings and spiritual tours that are enthusiastically attended. Patriji himself accompanied the groups on several occasions to national and international high-energy spiritual places that include the Himalayas and the Great Pyramid of Egypt. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has been doing significant work in setting up meditation centers all over India. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has established hundreds of spiritual care centers across India. These centers have indoor and outdoor pyramids where people can practice intensive meditation. Most centers have well-equipped libraries with books and DVDs in English, Hindi, Telugu, Kannada, and several other Indian languages, which enhance the spiritual knowledge of meditators. Many large-sized pyramids have been constructed in different towns, where each pyramid with a capacity of 100 people or more for group meditation sessions. These are useful specially on high-energy days like full moon days. In Bengaluru, Karnataka state, the mega Maitreya Buddha Pyramid in Pyramid Valley International Campus can facilitate 5,000 people to do meditation at a time. An even bigger pyramid has been built near Hyderabad, Telangana state, known as the Maheshwara Maha Pyramid, with a capacity for 6,000 people. Across India, more than 10,000 small-sized rooftop pyramids have been built by individuals on their respective house rooftops. Publishing all spiritual literature and wisdom is an activity that is very close to Patriji's heart. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has printed and distributed tens of millions of copies of spiritual literature in the form of pamphlets, brochures, and posters. Over 300 spiritual books, audio and video CDs and DVDs of Patriji and other pyramid masters are readily available. Significant work has been done by Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement in translating and publishing over 100 books of world-level spiritual masters like Richard Bach, Peter Richelieu, Lobsang Rampa, Ramta, etc. into Indian languages. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement publishes monthly, bi-monthly and quarterly spiritual periodicals in English and 8 other Indian languages. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement websites pssmovement.org is available in 19 different languages for one and all. And has over 500 hours of spiritual audio and video content. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has endeavored to make focused platforms for different sections of people for greater interaction. Pyramid healthcare centers have been established in various towns where licensed medical doctors prescribe vegetarianism, meditation, and spiritual reading as the basis for curing many ailments. Dedicated programs for women called Dhyana Mahila Yagnams are held every month by a very motivated group of women across most pyramid centers. Programs are also held regularly for senior citizens in most centers. Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy has been established in the year 2010 with its headquarters at Bengaluru, which started certification courses in meditation and has published basic spiritual science textbooks which have been integrated with CBSE curriculum in school. Over 30,000 school children are reading these spiritual science textbooks as a part of their academic courses. Indian Federation of Spiritual Scientists has been promoted by Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement along with a few other like-minded organizations to align the energies and efforts of all budding spiritual scientists in India. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement has formed a wing called Pyramid Party of India to educate people of India on aspects of enlightened governance through the methodology of the electoral process. Pyramid Party of India has participated in 4 general elections so far in the states of Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Karnataka in the years 1999, 2004, 2009 and 2014 by fielding pyramid meditation masters as candidates for the state assemblies and the parliament. The Pyramid Party has been formed to include spirituality in governance so that the people of the country get the government of the best and the most spiritually enlightened individuals. Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is a committed and dedicated New Age spiritual science movement whose special mission is to promote breath meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energy to one and all. Thousands and thousands of pyramid masters are doing this sincere work all over India and also many other parts of the world under the leadership of Patriji. The count of pyramid masters is increasing day by day all over the world. For all those people who are yearning for spiritual truths, Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement is extending a great helping hand. Join hands with us and let us together establish spiritual science wisdom and spiritual harmony all over the world.
Lovely. It was so great to see the amazing work that PSSM is doing across the world, isn't it? So, my dear friends, it is such an honor to introduce the greatest living legend of meditation, Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji, lovingly called as Patriji. Patriji is a new age spiritual science master who has traveled the length and breadth of this known world to teach meditation. His major work, apart from meditation, is to create compassion towards animal beings and has inspired millions of people to adopt vegetarian lifestyle. Patriji attained enlightenment in the year 1979. He is a multidimensional personality and a charismatic leader of vast multitude. So we have seen about him in the video. So he is the man of many deeper dimensions. Friends, please join me in welcoming an epitome of simplicity and an embodiment of enlightenment, Grand Master Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. Patri sir, I'm so happy that I got an opportunity to welcome you to this first ever Digital Meditation Summit. Patri sir, over to you.
Thank you, Swamiji. First of all, tell about yourself, how you came into meditation. Then I'll carry on.
Yes. Yeah. My name is Ravi Kiran. So I have transformed my life through meditation. There is a constant learning in my life because I started seeing life in a positive way ever since I started meditation. I have realized that through meditation, anyone can achieve success at all levels. I was an alcoholic, a smoker. I had so many fears and phobias, and I was having insomnia problem for a few years. I even used to take sleeping pills to get the sleep. With a lot of family issues and so many distractions in my life, I was seeing life as a constant failure. I was blaming family situations, others, my parents, my past, my education, for my inability to perform well and to express. I used to take every situation personally and carry it for a long time. I was always focusing on the problem, fighting with the situations and peoples to prove that I'm not wrong. I was going through a deep depression. I was in a different country on a project engagement. It got failed. And at one point, I wanted to end my life. But then I had this friend who came into my life as an angel. Then my friend, but now she is my wife, Prana, who taught meditation over the phone when I was in Sweden, in Stockholm. Just practicing meditation 15 minutes a day in a train. Within 1 to 2 weeks, I started seeing peace in my life. I started feeling happy for no reason. Few minutes of meditation, as we know, it releases happiness hormones, happy hormones, and reduces the stress hormones. So because I'm happy, so there was no need of alcohol and smoking. There was no need of addictions. I gave up drinking and smoking. I started sleeping well. This happened within 30, 40 days. Every step I take, it became a peace. Since then, life has become full of surprises and gifts. I realize my life is fully in my hands. I stopped blaming, no more blame games. And I started performing well at work. I started expressing myself fully. Improved focus at work. I have more mental clarity now. I have more focus. I'm no longer focusing on the problem, always focusing on the solution. What best I can do in the situation? How can I resolve the conflict? No more blame games. So even though, sometimes I may have some tight deadlines and I may have some stress, but I know the key, how to beat the stress. I have the key. It's a simple meditation, very, very easy. I changed my life. I have manifested best realities in my life. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Please tell about PSSM UK.
PSSM UK, a group of people, we started pyramid meditation activities in 2012. And we were continuing. And in 2017, a great master Sai Krupa Sagar, he came to UK and he formed, with help of Sai Krupa Sagar, we formed a foundation called Pyramid Meditation Foundation. Ever since we formed that, Patri sir came 2 times to UK, and we did lot of activities throughout UK in different parts of the UK, and so many activities are going on now. So many workshops. We do meditation in the morning, meditation classes in the morning and evening. So we have wonderful masters, and also we have a great master from India. Now he is in UK, Dr. GK, and we invite masters from international masters, and we conduct classes through Zoom, online sessions, and a lot of wisdom sharing is happening, and so many people are leading a peaceful and happy life because of these meditation activities. And we see a lot of feedback from the participants here. And I thank our team, like Rajashekar, Sri Lakshmi, Pranahita, Sandeep, all these beautiful souls. They are tirelessly working every day, doing these sessions, and over the weekends also. So this is brief about our foundation, sir, here.
Thank you very much. Please tell about today's activities, today's program.
Yes, sir. So, sir, after this, so you will be inaugurating the event. So it will go on for 1 hour, and then a great master, Dr. J. Aravindan, is from India. So he will be talking for half an hour, and then after that, Dr. Sam he will be talking on the pyramids, science and healing powers of pyramids. After that, Pranahita. She is one of the core member in UK, PSSM UK, and she is the main person to start PSSM UK here. And she will be talking on balancing divine feminine and masculine energies. After that, we have a great master, Ray Chandran from Japan. So he will be talking on peace seeds. Then we have music meditation by Master Achyut. He's just 10 years old. So he will be doing with help of Mridangam by Master Anand. After that, Ladan will be talking on poetry of energy. And then after that, a great master, Erika Withan, she's from Belgium. She's a breatharian, and she will be talking on love, peace, and joy. Then we have our international pyramid master, Pradeep Vijay. So he will be talking on the 144 facet divine crystal. And then Ivan from Croatia, another great master. So he'll be talking on pure being beyond the concepts. After that, sir, it will be a question and answer session with you, sir. And then another great master, Rob Swaz, author of Soul's Gift and Soul's Plan. So he'll be talking on his journey from 4 to 5 BST. And then we have a recreation activity, laughing yoga by Master Prabodh, and that is for 10 minutes. And then we have Dr. Gopalakrishna, another international pyramid master, Spiritual Tablets Foundation founder. And then there will be a talk on plant-based diet by our UK master, Sri Lakshmi. And then we have Madhu and Ram from Germany. So they will be talking and also doing guided singing bowl meditation. After that, it will be a conclusion, sir.
Wow.
Lot of great masters.
So today we have a full day on us. Thank you very much, my dear friends. Let us start the day. Meditation is the most important thing for every human being. If you are to distinguish yourself from any animal, then how do you distinguish yourself? The eating part, the sex part, the sleeping part, everything is the same as any animal. Every animal also begets that person an animal being. So apart from an animal life, a human being has to do something else. What is that something else? That is called a self-realization, enlightenment, which happens through. So without without enlightenment, you are a human being equal to any animal being. There is no difference. But if you are to consider yourself as a human being, as distinguishable from any animal being, then you have to go into self-realization, enlightenment, spiritual science, and meditation. So, Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is dedicated to make everybody a meditator, to make everybody a spiritual science student, make everybody a candidate for enlightenment, make everybody aware of the need for self-realization. That's why the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement has been by me. Because I became enlightened, because I became a meditator. I became a realized person 40 years back. I was searching for something that elusive something in my life right from my childhood. Because we are all family, we grow up, social environment, we participate in the social activity. All that is fine. We grow up, we educate ourselves, we have a job, a work to do, we earn certain money. You have a husband, you have a wife, you have children, but all that is normal life. But what is specialty about a human being? Then a search for truth happens in everybody's life. It happened in me too. When I was 8 years old, I was reading Mahatma Gandhi's My Experiments with Truth. When I was 15 years old, I was reading 2 volumes of Indian philosophy by Pandit Radhakrishnan, the President of India. Then, as I went to the college, when I was 18, 19, 20, I started reading William Shakespeare, Chaucer, Spencer, Milton, Tolstoy, Dostoevsky, all such English masters. Later on, I started reading Vivekananda, Ramakrishna, so many masters. Reading any book and every book was my habit, my challenge, my joy. I would go to the libraries early in the morning and come late in the evening, reading all the books available in the library. Let it be a history book or a geography book or the anthropology book. Or a spiritual book. I would gather knowledge. For years, I would go to the libraries and read all those books. I would practice yoga. There was a yoga center nearby in our home in Hyderabad city. I started going to the yoga center, learning about all the asanas, all the yogic kriyas. Then I was searching for more. I went to transcendental meditation courses. There are so many other spiritual organizations available. Finally, through a friend of mine, I came to Anapanasati meditation. I realized that this is the same meditation that was practiced by Gautam Buddha 2500 years back. And he realized it himself. Then I started practicing meditation, Anapanasati. Ana means inhalation, apana means exhalation, sati means to be with. This is in the ancient Pali language. This is the word, Anapanasati. Then I heard some beautiful experiences got by people who have been practicing Anapanasati. I was enthused. This is in the latter part of 1970s. I started practicing meditation. And one fine day, I realized that I was walking. I entered this physical body in 1979 after an accident. That was a turning point in this body's life. This body's birth was in the year 1947, and that soul, which lasted from 1947 to 1979, gave up the body for the incumbent soul, a walking soul, and walked out graciously. As soon as the walking happened, and to know about walk-ins, you must read Ruth Montgomery, Strangers Amongst Us. Lobsang Rampa was a walk-in. He gave a detailed description of how he entered an English doctor's body. Nowadays, everywhere things are happening. So in my case, this happened in the year 1979. And immediately after 1979, I started attracting people, 1, 2, 4 persons. I would ask them, hey guy, come and I will teach you meditation. Anapanasati. Close your eyes, observe your breathing. You will achieve the same thing as Gautam Buddha achieved. So I started attracting some persons who would do sincere meditation. And I used to listen to their experiences of transformation in life. Since the year 1980, my spiritual career started. During those days, in a small district town in Kurnool, in South India, I met a great master, Sadananda Yogi. I was with him for 2.5 years. He used to tell marvelous experiences. I observed everything from him. And that master left his body in the year 1983. Then I continued my teaching. To every person whomsoever I meet in my day-to-day routine life, I was working in a fertilizer company as a marketing man, as a sales promotion man. I would travel incessantly on duty for the company. Normal public, and I would teach their meditation. That was my passion. I would ask them to be a vegetarian, stop eating meat. And many people have been converted to vegetarianism in all those days. So I continued to spread meditation in my own way. working in that company. But finally, in the year 1992, I resigned from the company. I didn't want to work anymore. I found no interest in working for that company. I was thinking that my life is better utilized otherwise. So I resigned from my company. By the time I had one wife and two children, two young girls. But then I had to listen to my heart's call and resign the job. Then I started going from town to town in South India. I would go from town to town and search for people who would listen to me, who would be similarly interested in meditation and spiritual science as me. And I could always find certain people who were interested. I started spending more time with them, giving my time to them. And meanwhile, in the year we started a pyramid meditation in Town, thanks to the generous contribution by a great pyramid master, Mr. B.B. Reddy, who was a rich man, the power, and he did a pyramid for me. It happened in the year 1991. That is the first meditation center established. We have called it a Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. Then in the year 1996, another pyramid center has come up in Uravkonda in Anantapur district in South India. And the third one came in the year 1999. Now today, there are 20,000 pyramid meditation centers everywhere. And you've seen some of the pictures of the pyramids in the introduction. Everybody who came into meditation, who got into the stream of meditation, got benefited. All their problems have vanished, right from headache to cancer. Their emotional problems have vanished. Physical problems have vanished. Spiritual problems vanished. Financial problems vanished. When you have physical problems, emotional problems, you are in financial ruins. But when you have come out of your physical problems and emotional problems, then you have come out of your financial problems. Because otherwise, all your money would go to doctors and surgeries and hospitals. Now nobody goes to the doctors. Nobody goes to any surgeries. Nobody goes to hospital. Nobody takes any medicines. They become financially healthy through meditation. They become socially healthy. They are no more affected by the bad elements of the society, but where they become a good Samaritans. They help the society. Social harmony is there. Financial stability is there. There are no physical problems. There are no emotional problems. You have become a master of spirituality. So hundreds and hundreds of people, thousands and thousands of people have become pyramid masters everywhere. Starting from South India, now all over North India, and many other countries. I started traveling all over India, right from Kanyakumari to Kashmir, right from Gujarat to West Bengal. I would go to every village, every town, every home, and teach meditation to whoever is interested in meditation. Who is not interested in meditation? When put forward simply and happily, everybody becomes attracted to meditation. Because everybody wants to go out of their particular problems. And everybody has problems. And for every problem, the solution is meditation. Through meditation, you empty your mind. You dissolve your confused mind. You go away from your distracting mind. You become very focused. You become energetic. So I've been teaching the science of meditation to every person. That is the basic science. What does science of meditation say? Science of meditation says 3 laws. The first law is that when you observe the breathing, then the mind becomes empty. You have to be with your breath. The second law says when the mind is empty, huge amounts of cosmic energy get flooded into the body. The third law says when your body is saturated with cosmic energy, all the problems vanish. Physical problems, emotional problems, spiritual problems, every problem will vanish. So these are the 3 laws in the science of meditation. The first law says, be with your breath. You have to close your eyes, hands into hands, fingers into fingers, crossing your feet, sitting comfortably in any posture, in any sofa, or on the squatting on the ground. It's up to you. Whichever is comfortable for you. Sit and close your eyes. And no chanting of any mantras. And be with your breath, my dear friends. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath. Ordinary breath. You have to focus your mind's attention on the breath. This is called as anapanasati. Whatever Gautama Buddha practiced finally, and he became realized through this, that's what we are teaching. And everybody becomes a Buddha. Every person has to become a Buddha by practicing anapanasati. And millions of people have become Buddhas now in India through the PSSM. And they have become good Samaritans. They are helping the societies in their own ways by teaching meditation to others, to their neighbors, to their friends, to their relatives, making everybody a vegetarian, making everybody understand the principles and practices of spiritual science. The first law is when you are observing the breathing, the mind becomes empty. If you chant mantras, your mind is not going to empty. But when you are stopping the chanting of mantras, closing the eyes and observing the breathing, normal natural breathing, then the mind automatically becomes empty immediately. This has been the experience of every person. Unless you experiment with meditation, you cannot know about meditation. And unless you do meditation, you cannot know about yourself. That you are a God, you are an eternal entity. You are an infinite entity, occupying the body and energizing the body and giving sustenance to the body. You give sustenance to the body. When you vacate the body loses its sustenance. The body becomes a dead matter. The body becomes disintegrated when you vacate the body. You are the source, you are the power source for the body. You are the consciousness, the basic consciousness. In Sanskrit, we call it as Atma. You are the Atma. Knowledge about this consciousness is called Atma Jnana in Sanskrit. Everybody becomes an Atma Jnani, an enlightened person. He is a person who understands his own basic nature of consciousness. He is not a set of atoms and molecules, a set of organs. He is occupying this physical body. He is enabling this physical body to kick and to be alive. And the same consciousness is there everywhere. Individual consciousness is universal consciousness. Individual consciousness is cosmic consciousness. You become immediately one with everybody, every being. You can't anymore kill animals and eat them. You become compassionate. Compassion becomes your altered nature. Compassion to every animal, every bird, every fish. You can't remove the fish from the water anymore. You can't cut them, you can't butcher them. You will live on happily plant fruits, vegetables. You will become a vegetarian. That is the mark of an enlightened person. If you are eating animals, friends, you are butchering animal friends, bird friends, and fish friends, then you are not a human being at all. You are equal to any animal, cruel animal. Whether that cruelty of a tiger is natural to the tiger, this cruelty indulged in by a human being is not natural. It's very, very artificial. And he is suffering because of that. All karma accumulates because of our violent deeds towards other animal beings. The human being is thinking that animals are their food. Absolutely horrible idea. That is not the culture of India. That is not the culture of any enlightened man anywhere in the world. An enlightened man is a person who has got total compassion. He takes care of all the animals. He takes care of all the birds. He takes care of all the aquatic animals, fish. He will support to feed them, not consume them. So when you are harming all the animals, you are accumulating a lot of karma. And that karma affects your body in the form of so many diseases, bacterial and viral. So many other problems will arise only through your eating habits, wrong eating habits. When you are enlightened, you become a candidate for right eating habits and right thinking habits and right speaking habits. You won't talk negatively to anybody. You will call a spade and a blade a blade. Your thoughts are never negative. Your thoughts are always positive to help others. How do you help others? By teaching meditation. When you teach meditation, they would learn meditation. When you teach the English language, people learn the English language. When you teach Sanskrit, people learn Sanskrit. When you teach music, people will learn music. Similarly, when you teach meditation, people will become yogis. The whole world has to come to meditation. Meditation is the key word now. So 4 things are there for every person. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and spread meditation. Learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and spread meditation. Now, through this digital meditation summit, we intend to spread meditation everywhere. Through this media, we are spreading everywhere. We want to reach to every person in the whole world. We want to give them information about spiritual science. What is spiritual science? As you think, so you get. That is a spiritual science. Your thought is the basic thing that manifests into your physical reality. Your body is the creation of your mind. The mind is the creator, and the body is the created. The body's health or ill health is created by the health or ill health of the mind. So meditation makes the mind healthy mind, and therefore that healthy mind creates a healthy body and healthy circumstances all around you. A healthy mind creates a healthy body and also healthy circumstances outside. A healthy mind, a fit mind, an enlightened mind is the basic criteria, basic requirement. And how do you become a healthy mind, a fit mind? Through meditation. I was searching for this meditation all my years, earlier years. My family didn't teach me. My parents didn't teach me because they didn't know. I went to school, nobody knew about meditation. I went to college, nobody knew about meditation. I went to temples, masjids, and nobody knew about meditation. Finally, somehow I came into meditation, the proper meditation. That is the breath meditation. That is the anapanasati meditation. Then I became enlightened. Anybody who does meditation becomes enlightened. A Jesus became enlightened, a Zoroaster became enlightened, a Buddha became enlightened, a Mahavir became enlightened, a Sant Gnaneshwar became enlightened, a Ramakrishna Paramahansa became enlightened. Everybody becomes enlightened. A Ramana Maharshi became enlightened. You should stop the internal dialogue of the mind. Make the mind empty. Then you will have a third eye. Then you will see all over past incarnations, past experiences. Then the current lifetime is just another lifetime. We have all come here to learn enlightenment, to learn to become a good Samaritan, to be a candidate for non-killing, non-violence, and non-interference. When you kill, maim, when you violate, when you interfere with other life forms, you are ranked unenlightened fellow. When you don't kill, when you refuse to kill, refuse to violate the integrity of others, refuse to interfere in others' personal affairs, you are enlightened. When you are enlightened, you are totally happy. When you are happy, you are totally healthy. You can live in the same body for any number of years and quit when you want to quit. My Guruji, Sadananda Yogi, one day he called me. Hey Subhash, he said, I want to quit my body. We arrange for my samadhi. Okay, Swamiji, I said. I went out, selected a place about 80 kilometers from Kannur, dug a pit, and told my Guru, Swamiji, your samadhi is ready. You can vacate the body whenever you want. He fixed up a time and left his breath automatically. So we took the body and placed it in the pit. And that became samadhi, where people go and do meditation. About 80 kilometers from Kannur town in South India. So we become masters of our own life. We can vacate the body whenever you want. Or you need not vacate the body. There are many physically immortal souls in Himalayas. They choose that way. We choose our own ways. The choice is always with us. We are total free will beings. Whatever you want to happen, it will happen. Before we are born, we choose our parents. We choose our social conditions, economic conditions. We choose the body, male or female. On an average, we take about 400 lifetimes in the earth school to become enlightened. On an average. Give or take 550 lifetimes. But it will take about 400 lifetimes for a person from survival mode to enlightenment mode to come to. First, you will come into survival consciousness, then one-up-man consciousness, then futility consciousness, then sincerity consciousness, seriousness, and witness consciousness. When you arrive at witness consciousness, you become enlightened. You witness everything. You don't react. You become a witness. From reaction mode, you come to witness mode. And once you come to the witness mode, you go into creation mode. You become a co-creator. You create everything. So we have created so many pyramids in South India, as you have seen in the visuals. From the reactive mode, you come to a witness mode first, and then from the witness mode, you go into a creator mode, a co-creator mode. You become a co-creator. When you are not enlightened, you are always in the reactive mode. If somebody is angry, you are also angry. If somebody is offending you, also offend them. That is the reactive mode. But when you become a witness mode, when somebody is offending you, you don't offend them. You witness that offense, that's all. You become neutral to that offense. You don't react. You have overcome your reactions. You have become a witness. And out of that witness consciousness comes your smiling consciousness, from laughing consciousness. You become a laughing Buddha. Everything that happens, you laugh at it. You don't lament for anything. So, my dear friends, from a reactive level of consciousness, you become a witness consciousness, and from witness consciousness, you become a creative consciousness, a laughing consciousness, a smiling consciousness. You become a laughing Buddha. There is always a smile in front of you. When Socrates was given that poison, he happily drank it. He didn't complain at all. Okay, give me the poison, I'll drink it. There is a happy Buddha consciousness, Socrates consciousness. Jesus was crucified. He happily received that situation. The Roman emperors wanted to crucify Jesus because they were afraid of Jesus. They were under the illusion that this man is creating a parallel kingdom. So they were afraid, mortally afraid, the Roman emperors. They crucified him. Those Roman emperors are not the truth. Jesus Christ is the truth. And what did Jesus Christ say? Seek ye the kingdom of God and his righteousness first, and then others will be added unto you. And where is the kingdom of God? Within. The kingdom of God is within. So how do you search? You're searching for the kingdom of God which is within. It is called meditation. And Jesus Christ gave 2 commandments. Love thyself with all thy heart. What do you mean by loving thyself with all thy heart? Meditation. And he also gave the 2nd commandment. Love thy neighbors like thou lovest thyself. So, loving yourself is meditation, and teaching meditation is loving others. And not killing animals. That is the love you show to your neighbors. Your animals is your neighbor. The fish in the pond is your neighbor. The fish in the ocean is your neighbor. You can't afford to kill them. That's not your food at all. As long as you think that is your food, then you have to keep coming back again and again into human birth to rectify yourself, to become a quality product, to become enlightened. Free will choice is there. You can be whatever you want. You want to remain enlightened, it's up to you. If you want to get enlightenment, it's up to you. Nobody forces anybody's will. Everybody is God. Everything is God. So we have to make our own wise choice to become enlightened. In PSSM, we learn from every master's life. We learn from a Jesus Christ. We learn from a Zoroaster. We learn from a Prophet Mani. We learn from Theosophical Society, Annie Besant, Blavatsky, Leadbeater. We learn from a Buddha. We learn from a Lao Tzu, Zhuang Tzu. Wherever there is something good, we learn, we pick up that. We pick up the good from every master and pull that. And that pull is called as Pyramid Spiritual Society movement. We never waste a single moment. Either we are reading a great book, or doing our meditation, or spreading meditation. There is no wastage of time. And there is no hurry for any time, because we know that we are infinite selves, eternal selves, eternal selves. So there is no hurry for us. There is no worry for us, because we are all gods. But there is no wastage of time. We utilize our time properly. Always reading something, always practicing something, always doing meditation, always teaching something. to whoever comes across your life. Everybody is equally important to you. No person is less important and no person is more important than others. You have to become like a Gandhiji. You have to become like a Mother Teresa. But Gandhiji lived in London, but he didn't become a meat eater. He was a strong-willed person. He maintained his integrity, spiritual integrity, even though he lived in England. He was not affected by any Englishman. Whereas he became a respecter of English good things and integrated them in the Indian good things. The best of the East and the best of the West came in integration in Mahatma Gandhi. Every UK person knows about Mahatma Gandhi. Every UK person knows about Indian culture. UK interacted with India for so many centuries, and they have learned to touch the Indian heart, learn from the Indian heart. What is that Indian heart? Gandhiji's heart is Indian heart. No killing, no violence, no interference. Gandhiji said to the British, you can't rule India, we will rule ourselves. You can't interfere in our affairs. You have to quit India. Finally, they did quit. You have no authority on another human being. Every human being is independent. So, the British would try to suppress Indians, but Indians said no suppression. We'll happily agree, but you have to quit India. A non-violent movement came in India. When the British were beating Indians, they accepted it. Many Indians were killed by British. But the soul can never be killed. The body is killed. Indians know about the soul culture. It is in the blood of the Indians. All Indians know about the Atma, know about the fundamental consciousness, know about the fundamental values of non-killing, non-violence, and non-interference. PSSM has been born out of that Indian culture, that great Indian culture. Now that Indian culture of non-killing, non-violence, non-interference, middle path, meditation, enlightenment, self-realization, now this has to go to all over the world. That is why PSSM has come, Pyramid Spiritual Society Movement. And from the Egypt, we took the pyramid culture. We have built pyramids. Because when you do meditation inside a pyramid, your meditation becomes thrice more powerful. I made all those pyramid experiments, small pyramids. And many people, many scientists all over the world have done pyramid research. And so many books have been written by so many masters. So we take the good from whichever source it is. So we have taken the pyramids. And we have built pyramids throughout the length and width of India. More than 20,000 pyramids are there, small and big size pyramids. Our main headquarters is in Bangalore, Maitreya Buddha Pyramid Meditation Center. We invite all people all over the world to visit us in Bangalore and taste for yourself the pyramid energy there. We have a slightly bigger pyramid in Hyderabad. We invite you here to Hyderabad, Maheshwara Mahapyramid. And we invite all of you to visit India, to see all the pyramids, to see all the pyramid masters, to listen to their experiences, and to become enlightened yourself. This meditation summit, digital meditation summit, is another effort to spread meditation all over the world. If you want to be healthy, if you want to be happy, you must become a vegetarian and become a meditator, anapanasati meditator. There is no other way. You can't afford to kill any animal, bird, fish. You can't afford to violate the integrity of any animal, interfere with the natural lifestyle of any animal, any animal. You have to act as the elder brother of animal kingdom. Human kingdom is the elder brother for animal kingdom. Animals are not our foots, impossible. This should be drilled into every human mind, so that every human being becomes enlightened. And there will be heaven on this earth. When every human being becomes like a Buddha and a Jesus Christ, won't there be a heaven on this earth? Pyramid Spiritual Society movement is working for establishing heaven on earth, and it will happen in another 10 years. I see all over the world people becoming vegetarians, people becoming masters of meditation, people becoming self-realized persons, people becoming enlightened persons. Just as that Jesus Christ achieved, we also will achieve. Just as that Gautam Buddha achieved, we also will achieve in the same reason, in the same way. What they can do, we can also do. We are not less than anybody else. So, just for 5 minutes, please close your eyes, hands into hands, cross your feet, wherever you are. Let us do 5 minutes of meditation. Just 5 minutes. Become one with your breath. No mantras. I'll play the flute. Nice music is very important for meditation. Classical music. So, my dear friends, be with your breath. For 5-10 minutes, we'll do meditation. We'll begin the day with meditation. Don't chant any mantras. Let us practice meditation. Anapanasati meditation. Breath meditation. Easy pranayama. Simple pranayama. Please close your eyes. I'll play the flute for you. I'll give you some nice music. You just close your eyes and become a candidate for observing your own breathing. Anapanasati will help the whole world in the shortest possible time. There is no cost of money involved. You don't have to go to any place. You have to sit at your own home and just become one with your breath for 5 minutes. Kindly be with your breath. Be with your breath, my dear friends. You should never open your eyes. You should keep your eyes closed. Eyes are the window for the outside world, and breath is the gateway for the inside world. So you close the outside world by closing the eyes, and you travel in the inside world by becoming one with the breath. No mantra chanting. No keeping any Rama or Krishna in your mind. We don't want anybody to be in our mind. We want the mind to be empty of all persons, of all events, of all meanings. Let us create an empty mind. You can darken your room and you can put your own music, instrumental music, and go with the breath. Be with your breath. Be with your normal, natural, easy, soft, simple, tender, peaceful, tranquil breath, my dear friends, all over the world. Everybody has to become a Buddha. Everybody has to become a Jesus. Without exception. Right from the age of 5, you should start doing meditation. The parents should teach the meditation to the children. Be with your breath for 5 minutes. Don't open your eyes, come what may. You don't have to go to a forest to do meditation. In your home, you must do meditation. After 24 hours, spend 2, 3, 4 hours, 5 hours into meditation. And help yourself. Nobody else is going to help you. Appo Deepo Bhava, final words of Gautam Buddha. You have to enlighten by yourself by your own efforts. Nobody is going to help you. You have to apply your own free will on your own self. Close your eyes and go into meditation to enlighten yourself. No other person can help you. You have to help yourself. Appo Deepo Bhava. Be a light unto yourself. 5 minutes, please don't open your eyes. By constant meditation, you will become a light unto yourself. When there is no urgent work in the outside world, the urgent work in the inside world is meditation. After 24 hours, give half of the time for the outside world and give half of the time for yourself. That is the glorious middle path. 12 hours for the outside world and 12 hours for the inside world. If you are giving 12 hours to yourself to develop yourself in your own inner world, you will automatically become a Buddha in no time. And 12 hours in the outer world is enough to buy a little bread and a little butter. 12 hours of work is more than enough in the outside world. Now you have to become a Buddha. By working in the outside world, you will be a candidate for butter and bread. By working in the inner world, you will become a Buddha and a Jesus. "12 hours in the outside world and 12 hours in the inside world." How do you go into the inside world? You close your eyes and become one with your breath. That is how you travel into the inside world. It is the easiest thing to do. It is the simplest thing to do. Just close your eyes and become one with your breath. For 12 hours. You don't have to open your eyes. You will be happily in your own grand self, cosmic self, having cosmic enjoyment. Another 2 minutes. Kindly be with your breath, my dear friends. Normal, natural breath. Final 30 seconds. Be with your breath. Normal, natural breath, only 30 seconds. Be with your own true self, grand self, your soulhood. Get away from your mindhood, go into your soulhood. The soul, individual soul, is the eternal God, a speck of the infinite God. Final 20 seconds. Only 20 seconds. Final 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Kindly put your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds, because the energy that is collected in the hands should be recycled back into the body through the eyes. For 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly remove your hands and you may open your eyes. Thank you very much, my dear friends. Please sit through the day and get benefited by the great speakers. Thank you very much.
Hello, Patri sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for awesome message, and it was an amazing flute music meditation, sir. Thank you, Kiran, for amazing introduction. It was a great kickstart of the session. Friends, this event is being live telecasted in so many pyramid channels along with PMC UK. Please watch live on PMC English, PMC Valley, PMC Hindi, and share it to your friends, my dear masters and friends. Myself, I'm Sri Lakshmi from Bristol. I have been practicing this breath meditation from the past 2 years and teaching meditation in UK from the past 8 years. Meditation brought a miraculous transformations in my life, my dear friends. It really shifted my life physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Now I'm living my purpose of life. I taught meditation to all my family members. Now all my family members are doing meditation, my dear friends. Here in UK, I regularly take meditation sessions and workshops for adults and children. My mission on this planet Earth is to inspire, empower every woman, every child, and everyone to become vegetarians and to become meditators for the highest and greatest good of all. I'm so elated to take an opportunity to introduce our next speaker. So with your permission,
Please go ahead.
Thank you, sir. Friends, now I'll turn the time over to our next speaker, Dr. J. Aravindan. Aravindan is a great spiritual master, trainer, and transformer from India. He is an inspirational visionary, founder of Acharya Group of Educational Institutions and WOW Academy. As the chief mentor for 42 educational institutions with 12,000 students, he mentors all teachers in his schools to enrich and empower each child to become an authentic individual. He has designed the life transformation program, Human Dynamics, and has gifted the Golden Smile meditation for all his school kids and God Smile meditation for adults. He has also designed the new dimension in spiritual scientific curriculum with an integral approach for the 21st century schools based on the best traditional practices of India, China, and Japan. As a spiritual master, he has chosen the spiritual path to do prepare work in children rather than doing repair work in adults. Friends, he is the author of many life transformation books, and as the founder of WOW Academy, he conducts many programs on healing and restoring wellness. Today, he will be presenting on heart connection with Mother Earth on this platform. Welcome, Dr. Aravindan. Over to you, sir.
Namaste. Very happy being with us.
Swamiji, namaskar. Namaskar.
Rumba sandosham. Very happy, Swamiji. Enjoyed your fantastic 1 hour. So lovely to be with you, connected in this oneness meditation across the world, taking pyramid meditation and Anapanasati meditation across every country. Today we are enjoying this full day session with the great masters. I'm so privileged to be a part of this arrangement from UK. I welcome, I give my wishes to all the fellow meditators, and the Pyramid Spiritual Society has been enthusiastically doing a fantastic job in this dimension of spreading meditation and vegetarianism across the world and taking the pyramid energy for the human's benefit, humanity benefit. Today, our session is about having a connect with the Mother Earth, hearty connect with the Mother Earth. So, as a person who've taken a human birth, who have been gifted a human birth, we already have a mother with whom we have an umbilical cord connect when we are in the womb of our mother, our biological mother. But the eternal mother is Mother Earth. So we also have an umbilical cord with Mother Earth. So this umbilical cord cannot be cut. So it is always there for us. Our Mother Earth has been providing us all the food, shelter, anything that you want, all that we are enjoying on this planet is a gift of Mother Earth. And many of us do not know or do not have a way to reach Mother Earth or get the real association and connection, being in oneness with Mother Earth. Somehow our lifestyle and our beliefs and our approach has been anti-Earth or totally against nature. So when I say Mother Earth, I'm talking about nature in the holistic sense. So there is a saying, our Father in heaven, holy be your name. Your kingdom comes, will be done on earth as it is in heaven. So Father is in heaven, Mother is in earth. So we should understand that. So we are here taking this human body, human birth, with a total awareness that we have taken this birth to experience earth, to enjoy earth, to explore earth. To experience, enjoy, and explore earth is one of the major reasons we have taken this human birth. Along with that, we are here for a reason, a purpose, to enrich the planet Earth. We are not here to exploit Earth. All that humans have done in the recent times is to exploit Earth in a dimension of selfishness, only taking things for the human benefit or for the only species, making humanity as a priority. Yes, humanity should be the priority, but at not the cost of a fellow human species, fellow brothers and sisters from the plant kingdom, from the animal kingdom. They're all suffering because of the human's selfish tendency. Yes, we have come here to enjoy the planet, to experience the planet, to explore the planet. In doing so, we cannot exploit the planet. That is the ultimate realization we should have. So, in understanding this, we should understand the language of our mother. So, we all say mother tongue. So, language means mother tongue. So, somebody has a mother tongue Telugu, somebody has mother tongue Tamil, somebody has mother tongue English, somebody has mother tongue Hindi. So, entire universe mother tongue, the earth mother has got only one language. Her language is called love. Mother tongue of earth, or mother earth is love. So when we speak the language of love, we connect with our mother. We connect with our mother earth. So what is love all about? The ABCD of love. I'm going to talk about the ABCD of love. Love is something like this. When you're sharing something to somebody, they receive it. And on the same way, somebody sharing to you and you receive it, there is an exchange happening from the world. The world is giving you trust, the world is giving you food, the world is giving you shelter, the world is giving a lot of things to you. The world is sharing to you and you're receiving it. The same way you are sharing something to the world is receiving it from you. It begins like this sharing. And when its exchange is happening, simultaneously something more important should happen, that is called caring. The Mother Earth, language of Mother Earth, is all about caring, compassion. When you bring compassion in your lifestyle, when you bring compassion in your approach, when you bring compassion in everything and anything you do, and that means you're speaking the mother language from the space of love, you are caring. When you are sharing and caring, that is when the world wants to pair with you. You are in a fantastic state. The world wants to enjoy you, experience you. The world wants to engage with you in a more dynamic way. And that means you are pairing with the world and you are somewhere or other helpful to the world, dependable to the world, and the world is being enriched by you. So when you are in the state of sharing, caring, and pairing, so that means you are speaking the language of love, Mother Earth, is able to feel that his child is living a rightful life, a righteous life. So compassion brings caring. So where is our compassion? Patraji says again and again, vegetarianism, vegetarianism. Our compassion begins with being a vegetarian. Our caring for the fellow animals, fellow fishes, fellow anything that we feel that have to be not killed just for the sake of food or anything, for our pleasures. So the bounty of this planet Earth, Mother Earth, is so much. It has given thousands and thousands of varieties of things for us to enjoy, from the mineral kingdom, from the plant kingdom, from the fruits to flowers to everything. It is all beautifully designed and decorated and delivered to us. And we can always enjoy those things instead of being butchering around just for the sake of eating and for a temporary momentary pleasure. So our compassion should begin as being a vegetarian. Inculcating a lifestyle of vegetarianism is the beginning of compassion. Ahimsa is a word that has been propagated to the entire humanity, to the entire world from India. And we come from India, so we have to establish that we are all Ahimsavadis. We are all vegetarians. So the language of compassion, caring, is all about the mother's language of caring, compassion. And when you are doing something really interesting, very worthy, people are benefited by it, and they are wanting to pair with you, that means your passion is in the right direction. Your compassion is caring, and your pairing should be with a lot of passion. Anything and everything you do it with a lot of enthusiasm. So enthusiasm brings in a lot of passion. And in that passion, you are able to pair with more and more people, network with more and more people. And from the heart, you connect with people. All the people are connected with the Mother Earth. So you're connecting with the Mother Earth through people, by helping people, by engaging with people, by being somebody valuable, being somebody helpful, by being somebody dependable. And that dependency, that you are able to deliver something worthy, valuable to the fellow humans. And in that way, you engage and enrich the humanity, enrich the planet, and make it into a very positive side. That is what is the pairing side, the passionate side of the mother, where the mother feels proud. My son is doing a fantastic thing. My daughter is doing a fantastic thing. The way she pairs with the fellow humans, fellow planet, is something enriching. In this pairing, in this caring and sharing, we all have something to gain. We look for harmony, we look for peace, and we look for happiness. Harmony is always there. We need to just maintain the balance, to compose ourselves, to understand. In all the chaos, Mother Earth has always brought in balance, brought in harmony, brought in a balance, a system that corrects itself, that completes itself, that creates itself. And in that space of correcting, completion, and creation, Mother Earth is always wanting us to be a co-creator. So it is our prime responsibility to be a person from the heart, connecting with the world, connecting with humanity, connecting with the planets, connecting with the animal kingdom, everybody in the world, with the love. And in that space, create a lot of joy for everybody. Love and joy, when it is in the harmonious state, brings happiness from the heaven for everybody to experience. A state of tranquility, a state of immense, joy. When this happens, the sharing and caring and the pairing opens up a new dimension, opens up a new world. It brings in more and more people closer to you, connected to you. And in that space, you'll be able to do a lot of co-creation. The world wants to co-create along with you, cooperate with you. All your conflicts will be gone. The moment the conflicts are gone, you are in connect. The moment you are in connect, you can co-create. So when you are regaining your harmony, when you're regaining your balance, when you're regaining your composure, your tranquility comes, you are in a state of flow. You get the connect and you start creating and co-creating. And in that co-creation, people celebrate life around you. You be the cause for everybody's celebration. And this all happens when you open the heart and bring in the love. And from the space of compassion, passion, and love, you bring in the joy to yourself and others. And this love, joy, and happiness becomes your lifestyle, becomes your language, becomes your way in which you connect with the whole world. You are living in tune with the Mother Earth, in tune with Mother Nature. You are connected with Mother Nature. Mother Nature celebrates you. Enthusiastically, she gives you all the resources you want. So for anybody who wants to be living a fantastic life, connect with the Mother Earth. The most important thing that is needed. You have to speak the language of Mother. You have to speak the language of the nature, love, joy, and happiness, and bring in harmony and cultivate it in such a way. This love, joy, and happiness is manifested, multiplied, magnified in and around you, and you be a person who's celebrating life. Just taking a human birth is not enough. Living a human life, living a human life in a godly way, in a heavenly way, in a divinely way, making sure this human birth is so worthy, and you live in such a way that the radiation of love is felt around you, and you take this language for many people, as you will always enthusiastically want your language to be known so that other people understand you. Korean speaks Korean, Japanese speaks Japanese. Like that, we humans should speak the human language, earth language, love. So when that language is established in and around you, many people start speaking the love language, where caring, sharing, and pairing becomes the way of life. In that dimension, we open up a new lifestyle, and in that lifestyle, meditation is the way we eat. We do a lot of things, but personally, to be a meditator, that will be the fantastic thing that we do. So as we are connected in this space as fellow meditators, Pyramid Spiritual Society has taught us this fantastic oneness meditation, sitting under the pyramid, getting the energy from the cosmos into our third eye and spreading it across into our body and system, and switching off our mind, going into a state of mindless or thoughtless state, and then going into the silence and experiencing the inner vibrance. This arrangement is so nice that day by day we should cultivate love, joy, and happiness as our language as a fellow meditator. And in this love, joy, and happiness, we bring in more and more passion, more and more compassion, and more enthusiasm. All that we have enjoyed right now is given as a gift from Mother Earth. Anything and everything that we enjoy as a resource, the food, the house, any resource that we think is a contribution from the Mother Earth. The car is the mineral, the iron and steel and everything from the Mother Earth. Anything that we enjoy as material gifts is also from the Mother Earth. We have added what we can do by bringing in we have added a life in a journey from the time we are born. We have been always pampered by Mother Earth. What all we needed, she always kept it ready. The moment we are born, somebody has designed the food for us from our biological mother, and all that we needed was always pampered to us, gifted to us, given to us. Anything that we want, the Mother Earth is ready to give. And it is our first and foremost duty to understand Mother Earth in her very nature, by nurturing her, by supporting her, by inculcating fantastic, healthy practices, wellness practices, so that we live a fantastic life. The food that we eat is nowadays being exploited for the selfish reason by giving a lot of chemical fertilizers that is really poisoning the Mother Earth. So slowly we need to become aware of what is the right way and what is the real beneficial way. We need to choose the better, and we choose to eat something from the organic side or something from the very natural way of getting our food. I strongly believe people who are meditators will be more compassionate, more compassionate. They always have a higher attention. So people who live as the child of Mother Earth will have a higher attention level, higher awareness level, and they'll be highly organized. So if you are a child of Mother Earth, you want to connect with Mother Earth from your heart to the heart of Mother Earth, you should be highly organized. You should be highly orderly. The higher organized and highly orderly person will be more balanced, more composed. And those are the people who have a different approach, different attitude. They don't come from the head, they come from the heart. The 3H formula, I have noticed. Some people focus on the head, like most of the Buddhism, the people, you see the Buddha head everywhere, Buddha or any of the statue or anything, in the more focus on the head. And some, like Christianism, they more focus on the heart. Jesus' heart will be there. And in Hinduism, most temples and other things, gods will have multiple hands, 10 hands, 100 hands, like that. So the head, heart, and the hand, the 3H formula. So as a person, we have to be harmonious. We need to bring a balance in the head, hand, and heart. Some are more heady people who have lots of thinking, lot of thought process. Yes, that is good. That is to be balanced with the heart. With the head and heart, there is no action. It is useless. So you should have action also in the hand. So bringing in a harmony between the head, hand, and the heart is only one. You have 10 hands, 100 hands, statue of gods. You have 10 heads, 100 heads, statue of gods. But you can always see one heart. That one heart belongs to the Mother Earth, heart of Mother Earth. We are all gifted with that same heart. It's always pulsating, pumping us. And this heart is doing a beautiful job, sending every drop of blood to every cell and collecting all the toxins from the cell, and again enriching the cell with all the oxygen and prana and the nourishment the cells needed. So the heart is the pumping thing. And day in, day out, from the time you are born till now, without a break, without any gap, without any holiday, without any vacation, the heart has been doing its job endlessly, tirelessly. That is a fantastic, fantastic heart. That pumping of heart, the same pumping of heart is the pumping pulsation from the Mother Earth. The heart of the earth is also there. The heart of earth is also pumping. The heart of earth is also giving nourishment to every cell, every corner, every part of the world. Every planet is all enriched by the nourishment the heart is pumping across the planet. So we should understand, when we breathe in, we breathe into the heart, and then the nourishment goes to the entire system. Likewise, Mother Earth is also breathing, and her breathing would also be taken care of by not polluting it, by being very careful that we are not a pollutant on the planet Earth. We need to be a sensible person, bringing in a sense of higher order, where we are highly organized and very highly orderly, where our exploitation should minimize and our polluting sense should be, our awareness towards pollution should be very high, and we do not participate in the polluting on this earth. So the Mother Earth is nourishing us, and her nourishment is what we are getting across the planet. So wherever you go, whomever you meet, they always have the same heart. And when you speak from the language of the heart, the love language, you don't need any other language. You just open your hands, you just smile into the people, you just smile into the heart. You can feel a connect. That's how the children connect. When we are children, we don't know the names, we don't know which person is from which house. But when we are in the street, we just mingle and we play around. Likewise, when you are speaking in the language of the heart, connecting to the language of the Mother Earth, there is a beautiful, beautiful oneness space, and meditators can easily, very easily enjoy that. I believe today we have established a connect across the world through the initiative done by one single individual, and his heart has reached to many millions of people now. and his efforts day by day in every way is establishing this oneness language of meditation, of communion with the fellow human being, with the love, with the compassion, and with the same enthusiasm. Everybody, we are enthusiastically putting our efforts to take this language, to take this lifestyle, to take this meditation as a way of life, as the way in which we can spread across this planet and make this planet a better place, a lovely place, and we become more lovable person. By becoming more lovable, lovely, we do something with all love, that is connecting with the Mother Earth. Once we are connected with the Mother Earth, and we know Mother Earth is with us, the Father in heaven has got no other way but to be connected with us. And our meditations will be more beneficial. The cosmic energy we receive will be much more of a refined, higher intelligence and higher cognition and higher possibilities will open up for us, and the heavenly, divinely, cosmic intelligence will guide us further, take our life into new dimensions, to new horizons, to new world of possibilities. And in that space, again, we'll be a evolved co-creator, and we'll be engaging the earth in a much more refined, and we'll be establishing our enrichment in a larger order, in a greater order. And in that way, we become a person who is the real child of Mother Earth. By being a child of Mother Earth, we speak the Mother Earth language, we establish ourselves in higher order and higher organized lifestyle, and we engage in the enriching this planet. This is the way we connect with Mother Earth in a very practical, handy, hearty, heady way. That clarity in our head, that tranquility, harmony in our heart, and our ability in our hands will make us a doable, dependable person who is like a diamond, which always people cherish us. It is our time to become diamond. The journey from coal to diamond will lot of heat, lot of pressure, but it is worth it. In this lifetime, we are gifted with this fantastic, fantastic human birth, where we have a ability to cognize and understand who we are, what we are, our purpose, and our dimensions can be much more refined by being a person of a higher order. So the highly organized, highly ordered people live a language that is very, very caring, always sharing, and every time pairing with the world. In this loving language, they become very joyful, they become very, very happy. This happy people is what makes the language of heart sync. So the happy people sync and they connect and co-create in a beautiful way. I believe Patraji and the team of our fellow masters in the Pyramid Spiritual Society have always been demonstrating this language of love, care, and sharing. And Patraji has always insisted we should share meditation to everybody, and with a lot of care, we should bring in more and more people into the fold of meditation, and above all, pairing with fellow meditators and doing a worthy job will be our language, our way to live as a child of Mother Earth. Mother Earth will be more proud that we stand up to the occasion and bring Heavenly God Father onto this planet, walking and talking and living a divine, godly life in every way possible in this human body. I have a fantastic feeling. The days are very closer for us, where more and more people will be speaking this language of love, joy, and happiness, and will be more and more connected to see fellow humans taking this path of vegetarianism, meditation, and a lifestyle of love. As a fellow human heart, the heart is always willing to spread love, and the heart that is connected in meditation will be a fantastic heart. It will be a feathery heart, light like a feather. It will be so, so soft and so, so blooming like a lotus. And in that space, as the lotus is blooming in a pond which is full of muddy water, but in spite of the muddy thing, the lotus is always keeping itself in a very serene state, with all the fragrance, with all the colors, with all the beauty. Likewise, the meditator's heart will have a connect with Mother Earth in a very serene way. Though there may be chaos around you, though there may be disturbance around you, it can always be there. But in spite of all that, Mother Earth will be nourishing you, taking care of you, giving you the serenity, giving you the tranquility, giving you the possibility to be a lotus in spite of anything and everything. And we'll spread fragrance and beauty and bounty to everybody in this human birth. It is all possible for a person who is connected with the heart of Mother Earth, Mother Nature. I personally thank our fellow organizers who have made this arrangement for us. And this beautiful arrangement is happening with the guidance and support of our Pyramid Spiritual Society from India. I appreciate the UK Masters who have taken the initiative. And they have made it so nice to take this webinar, Zoom and YouTube and everything, to people across the world. And people across the world who are connected now and will be watching this video later in the YouTube. Please make some time for yourself every day to close your eyes and sit in meditation. And when you're sitting in meditation, you're connecting with the breath. And that breath is happening in your body. Your body belongs to Mother Earth. Your body is made of Mother Earth. Annamaya Kosha, Pranamaya Kosha, Manamaya Kosha, Vijnanamaya Kosha, Anandamaya Kosha. All of that, the first and foremost is Annamaya Kosha. All that, the physical body that you see is coming from the Mother Earth. So when you are connecting with the Mother Earth, you see Mother Earth has gifted you anything and everything that is needed for you, then and there, timely. And you don't have to worry. We are always be given what we need. We need not be having any fear or anxiety. All that we need, Mother Earth will provide us happily, willingly, smilingly. When you are sitting in the meditation, make sure you thank Mother Earth, show her gratitude, show her love, and you be a lovely, lovable, loving person. And you see that Mother Earth as a reason or a chance that she brings in gratitude in your life, that many people thank you. Many people say, you're so kind, you're so nice, you're so generous, you're so helping, you're so compassionate. And that way people start giving you thank you. How many thank you get in a day makes a huge, huge indication how Mother Earth is talking to you. If you're listening to thank you in your life, people are thanking you for something that you have done. People are thanking you for something that you have given, for something you have given to the world, something you have given to others. And how many thank you are listening? That thank you is from Mother Earth. So Mother Earth language is coming from the fellow humans to you. She is telling through them, thank you. And that is her love for you. And the more and more gratitude you get from the fellow humans, that is an indication that you're living a life aligned with Mother Earth, connected with Mother Earth, connected with nature. And humanity is benefiting from you. That means Mother Earth is very, very happy. So the thank you that you get on a daily basis is a clear indication that you're living a fantastic life.
Thank you, Arvindanji. Can you show some of the pyramids?
That was an amazing speech, Arvindin sir. It was very thought-provoking. Thank you for sharing valuable insight with all of us about Mother Earth. Arvindin sir, what you mentioned about love language is very perfect, sir. Yes, love language is the only language to connect and have heart connection with Mother Earth. And Patri sir, would you like to say about Arvindin?
Yes. Arvindin is such a great master. I want to see his videos. He has created some beautiful videos.
Yes, Swamiji, but
he has to show the
I
video.
have to search right now. Okay, I'll give me 1 minute. I'll look into it.
I want to see all the pyramids you have built.
Swamiji,
And
give me 1 minute, Swamiji. I'm not-
All the students you have taught.
Okay.
I want to see the video.
Okay, I think I don't have it right now, Swamiji. It's in a different system. So I'll share it again, Swamiji, not now.
Today, you must share.
Okay, done. Just another 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I'll organize it.
Okay?
Yes, Swamiji.
I am missing that video.
I'll put it, Swamiji. I'll share it to our team and they can put it in the link.
Which I have seen in Chennai. Which I have seen in Chennai.
Sure, Swamiji. I'll get it done.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, Swamiji. Love you so much. So proud of you.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, Arvindanji. And we have with us Pradeep Musipatla. He's our senior pyramid master. He would like to share about his association with Dr. Aravindan for a couple of minutes. Over to you, Pradeep. Pradeep, you're on mute, please. Could you please unmute yourself? Okay, we are unable to hear you. We are moving to our next speaker. Swati, over to you.
Namaste, Patri sir.
Namaste.
Hello, friends. Hi, I'm Swati from Basingstoke, UK. I have been practicing Anapanasati meditation for the last 5 years. Since then, I have had a string of beautiful learning and experiences. I have realized what I need is taken care by the cosmos when I enrich others' lives with meditation. I have been spreading and teaching meditation in UK for the past 2 years. It is my pleasure today to introduce to you the world-renowned pyramid researcher, Dr. Sam. Dr. Sam is the one who discovered the Bosnian pyramids, the first pyramids in Europe located near the town of Visoko, Bosnia. He authored dozens of books on ancient civilization, including Mayan, Peruvian, Mexican, and Pacific civilizations. His bestsellers include Mayan Cosmic Mission and Ancient History from Beyond the Veil. Dr. Sam is now running the most active archaeological site in the world, the Bosnian Valley of Pyramids, consisting of the 5 oldest and largest pyramids in the world. He is also the principal investigator in this project, which yielded some of the pioneering electromagnetic measurements in these pyramids. He has researched pyramids from various dimensions, including energy, science, and its healing aspects. Without further ado, let me focus the spotlight on to Dr. Sam and let us lend an ear to his life-changing experiences and discoveries. Dr. Sam, over to you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Namaskar, sir.
Yes, namaste. Very good to see you. 5 years ago, I was invited to the conference in Singapore. I arrived a little bit sooner than everybody else. I was sitting alone in the conference hall in the first row. And then mature gentleman approached me. He sat by me. He had a beautiful white robe and a white bird. And he put his hand on my knee. So I was expecting him to introduce himself, to greet me. Instead, he told me in his first sentence, "You can't be spiritual if you eat meat." That was his introduction. That was his greeting. That was his message and that was his life mission. He is founder of the Pyramid Spiritual Science Movement. And thanks to him, in the last 3 decades, he has become the builder and inspiration of the biggest number of the modern pyramids in the world. Brahmarshi Patriji is behind hundreds, big ones, and thousands of smaller pyramids. With the one motto, pyramid power, to be used to enhance our spiritual ability, to meditate, so we can affect our daily life in a very positive way. I've been researching pyramids for decades as well. And we share the same goals and the same mission. We are, in a way, obsessed by the pyramids, trying to unlock the pyramid powers so we can rise the global consciousness. During my road to resolving the mysteries of the pyramids, I realized that almost everything they teach us about the pyramids is wrong. They are telling us they are built in Egypt and Mexico. Instead, they have been built on all continents. In China, 250 ancient pyramids, 20, the biggest, the most superior, are the oldest. In Indonesia, beautiful Gunung Padang, 26,000 years old pyramid. In Cambodia, amazing Koh Ker pyramid. They assign it to the 10th and 11th century. It's much older. Even in Australia, island of Mauritius, in Egypt, but not only the 3 most famous pyramids at the Giza Plateau, but 155. Then in Sudan, 224 Nubian pyramids. On Canary Islands, 104. More than 300 in Peru, pyramids in Bolivia, pyramids in Guatemala, Honduras, El Salvador, Belize, Mexico, United States, Alaska, even in Europe. Pyramids in Spain, 3 Palencia pyramids in Italy, Greece, and finally Bosnia. 15 years ago, I first came to the central Bosnian town of Visoko to visit the local museum. And then I saw this, everybody called it natural hill. However, it had 4 sides, 4 triangular faces, 4 corners. And I took compass and it showed me that the sides perfectly points to the cardinal points, east, west, north, and south. I'm sure majority of you, the viewers, have seen pictures of the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun. In the last 15 years, like it was said in introduction, it has become the most active archaeological project in the world. Every year, hundreds of volunteers, dozens of experts from different fields are coming to Bosnia. And we have redefined the research process in archaeology. Instead of 1 archaeologist, 10 diggers, and very limited view of the project, we know in order to explain the pyramids, we need to assign many other scientific disciplines. So in our case, archaeologists, geologists, Egyptologists, paleontologists, but also high-tech disciplines, geophysical, geothermal, satellite, but also experts in energy phenomena, physicists, electrical engineers, sound engineers, telecommunication engineers, but also the medical aspects, the medical doctors, and finally, spiritual scientists, people who can feel the energies, people who meditate, people who can have this pyramid power help them to achieve the higher realms. We have shown that the research of the pyramids is actually the most exciting research in the world of archaeology. In the last 15 years, we've realized that pyramid power goes on different levels. First, in order to build pyramids, you have to apply certain criteria. For our planet, four-sided pyramid is the strongest. Then, orientation to cardinal points is extremely important. We know that the Great Pyramid of Egypt, or Cheops, or Khufu, as they call it, has perfect alignment with the cardinal points, east, west, north, south. But if you talk to Egyptologists or independent researchers, they are not able to explain why is this so critical. They cannot because they don't have an engineering mind. If they do, they would know that everything is energy. Our planet is a huge energy ball. People like Nikola Tesla, but also many other scientists before and especially today, they realize that our planet as energy ball has movement of the energy, and two strongest movements are north-south and east-west. So when you build four-sided pyramid and you perfectly aligned it to cardinal points, it initiates the movement of the energy within the pyramid. The next important element is sacred geometry. The elements of sacred geometry are number pi, 3.14, number phi, or golden section, 1.618, equilateral triangle, hexagon, and so on. If we take, for example, the Giza pyramids, Cheops, Khafre, Mykerinos, we see that those triangular faces are perfect equilateral triangles. When you take the measurements of the length at the base, it's 231 meters. Two lengths, 462, divided by height, almost 147 meters. The result is 3.14, the number pi. The next element, golden section. When you take the sphinx and then you make the spiral, all three pyramids are laying on the line of the golden section. So you can clearly see that in the case of Egypt, we have elements of sacred geometry. In the case of Bosnian pyramids, when you take three major pyramids, the sun, the moon, dragon, and you connect their tops with the lines from the sun pyramid to the moon, 2,180 meters. From moon to dragon, 2,180. From dragon back to the moon, to the sun, 2,180. So we have equilateral triangle. And then when you take the tops of the sun pyramid and the love pyramid, we have 5 of them in Bosnia: sun, moon, dragon, earth, and love. So we can see that those tops of the hills, of the pyramid hill, they are laying on the spiral, on the golden section line, meaning that the major elements of sacred geometry were applied in Bosnia as well. And then the next element, the flower of life, or the seed of life, all those circles, which is a cosmic formula for the life, they are applied in Bosnia as well. So the ancients were smart. They knew when you apply the elements of sacred geometry, they are going to amplify the energies. And this is the key word for the pyramids. In order to amplify the energy, you have to find an energy spot. I was very happy and very exciting when I visited Patrigi, and when I realized that in Bangalore, the Valley of the Pyramids in Bangalore, they were sitting on the place of very ancient location. The ancients were smart. They were always placing their villages and their sacred monuments above the energy potent places. The same thing goes for the pyramids. For example, in Bosnia, Mexico, Tibet, Egypt, Peru, they were placing pyramids above energetically potent places. Below the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, we have an iron plate. Iron generates electromagnetic field. The pyramid amplifies it. Second form of the energy, 21 meters below the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, we have the water flow. Water moves, it releases negative ions. The pyramid amplifies the concentration of negative ions. 55 meters below the Bosnian Pyramid of the Sun, another water flow. Between two water flows, we have charge, electricity. The pyramid amplifies it. And then, during our excavation, when we were removing the layers of soil above the Bosnian pyramids, exposing the concrete blocks, we discovered a lot of quartz crystal. In the tunnels under the Bosnian pyramids, we discovered a lot of quartz crystal. And we know in engineering that quartz crystal has the ability to transform the energy. So if electromagnetic field that we can measure, and if you can measure, then you scientifically prove it. So when electromagnetic field hits the quartz crystal, through the piezoelectrical effect, it transforms the energy to the ultrasound. We cannot hear ultrasound, we hear sound from 10 Hertz to 20 kilohertz. But we can measure the ultrasound using our scientific instruments. And we have measured the frequency of 28 kilohertz. In science, this is very important frequency. People call it the levitation frequency. People feel light in the presence of this frequency. Then we measured another form of the energy. We call it life energy. 80 years ago, American scientist, medical doctor William Reich, has discovered that there is an invisible form of the energy all around us. He named it orgone energy or life energy. In Eastern traditions, it is known as prana or chi. Well, he even discovered an instrument to measure this type of the energy. Even though he was abandoned from the scientific establishment because he was threatening them with the new knowledge, today we have companies in the US who continued producing those instruments. We have one of them in Bosnia. It is called Experimental life energy meter. What it measures? It measures ability of humans, plants, other living organisms, even the atmosphere and surrounding area, natural places, to receive electromagnetic field. The more you can receive, your life energy is higher. So this instrument works on a scale from 0% to 100%. 100 being the highest ability, the highest level of life energy. So if our contaminated cities are at 25% of life energy, then our villages and towns in the nature are about 50%. And inside the pyramids, it is about 100%, telling us that pyramid also creates, it generates, it amplifies the life energy. As early as 2007, at the beginning of our research, we hosted our very good friend, unfortunately late, Dr. Harry Oldfield from the United Kingdom. He has become famous because of several instruments that he developed. And one of the instruments was the one which we were able to use to film energy fields above the pyramids. And we realized that those fields above the sun pyramids are always vertical, and above the cities, villages, rivers, valleys, always horizontal. Why? Because this energy that's generating inside the pyramid is going through the top of the pyramid, hitting those horizontal, and it becomes vertical. So in the last 15 years, we have basically concluded that pyramids are huge energy machines. Now, they don't produce energy like we have today in our homes, 220 volts, 50 hertz. They amplify the subtle, soft energy of our planet. When located above existing natural energy sources, this energy power is bigger. And now imagine, the oldest pyramids were built long before 12,000 years back. In Bosnia, 34,000 years ago. In Indonesia, 29,000 years ago. In other countries like Egypt, Peru, Mexico, the first pyramids, all built more than 12,000 years back. At that time, before the end of the last ice age, our planet, our mother planet, was much stronger than today. So the energy sources were stronger. So when the pyramid would amplify them, then pyramids were very strong energy machines. Today, unfortunately, due to our technology, but also huge changes that our planet experienced 12,000 years back, it has become much weaker. For example, the ozone layer then was 5 times thicker. Now with our technology, it becomes weaker and weaker. We know about the holes in ozone layer, so a lot of harmful cosmic radiations are coming our way. And guess what? The pyramid power is such that those energy beams coming through the top of the pyramid have ability to repair even ozone layer. In the last 15 years, we have been experimenting. So it's not the archaeology only. It's not even the scientific interdisciplinary approach, but it's about the energy, it's about the spirituality, it is about the healing aspect. You know, when we started clearing the tunnels below the pyramids, huge prehistorical network of tunnels. Our goal then in 2005, 2006 was to get to the pyramid as soon as possible. But then we realized when people get inside those tunnels that they breathe excellent. Actually, deeper they go, they breathe better and better. It is not very logical if you go 200 or 300 meters below the ground that you breathe so well. But nothing in Bosnia is logical, even this situation with the tunnels. Today, we have discovered 6 entrances to the underground tunnels. The most famous, of course, the Ravne tunnels, where we have over 2 kilometers of clear tunnels. But we discovered more, Ravne 2, Ravne 3, Ravne 4, healing tunnels, KTK tunnels, proving that under the Visoko Valley, under the Bosnian Valley of the pyramids, we have huge network of tunnels. And not only in one level. The first level is a labyrinth. We discovered entrance to the second level tunnels. And most probably it is between 3 and the 6 levels of underground tunnels. This is the work that will last for generations. People often ask me, well, you probably won't be around when you get to the pyramid, when you clear everything. Well, I said, it is not destination the science is about. It is about the journey. And we do enjoy the journey by discovering and unlocking the secrets that ancients left us. They might not have computers and laptops and cell phones, but they had profound knowledge about our planet, about the energies of our planet. When we come to the spiritual aspect of this project, you know, we've been living in former Yugoslavia, Eastern Europe, then it was Western Europe. For most people in Europe and America, when you say spiritual, they put equal religious or religions. Spirituality, for me, has nothing to do with the religious. Spirituality is about developing our spiritual senses so we can have a better view of the life within the physical and spiritual world. What is the physical world? We learned about the known and visible world through our 5 physical senses. We can see, we can hear, we can sense, we can touch, and so on. But our senses are very limited. What we can hear, 10 hertz to 20 kilohertz. We can't hear 25 kilohertz. For example, me and Patrigi, we don't even hear 20 kilohertz. We hear maybe 18 or 15. And when our wives talk to us, we don't hear them at all. So we hear only up to 20 kilohertz. We don't hear 50 kilohertz, 100 kilohertz, megahertz, gigahertz. So we hear only this tiny, tiny area of the sound. The same goes for our eyesight. We see very little out of huge range above and below. But through our spiritual senses, we could learn about the world much more. How do you develop your spiritual senses? Well, the meditation is an important way to do that. When you go deep within, then you can realize everything. You can get all the answers that you need. You can work on yourself. You can work on your healing aspect, on your business aspect, on your family, emotional, love, spiritual, all other aspects. So the pyramids are there to help us to get a better knowledge about visible and invisible world. It can help us to go back to the balance. When it comes to the healing aspect, it's becoming a key question for so many people. We can see the world that we live in is having so many wrong terms. Technology, urbanization, stress all around us, the corporate world. People fear so many things and they are getting brainwashed. They give their own powers to the religion, to the corporate world, to the political powers. Instead, we need to tend to live as free beings. What will make us free? Imagine, instead of having limits in this physical world and fears all around us, imagine when you go deep within during the meditation, you have no limits. You have no bosses. Nobody can instill fear in you. Nobody can produce stress on you. It changes everything. Pyramids help for meditation, but pyramid also helps with the healing aspect in our physical world. How do we know that? So many people have visited us in last decade and a half, and we have heard so many wonderful testimonials from them. People come with the high sugar in the blood. It's becoming a major problem today. For example, the sugar level, as we know, from 3.6 to 6.2 is a normal level. From 6.2 to 10 is a higher, risky group. Above 10, diabetes. People come, for example, with the level of 10. That's a risky group. They spend 1 hour in the Bosnian pyramid tunnels. They get back, the level of sugar, 5.7. It's a normal level. People come with a high blood pressure, 220 over 140. Very high blood pressure, causing all kinds of headaches and so on. After 1 or 2 visits to the tunnels, it's getting back to the normal, 140 over 80, 120 over 70, and so on. People come with the pains. It helps with the pain. People come with some very serious diseases, and we have many testimonials, tumors, cancers, and some others. Now, what is really happening? Well, we are always looking for the scientific explanations. So it's a combination of about 10 factors. I mentioned earlier harmful cosmic radiations. They are coming from above, and our body cells are fighting those radiations. In the tunnels, 40 meters below the ground, we don't have harmful cosmic radiations. Second one, we have natural radioactivity coming from the underground, hitting our body. So now our body cells have enemies from above, from below. Actually, they are busy 24 hours a day trying to preserve our body. In the tunnels, we use Geiger counter to regularly measure those values, no radioactivity. Number 3, geopathogenic radiations. People know that if you sleep above underground water flow, you're going to get sick. This energy is bad for us. But in the tunnels, we have a series of strategically laid out blocks. We call them K1, K2, K3, K5, and so on. And they neutralize the negative energy of these underground water flows. Someone was very smart in the past. They could feel the energies. The next one, the phones, the mobile phones, the cell phone. In Bosnia, we have 3G. In most of the Europe, 4G. In America, South Korea, Australia, 5G. Now, those frequencies from 2.4 gigahertz to 60 gigahertz, that's sucking out the oxygen from our body, to 90 gigahertz, very bad for us. And those waves are all around us. You go to the tunnels, we don't have these bad radiations, no signal. And finally, internet. Today, of course, without the internet, this Zoom conference would not be possible. But in order to have this online signal, the Wi-Fi, we have to have these bad frequencies. In the tunnels, no Wi-Fi signal. So nothing bad in the tunnels. But what we have more, we have something that's measurable, but good frequencies. The best electromagnetic frequency, the best ultrasound frequency, 28 kilohertz, the best very low frequency of 7.83 hertz. In science, it is called the Schumann resonance. We have an original frequency of the planet in the tunnels on the pyramids, but outside, not anymore. 10 hertz, 12 hertz, 15 hertz. And finally, number 10, high concentration of negative ions. Patriji, Pradeep, and all other students of Patriji, supporters of Patriji, friends of Patriji, who made this conference possible and who made these beautiful messages coming from heart of India to the world possible. They know that I've been saying as a mantra for years, negative ions, negative ions. Science has proven that the negative ions clear the atmosphere from dust, from pollen. They raise the level of oxygen in our body, and they kill the viruses, bacteria, and fungi. Now, the viruses, we have been witnessing in the last few months the biological war on humans, so-called pandemic of coronavirus. So, it is a virus, and the viruses, they all look like the same. They have the core, which is RNA, sometimes DNA, but mostly RNA, and they have the proteins sticking out. When you have a high concentration of negative and positive ions, they stick to the protein, sucking hydrogen, and also what you have from OH, oxygen and hydrogen, with one additional atom of hydrogen from the proteins, you are getting H2O, which is the water or humidity. And we have very high humidity in the tunnels. So with the humidity here, virus without the protein, it dies. You cannot use it. As a matter of fact, the virus is almost dead anyway until it comes to human as a host. But without the proteins, it can't live no more. So we know that for years. In November of 2019, the British scientist, Professor John Sidney Oxford, November 2019, at the time when coronavirus started spreading, he did an experiment. He used at that time sharp ionizer, and in a cube, it was a space 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter, he was releasing viruses and he was releasing negative and positive ions. 50,000 negative ions per cubic centimeter. 50,000 is a high concentration. In our offices, where we are right now, we have about 20 to 50 negative ions per cubic centimeter. If we go outside to the cities, 150. By the rivers, 500. Top of the mountains in the forests, 1,000. Bosnian pyramid tunnels, 20,000 to 60,000. So 50 times healthier than on the top of the mountains in the pine forests. So John Oxford, he was releasing about 50,000 negative ions per cubic centimeter to this cube. He noticed that instantly 99.97% of viruses were eliminated, were killed. Now, this is a scientific experiment. We have two more. University of Leeds in United Kingdom did a clinical study at the Royal Hospital in Leeds, at the clinic for infections. Why clinic for infections? Well, if you have some infection, you go to the hospital, they put you in the infectious clinic, you go there, you lay 10, 15 days. It's a very high probability that you're going to get sick with one or two more diseases, because you have more people sitting in the clinic or laying in the clinic with their own diseases, and those viruses or bacteria are spreading. Well, what they did, they placed ionizers that were generating negative ions in all clinics' rooms. In 1 year, not a single additional infection happened. Why? Because those negative ions were killing viruses and bacteria momentarily. And the third research from the United States. In a library of National Institute of Health, it is recorded that clinical study was done. Researchers were checking how the virus was spreading from animal to animal and from animal to humans. They were following influenza virus. Corona is influenza virus. Their conclusion, from animal to human, the negative ions would prevent 97% of occurrence, and from animal to animal, 100%. This is the power of negative ions. And in the tunnels, we have 50 times bigger concentration than on the mountains, and we know it's very healthy on the mountains in the pine trees. So what we did last year, we built one pyramid in our most beautiful park, Ravne 2. Patrigi and everybody else remember our park, Ravne 2. It's a beautiful energy park, and the natural park, and recreational park, and children park, and spiritual park, and cultural and artistic part. Now it's becoming park of flowers. Well, in this park, 100,000 square meters, which the land I purchased from my savings from the US, from the swampy land, we transform it into a beautiful park. This is the place where Patrigi loves to go and do meditation for hundreds and hundreds of people. So we built a pyramid, and we assigned very specific criteria. 4 sides, perfect orientation. We brought geodesists to tell us exact east-west, north-south. While building the pyramids, in the foundation and the pyramid concrete wall, we placed 250 kilograms of quartz crystal that we discovered in the Ravne tunnels. It brought the pyramid energy. And then, with having those metal nets in the concrete, we made sure that we made so-called Faraday cage. So the pyramid inside is completely protected from bad electromagnetism from outside. And then we applied formula 3, 6, 9. Some of you might know that one of the greatest, brilliant minds, Nikola Tesla, 120 years back, while doing experiments in Colorado Springs, and later on Wardenclyffe Tower in the state of New York, the guy who was born just 200 kilometers to the west from Bosnian pyramids, that he said that formula 3, 6, 9 is the cosmic formula which can explain all the processes happening in the universe. 3, 6, 9. How did we apply that? Well, you have triangles, 3. Then inside the pyramid, we have supportive wall, 6 by 6 by 6 by 6 meters. And outside the sides, the length of the sides, 9 by 9 by 9, 3, 6, 9. And now, guess what? We always do measurements with about 15 different scientific instruments. we were measuring the concentration of negative ions in the park. It's very high. It's about 1,000 negative ions per cubic centimeter. 1,000, that's like the top of the mountain in the pine forest. But when we entered the pyramid, 12,000. 12 times higher. Shape of the pyramid, pyramid energy, quartz crystal, orientation. So the ancients knew such a wonderful knowledge. And today, in the 21st century, this knowledge is resurfacing. In Bosnia, in India, in Russia, Germany, US. These are all countries that's been building pyramids. Most of them, like I said, in India. Our good friend and supporter, Valery Uvarov from Russia, building pyramid complex in Tomsk in Siberia, which consists of 33 pyramids, and many individual pyramids in Germany and the US and some other countries. People realize, and people use this power for different things. Meditation, one of the most important, healing, and some others, but they all basically are coming to the same. They empower us, and they help us to remove the fear from our lives. They help us to go back to freedom. Those of you who visited our park, you know that entrance to the park is for free. It costs us a lot of money to establish, to run, to maintain, to clean, to add a new content. But it is for free. We built infrastructure, roads and parking lots. It is for free. You go anywhere to UK or Germany or Slovenia, you have to pay parking. No, you have to pay entrances to the parks. You have to pay toilets. You have to pay the content. In our case, everything is for free. Why? Even my board of directors of my foundation called Archaeological Park Bosnian Print of the Sun. I am founder and director. My board of directors, they told me, you have to charge at least €1. I said, okay, give me a few years. By not charging anything, anyone, people come. We give them back that feeling of freedom. They enjoy the nature. They enjoy the content. And we educate them about the power of pyramids, megalithic circles, healing plants, labyrinths of energy, labyrinths of love, labyrinths of purification. So they realize there is a whole new world beside our, which is purely technological. We are becoming machine by spending so much time with our phones and laptops and TVs. Our DNA is changing, not for the better. We need to reverse that. Yes, we can use technology, but we need to be in charge of our lives. So even though we are a very small foundation, we want to have profound effect on the world. The same like Patrigi's actions, the same like our friends from Russia, from Italy, Damanhur, from Auroville, from all other places, giving examples to the world that physical reality cannot go without the spiritual reality. We have to have those two realities in balance. And only with two of them together, we can live the full life. The world of archaeology and science is usually closed to the elites only. The major places of discoveries, Egyptian pyramids, Chinese pyramids, Mexican pyramids, Stonehenge in England, Karnak in France, people cannot go there, independent researchers, to do the measurements, not even to mention digging. They are completely controlled. If they find something that does not fit their view of the past, they don't publish it. They keep it as strictly confidential. For example, for the longest time, it's been said that under the Egyptian pyramids, there is a hall of records, or library of Atlantis, mysterious land of Atlantis. And the way to get there is under the left pawn of the Sphinx. 1999, Dr. Zahi Hawass, who was then in charge of Egyptian Supreme Council of Antiquity, he started secretly digging under the left pawn. Those years, if you were going to Egypt, you could see the wooden pallet close to the Sphinx. Why? It was covering the hole below the Sphinx. They were digging for 3 years. They got to the tunnel. They got to the huge round boulder. They did not know how to move it. The only way to do it was to find the proper frequency of the sound of our planet. Instead, they used dynamite, entered it, and they did find those riches of the lost world of Atlantis. They never published it. When I was there, I spoke to the Giza director. I asked him, what did they find? He answered me, it is strictly confidential. Why is it confidential? Egyptian pyramids do not belong to Egyptian Supreme Council of Antiquities. Today it's a ministry in the government. They don't belong to the secret services of British government. They don't belong to the elites only. The knowledge from the past belongs to all of us. And that's the reason why we said in Bosnia, especially me as the principal investigator, I said there will be no secrets in Bosnia. We are going to open this project for everyone in the world. In the last 10 years only, we have had more than 3,550 volunteers from 63 countries and 6 continents, from 8-year-old to 84-year-old. People coming from all backgrounds, people who are engineers and geologists and archaeologists and medical doctors, to, housewives, to students, everybody comes. What's happening? All right, they're coming. We are the only one who give them the chance, the opportunity to be a part of huge discovery. And indeed, they find artifacts, they find organic materials, they found the oldest and the best quality ancient concrete. They found prehistorical tunnels with us. Tomorrow, they will be talking to their kids and grandkids, how they were there when we needed them and how they were part of the history in making. So these are some of our experiences that can show the lead to the scientific world, to the spiritual world, how to work. One of our archaeological manager, Mr. Moon from New Zealand, when he first came, he started archaeological work, he documented everything, digging, everything per rule. 3 years later, after being exposed to hundreds of volunteers, many spiritual people, he approached me and he said, Dr. Sam, did you know that stones are alive? I said, Tim, look at you. 3 years ago, you were just one of the ordinary archaeologists. Look at you now. You are telling me that stones are alive. Of course they are alive, because they vibrate. The water is alive. Of course it is alive. The water that we drink is treated with the chlorine. Chlorine is a poison. There are fluorides in our water. There are traces of heavy metals. Our water that we drink at home, kitchen water, city water, bottled water, is energetically dead. But water that's not treated, coming from under the ground, coming from the mountains, the water in Bosnian pyramid tunnels that's been exposed to nothing but the excellent pyramid energies. It vibrates high. Everything in our life is about the vibration. When we hate, we vibrate low. When we are jealous, when we are envy, when we are violent, we vibrate low. But when we have a love for the whole world, we vibrate high. The purpose of our life is not to get the material stuff and more, and bigger houses, and bigger car, and more money on our savings account, and more. Purpose is to live fulfilled, happy, joyful life. And we can hear during this conference and during these experiences with Patrici from Singapore to Egypt and Bosnia, meditation brings so much joy. Purpose is about the love and the high vibrations. Thank you very much.
Wow, 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 Swamiji. Nice to see you and hear you again and again and again and again.
Thank you, thank you. They told me a few questions just before 11 o'clock.
Yes, sir. First, let us apologize for the temporary voiceover. Thank you, sir, for such a passionate session about pyramids. Thank you for explaining to us the geometry, history, and the energy inside the pyramids. I was awestruck to hear that the pyramids are healing the ozone layer and how the healing towers are helping people to restore their health. My gratitude to you, sir, for opening up all the information about your Bosnian pyramid research to the public. I thoroughly enjoyed it, sir. I'm sure our audience would have enjoyed it too. Now, sir, I have one question from the audience. The question is, sir, it is from Anup Luthar, and he asks, how can we build a pyramid at home for meditation? Can you give us some guidelines, which are welcome?
Thank you. I think what Patrici did was the right thing to do. Basically, copying the best known and most magnificent pyramid in the world, the Great Pyramid of Egypt, is the right way to do it. It is four-sided, perfect orientation, you have those 52 degrees. But I noticed the more elements you apply, the pyramid becomes more powerful. Like in our case, I did mention our green crystal pyramid, four-sided, 369, quartz crystal, also very important element. So more elements you have, you're going to have a better success. But then it is not the pyramid that will empower you. It is you. It is your soul. But also the physical body. Well, some people are saying it's just a carrier, it's just a vehicle. Yes, it is for one use only, but still we need to respect our physical body also. So the soul will recognize the connection, will find the link. So the pyramids are there just to help us. It's about us, our techniques, our devotion. We cannot give up after first or second trial. I've heard people in Bosnia coming saying, okay, you have those meditation chambers in Bosnian pyramid tunnels, but I always hear voices, of course, nothing is easy. Imagine that everything is so easy. We are always put on test. Life is testing us. Higher beings are testing us. It is up to us. And more focused you are, more determined you are, better results you are going to have.
Thank you, sir, for answering the question patiently. I would like to invite Patri sir to share a few words on Dr. Sam. Patri sir.
Dr. Sam is a huge friend of PSSM. I first met him in Singapore, and I'm very happy he recounted that incident. And later then we We found him in our Bangalore pyramid. He gave much new information about our own Bangalore pyramid. Then I had gone to Bosnia. I had entered the tunnels. My goodness, what beautiful tunnels they are. Such healing is there, the tunnels. I always want to go into the tunnels. I myself healed my body a lot in those tunnels in Bosnia. My body was having some trouble at that time, but when I went to the tunnels, I felt a lot of healing. They are very great healers, the Bosnian tunnels. Everybody in the whole world should visit and spend time in the Bosnian tunnels. And Dr. Sam is such a freedom fighter. We heard a lot of that from him about on freedom. We are all here to be free ourselves. And we are not here to be full of material things. We are here to be full of spiritual things. Spirituality is our purpose. And pyramids are spiritual machines, spiritual artifacts. I am very happy I encountered pyramids in my life. Way back in the year 1980, when I read the book by Dr. Paul Brunton, who went inside the Great Pyramid and spent one whole night there. And he has recounted his experience in the book, A Search in Secret Egypt. Then in the year 1983, I read a book on pyramid power by Bill Shull and Ed Pettit. Then we started our own pyramids. And after so many years, I met a master like Dr. Sam in Singapore. I was overwhelmed. And he has been such a great friend of us. And in this event also, I'm very happy to see him. We all owe, the whole humanity owes to this great spiritual master. He must have been a very great spiritual master in all his past lives. Definitely so. So that he continues that spiritual tradition by researching pyramid energy and helping the whole world. Thank you very much, Swamiji. You are a great Swamiji for us.
Thank you very much. And Patriji, when I first heard you talking in Singapore, word after word, sentence after sentence, paragraph after paragraph, so easy, so logical, so understandable, it really touched my heart. So before that, I was rarely eating meat, but after that, I stopped completely. So the goats and cows and chickens, they don't have fear from me anymore for the last 5 years. Thank you very much. I wish you full success. And of course, we are expecting you. You know how many people are waiting for you here. So if not this year, next year, again, you will be such a welcome guest with all the friends and supporters. Bosnia will have open heart for you guys.
Yes, Swamiji, next year I will definitely visit you, visit Bosnia, and be benefited by Bosnian pyramid channels.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Sam, and thank you, Patriji. We'll definitely visit the Bosnian pyramids, sir. And yeah, Patri sir, we have the pics from pyramid pics from Pondicherry.
Please show us. I want Dr. Sam to see also.
Patri sir, can you please comment on these pics, sir?
These are the 7 pyramids built for the 7 chakras in Pondicherry, in the village Villanur, where Acharya group of institutions is there, founded by our master Aravindan, who spoke before Dr. Sam. These are all the classrooms, some music rooms.
Dancing rooms, I was there.
Yeah. This is Dr. Aravindan's sessions. He is teaching meditation to all the school students.
Wow.
He has transformed the whole of Pondicherry. He totally dedicated to meditation and vegetarianism and pyramid energy and spiritual science. Thank you, Baba, for showing me those things.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Aravindan, for sharing those pics. Lovely pics, sir. So let us now move on to the next session. Let me pass to my co-moderator, Sri Marty from UK. Thank you.
Namaste, Patriji, and thank you, Swati and Dr. Sam. Firstly, I would like to take this opportunity to thank all our audience who have joined us through YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and following us through various means and soaking in this wonderful energy. Namaste, everyone. I am Sri Lakshmi, currently living in Telford, UK, and working as a product manager in an IT firm. I started this journey to discover myself over 6 years ago, and since then, my life has been completely transformed in unimaginable ways. I feel I've been reborn since with a lot of inner joy. Here in the UK, I currently conduct meditation sessions for kids with Sri Lakshmi from Bristol, who spoke earlier, as I believe what Dalai Lama once said, that if every 8-year-old in the world is taught meditation, we will eliminate violence from this world within 1 generation. Next, my friends, now I'm delighted to introduce our next speaker, Pranahita, who has not just been my spiritual guru and guiding light, but a friend, philosopher, and guide over all these years. Pranahita, who channels light language, is a gifted clairvoyant and auto-writing and auto-drawing adept. She empowers individuals to get practical results through angels communication, EFT, mindfulness, past life regression, and a lot of other techniques to help handle physical and emotional issues. Pranahita started practicing pyramid meditation since 2004 and has also been working as a manager in a reputed IT firm till recently. She created and conducted unique intense silence meditation retreats from 2009 onwards and led workshops on various topics across the world. I now welcome Pranahita for her talk on balancing divine feminine and masculine energies. Pranahita, the stage is all yours.
Thank you so much, Sri Lakshmi, and hello everyone. So this is Prana, and I'm so incredibly honored to be here with you all today. Actually, it is such a privilege to be in this space together with Brahmarshi Pitamaha Subhash Patriji, Sam and Rob, and many other well-known speakers, international speakers. I am so happy to be here. This is one of the best ways to be utilizing your time in these uncertain times. So kudos to you all for being here. And let's dive into today's topic, balancing divine feminine and divine masculine. Let me just share my slides with you. Can someone tell me if you're able to see my screen?
Yes, Prana.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So today's topic is balancing divine feminine and masculine. So first I'll be talking about what is feminine energies, what is divine feminine, what is divine masculine, and why do we need to balance them? So the whole universe is created by both masculine and feminine energies. These two types of energies flow through everything that exists. So mostly we just think that masculine energy is for males and feminine energy is for females. But the truth is they are two complementary parts of the same whole. We are all dual in nature, no matter our gender. Even if we are female or the male, It's just the ratio of feminine energies and masculine energies is different in male versus female. So irrespective of our gender, we all have both feminine and masculine energies in us. So from now on, I may interchangeably use feminine or female energy and masculine and male energy. But I just want you to disengage from being male and female. Just listen to me, just as a person, as a human being, and not as a male or not as a female. Both masculine and feminine energies have an wounded or unhealthy aspect, and of course, a healthy or divine aspect. So usually the wounded part comes from a place of fear or ego. And most of the times it may lead to pain and all the suffering that we may go through in this lifetime or from the past lifetimes. And also it may lead to unhealthy relationships in our day-to-day lives. And not only with others, but sometimes even with ourselves. Because sometimes we may not be very happy with ourselves, or even we may not be very happy with our body. So we may shame our body, we may not love ourselves. So all these things. So when you understand these masculine and feminine energies, you'll clearly know where exactly it is coming from. And when you balance both of this, so it will be a perfect happiness and blissful life you can witness. So, but when, as I mentioned, when we become aware of what is wounded inside us or what is unhealthy inside us, so we can heal and transform this into healthy and divine energy. So we'll know what are the healthy aspects and what are the unhealthy aspects. As I'm sharing with you, I want you all to make a note, physically or even mentally, those aspects which feel resonated to you. You can just pen them down, or you can just make a mental note. So let's first discuss about divine masculine. So what are the imbalances of a divine masculine? Or what happens if the divine masculine energy is not balanced in us? As we see, a lot of people in this current world have these tendencies. So just observe if you are one of them. Are you too competitive and always want to win? You're always in that race, and you are too workaholic or alcoholic or even TV-aholic, that is watching TV all the time. Anything that you're addicted too much. And are you too focused on your goals and attached to success and fears failure? It is very good, healthy to focus on your goals. But are you like too focused that you're not even thinking about anything, not even taking care of your family, not even taking care of your body, just focused on that goals and too much attached to that success? What if I fail? Always having that fear of failure. So that is an imbalance of divine masculine. It is not a healthy divine masculine. And do you take everything personally and always be critical and judgmental about others? So just observe in your day-to-day life. If someone says anything to you, do you really take it personally and just feel about it for days together and just complain about it? And also at the same time, are you critical about others? Are you always judging others? Others, even if they're judging their body, how they look, or their actions, what are they doing? Always your mind, every time it judges. So if that is the case, then there's an imbalance of divine masculine. And are you always stuck in your own mind? Because usually they say that one of the masculine qualities is to think with their mind. It's good to think with their mind. But is it that you're always stuck in your mind with this too many thoughts that you're not able to control at all? And are you like too logical, analytical, and don't really understand or feel others' emotions? Sometimes, even in your day-to-day life, when your partner or when your kids or family members, they are sharing something with you, some small things with you, but you just don't feel their emotions. Is it the case with you? Just observe, and whatever you resonate with, just make a note of it and work on those aspects, because these are the imbalances of divine masculine. And some people, they're not even in touch with their own emotions. So sometimes what happens is, again, I'm reminding you, my dear friends, as I'm talking about the divine masculine, it is not that I'm talking about a male or a man. It may be in a female also. Just observe. So when I say that you are not in touch with your own emotions, I mean that sometimes a lot of women or even men, they just go on eat chocolates or sugar or even some junk food, some chips or something when they are feeling emotional, when they are feeling stressed. They don't really observe what is the emotion that is going on in their mind or in their body, but they just go towards the food and they just eat so much food and so much, they'll be stuffing their body without even observing what is happening. They'll not really observe the underlying emotion. So that is what happens when the divine masculine is imbalanced. And you can't really listen to others. You'll just be there with everyone. You're sitting with your family, maybe with your friends. You're sitting there, you're hearing them, but there is no deep listening. The deep listening is missing. Are you someone like that who don't listen to others? And do you always defend yourself when someone says anything to you? Are you a person who always tries to defend yourself or even attack or accuse others because you want to be right? Always, whatever it is, you always want to be right. Is it something that resonates with you? Just check. And also check, do you avoid connections with your family, friends, connections with anyone in your life, and run away or even withdraw from love from your family, partner, kids, or anywhere? Do you run away from love? Do you run away or withdraw? And you create a separation from others. You don't want to be really with others. So you always want to be separated and behave very cold and distant, very aggressive, sometimes even very selfish. Just observe as I'm telling these qualities, these aspects. Just observe whatever resonates with you. Are you someone like this? Or is your partner like this? Even if your partner is like this, and there's some differences between you and your partner, or even your parents, or for that matter, anyone in any of your relationships, just once you know this wisdom, you'll clearly able to apply. It is not their fault. It is just that their divine masculine is not in balance. And of course, once we get to know all these things, once we are aware of these things, we can actually work on that. And a couple of other aspects of imbalance of divine masculine are, are you always serious? Like you don't want to laugh, you don't want to play with anyone, the playfulness is missing, and every time serious and always focused on that goal, and very rigid and always controlling. So they always try to control the other person. And if someone else tries to control them, they can't take it. They just can't take it because they want to control. Always they want to be right. And they're very rigid. They're not very flexible. They don't give that space to others. So these are all some of the imbalances of divine masculine. So as we got to know about the imbalances or unhealthy aspects of the divine masculine, what are the healthy or balanced divine masculine qualities? We'll know that. Okay, so as I'm talking about these qualities, if possible, pen them down or make a note of them mentally. I'm telling you again, because once you are aware of these things, automatically, subconsciously, once you take them, you'll start working on them. And of course, consciously also, you can work on them. Just make a note of them. The healthy or balanced divine masculine qualities. What are they? So a person who is strong but gentle. He's very supportive and encouraging. So if I use he or she, I'm so sorry. I just mean whatever is the gender, even it's a male or female. I always want you to remember this. It may be a male or a female. It's just these qualities, okay? And someone who deeply listens to others. Just think about someone in your life who really deeply listens to others, and we feel like sharing with them, and we feel so protected. We feel like it is a very safe environment for us to share whatever we want to share, because they are giving us that deep listening. They're providing the safe environment, and we feel protected with them. Is there anyone in your life, or are you someone who does this for others? Then that's great, because it is a healthy quality of divine masculine. So, as I mentioned, who creates a safe environment where you also feel safe. It's not just about others feeling safe, because sometimes even if we are listening to others, sometimes we may not feel very safe. That is, unnecessarily we'll be having some fear, maybe arising from this lifetime or maybe from past lifetimes, but there may be some fear when you're listening to others. Is there anything like that? If there is nothing like that, but if you are able to create that environment where you are able to support others and protect others, whatever it may be, either physically, emotionally, or even spiritually, then that is a balanced divine masculine quality. And they don't judge others, they don't criticize others, they just give, they don't take really things too personally, and they're very disciplined, and of course has integrity. If they give a word to anyone else, they will stick to their word. They're very disciplined. They take appropriate action. So a lot of people, they start procrastinating. They'll be having so many things, so many dreams, visions, and goals, but they don't take action. But the divine masculine quality is to take appropriate action, but without the need for ego stroking. So it's not that someone will come and praise you and your ego will go up if you do something. It's not about that. It's just about focusing on your goal and taking appropriate actions. And divine masculine qualities, they don't have greed, no greed. They don't want to grab something from others. So they're not like too competitive. So no conflict, but they're very humble, honest, and accountable. They're very, very confident. So you can clearly say if someone is having a balanced divine masculine because they seem very confident, but they don't seem arrogant, because some people we see in our lives, they seem arrogant, confident, but arrogant. It's not like that. They're very confident, but not arrogant, because they're very gentle, kind. They're adventurous, but not reckless. One of the most important qualities of divine masculine is who is of service and does what is in the highest good of others, and who is always grounded. So these are some of the qualities of a healthy or balanced divine masculine. So now let's go to divine feminine energy. So imbalances, first let us know about the imbalances of divine feminine energy. Are you too emotional? Just can't control your emotions? Because in our day-to-day life, we see some people, or even we may be one of them, where we cannot control our emotions. We're just too emotional for whatever that happens in our life. And sometimes we overconnect and overshare our emotions with others. Whatever our needs are, whatever our emotions are, we just go to someone else and we just start pouring on them all our emotions, all our needs. We just pour on them without even thinking about others, and we just drain their energy. Are you someone like that? Then definitely there's an imbalance in your divine feminine energy. And are you usually insecure and always look for external validation? Just think about it. Someone, they always ask for approval from outside. So how much ever they do, whatever best they give, but always they check with the outside people. Is it good? Is this okay? So they always keep checking because they feel somewhere insecure. They always feel that, okay, maybe I'm not really right. I just need some validation from someone to make sure this is right, because they don't have trust in themselves. And they always need to feel loved. They usually don't love themselves. They always want others to love them. They always have this need that others should love me. But in fact, it is coming from, there's no self-love. So when there is no self-love, other people outside cannot love them. And do you sacrifice yourself and prioritize others at your own expense? Just think about. And I'll just give an example. If you went out with a friend and you both got some chocolates or something to eat, and you both were about to eat, and your friend's chocolate, it fell down and she couldn't eat. What you did you just share a piece of your chocolate, or did you just give the whole of your chocolate to her? And after giving the whole of your chocolate, are you feeling really bad? And somewhere inside, are you feeling like, I don't deserve it? And are you feeling really bad for her? That, okay, because what happens is, it's just that you're not prioritizing yourself. You always think about others. It's good to share with others. I'm not saying not to share with others, but to what extent are you doing it? Are you doing it at your own expense? And after sharing it, are you really feeling bad? And are you really feeling like, I don't deserve it? What are the feelings that are there inside you? Just check those things. So that is one of the quality of imbalance of the feminine energy, and not taking action even when one has to take action. Again, they're always lay back and relax. A lot of women, I don't say everyone, but few of them, or a lot of them, they just sit down, lay back and relax, saying that, okay, I have already too much to do. let me just relax and not do anything. So the thing that feminine energy is not doing anything. It's not like not doing anything, sitting back and always watching TV or always listening to something. It's not that. It's about that being. When someone says that not doing anything, it's not about just watching something or just killing your time. Definitely, it's not about killing your time, my dear friends. Remember this. When someone says they're doing nothing, it's not about killing their time, but it's about being. It's about being, because masculine energy is all about doing things, and feminine energy is about being in that consciousness. It's not about killing the time. Okay. So, and few more qualities. So one who is always manipulative. They always try to manipulate others, and they don't have boundaries for themselves or no self-control. Even that is one of the extremes, and that is not balanced feminine energy. And are you afraid or loss and is very attached to people or things in an unhealthy and excessive way? So sometimes even I heard a lady saying that whenever her husband goes out, she always has this fear that something will happen to her husband. And even if she leaves some of her belonging somewhere at a friend's place or somewhere, she always keeps thinking about it. She may go to her friend's place the next day and get her things back, but still the whole day she'll be thinking about that particular thing. And she doesn't know where that is coming from. It is the imbalance of feminine energy, my dear friends. You are just very, very attached to people or things. It is not very easy for you to let go of them. Even a lot of people, they don't even let go of those emotions or something that happened years ago, even in their childhood. They'll not be able to let go of it. How much ever we talk, it's okay, it is in the past. But somehow they cannot let go because of this imbalance. So when they work on balancing of the feminine energy, it will be easy for them to let go. And it's not about letting go all the time. It's that perfect balance that we need. And one more quality of imbalance of divine feminine is always desperate for love and always chasing it. So as I mentioned earlier, when they don't have self-love, it is not really easy to get love from outside. So first they need to work on their self-love aspect. And they always feel like a victim. So these are some of the qualities or imbalances of divine feminine. Now let's look at healthy or balanced divine feminine qualities. So when the feminine qualities are balanced, how will it be? They'll be naturally intuitive, patient, nurturing, and always listens to their heart rather than their mind. So they listen to their heart, but they act with their mind. That is a healthy and balanced divine feminine. Again, I'm reminding you, it's not about a female. Even a male can have these qualities. Just observe. So naturally intuitive is they're always connected to their intuition. They are always guided by their intuition, and they're most of the times they're patient with others, and they're very kind and caring and nurturing. So with these qualities, what happens? They can flow through life effortlessly because they trust their intuition, and the intuition will be guiding them, and it will be much easier to flow through life effortlessly. And also who knows how to surrender and be open. So at different times, we may need to surrender for whatever that is happening in our lives, accept whatever that is happening in our lives. because sometimes life cannot be a cakewalk all the time. So it is about accepting and moving on, and who is also wise to accept these things and loving. So as the feminine energy qualities, they're very loving, they're compassionate, and of course generous and supportive. But at the same time, they also know how to ask for what they need, because a lot of times I see a lot of people, they don't really ask for what they need. They don't feel comfortable asking even their parents or even their partner or children or anyone. They don't really feel comfortable asking. They always give, always in that mode of giving and giving and giving, but they don't receive. So when you always give, what happens? You'll drain your energy. Again, it's an imbalance. So you really have to balance both by giving, at the same time receiving. So you should know how to ask for what you need from others, and also who has healthy boundaries. If someone is coming to you and just pouring all their stuff on you, you can just clearly set some healthy boundaries. At the same time, you can be really compassionate and loving towards them with some healthy boundaries. And who is not afraid to speak her heart and does so with no shame. So whatever is there inside them, they clearly talk with others without thinking that, okay, what if I say this? What if I say that? What will other person think? How they may react? Without having all these fears and phobias, they just speak their heart out. They're not afraid of that. And who is very kind, caring, or receptive, and of course grounded. That is very important. Who is very gracious in her strength. So these are some of the important divine feminine qualities. So as we got to know about both the healthy and unhealthy aspects of divine masculine and divine feminine, so let's look at what Chinese philosophy and Hindu philosophy is telling about this divine feminine and divine masculine. So let's look at yin and yang. So this is the symbol most of you might have been seeing from years. So yin and yang is a concept that has developed over thousands of years in Chinese culture. So the meaning of yin and yang is that the universe is governed by a cosmic duality. What is cosmic duality? It's like a sets of two opposite yet complementing principles that can be observed in nature. Usually like sun and moon, dark and light, or mountains and valleys, or male and female. So all these dualities that exist in our nature. So generally speaking, yin is an inward energy that is feminine, still, and dark. As you can see here in the slide, it is represented by the black color or the dark color, and yang is outward energy that is masculine, hot and bright. So as you can see on the screen, it consists of a circle divided into two halves by a curved line. So one half of the circle is black. As I mentioned, it represents the yin side. The other is white for the yang side. But as you observe, a dot of opposite color is situated near the center of the other's half. So the important point in this symbol is the small dots that you see represent the idea that we are not all black and white. The white dot in the black area and the black dot in the white area indicates the coexistence and unity of opposites to form a whole. It indicates that feminine exists in masculine and masculine exists in feminine. This is the point that we have to note in our minds, that you are not only a male or a female, you have both energies inside you. That is what I have been telling you again and again. We all have both energies, and it's not just proven or it's not discovered or invented just in the recent years. It's there from thousands of years, as we see in this yin yang symbol, which is there from thousands of years in Chinese culture. And as you see this curvy line in the circle, it signifies that there's no absolute separations between these two opposites. It's not a straight line. It is like a curvy line. That means it's not exactly separated. So no absolute separation between the two opposites. The yin-yang symbol embodies both the sides: duality, unity and diversity, change and harmony. So that is about yin-yang symbol, Shiva and Shakti. So what you are seeing now on the screen is the image of Ardhanarishwara. Of course, I'm sure all the Indians know this, and some of you who doesn't know about this, Ardhanarishwara is a combination of three words. Ardha means half, Nari is women, and Ishwara means Lord Shiva or God, which when combined means half is Lord Shiva and the other half is women part, that is Shakti. So, so Shiva and Shakti are the twin flames, the mirror image of each other. They complete each other. Thus, they are the indestructible force that unites together to create the entire cosmos. Mainly, as you see this picture, it also harmonizes the two conflicting ways of life. Usually, the Shiva represents the spiritual way of the ascetic, and the Shakti represents the materialistic way of the householder. And it clearly, beautifully harmonizes the two ways of life. This is basically trying to manifest that the masculine and the feminine are equally divided within yourself. What is being said is that if the inner masculine and feminine meet, you are in a perpetual state of ecstatic bliss. So let's move on to the next slide, which is chakras. Actually, I found it interesting. I've heard a lot about chakras, but recently I got to know that there are some male chakras and female chakras, which represent our divine feminine and divine masculine. So I'll just share that with you quickly before we start our meditation. So just like all beings in nature, as I was mentioning, both have a feminine and masculine energy. Even each chakra is associated with the gender that is being mostly expressed in that particular center, the center of the chakra, and the energies to which that particular chakra represents. So the divine masculine is represented by three chakras, or the masculine energy. It is the first chakra, that is root chakra, third chakra, that is solar chakra, and fifth chakra, that is throat chakra. The root chakra represents grounding and stability, as we have already spoken about most of these qualities. So root chakra is about grounding and stability. Solar chakra is about action and power. Throat chakra is about purpose and expression. And the second, fourth, and sixth represent the feminine side, the receptive side. So what is the second chakra? It's sacral chakra. and it represents intimacy, going with the flow. Heart chakra, it is about love and compassion. Sixth chakra, that is Bro chakra, it is about insight and intuition. And when all of these chakras are in balance, when the divine feminine and divine masculine is perfectly in balance, we'll be in the state of Sahasrara. So that is no more a chakra. It is just a state that is in Sahasrara. So we can realize our greatest potential as humans when we can balance our internal divine masculine and feminine energies. So let's get into a quick guided meditation on balancing divine masculine and feminine energies within us and through us. Importantly, through us, let's balance the whole collective consciousness of the Earth planet, because it's not just about you as you are a part of this Earth planet. Once you are balanced, the whole of the collective consciousness of the Earth planet will be balanced. So sit in a comfortable posture. Cross your legs, clasp your hands, and gently close your eyes. If you don't have any thoughts, just be there. Observe that pure silence. Only if a thought arises in your mind, start observing your natural, normal breath. Just observe how you're inhaling and how you're exhaling. This is one of the most easiest and effective techniques in meditation called Anapanasati. So keep observing your natural inhaling and exhaling. How you're breathing in and how you're breathing out. And now we will invoke the energies of Shiva and Shakti to help and guide us in our meditation, to help and guide us to balance our masculine and feminine energies. Also, we will invoke archangels Azrael and Jeremiah to help and guide us in our journey in balancing both the feminine and masculine. Just last 2 minutes as we are running short of time. Visualize that all the chakras in your body are balanced and the whole of your masculine energies and feminine energies are in perfect balance with all the wisdom that you have taken now. You are now perfectly in balance with your divine masculine and divine feminine. Just one more minute. As we are completely in balance, we'll thank all the energies which are guiding and helping us. And we'll thank ourselves for being here today. With that, we'll close the meditation. And whenever you're ready, you can open your hands and put them on your eyes for a few seconds. And slowly open your eyes. Thank you all so much. Just because of the time, we couldn't do it longer. But if you're interested, there are some guided meditations by me on PMC UK channel. You can go through them. And I'll be soon uploading a guided meditation on balancing both divine feminine and divine masculine. And thank you all so much for this opportunity. And thank you so much for being there with me. Thank you all.
Thank you, Pranahita. That was amazing, amazing, and such a beautiful meditation. And thank you. That was such an insightful and a practical session too, to help us be more aware of our emotions and feelings, and to understand where we stand and how we can heal ourselves by this awareness. And I'm sure a lot of us can resonate with this. I definitely could. And it's always lovely to listen to your divine, soothing voice. Thank you. Thank you once again to be part of this Digital Meditation Summit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
Patricia, would you like to say a few words about Pranahita, please?
Yes, Pranahita is our senior most master, and she has done great work in UK and also in India. Right now, I think she is in India.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in Bangalore, India.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm expecting your book.
Yes, sir. I'm working on that. It will be out soon, sir. Thank you so much for that.
Good show. Keep it up, Baba.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And just wanted to let you all know that in my life, I have seen Patriji, who is a perfect balance of divine masculine and divine feminine. And he tells all of us to be both in divine feminine and divine masculine, doing all the actions at the same time, meditation plus actions. So that's really amazing, sir. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you, both of you. Really honored to have you here, both of you. Thank you, Patricia, as well. Okay, so next, friends, we have an experience sharing by another great master from the United Kingdom, Mr. Beam from Manchester, and who has started his meditation journey recently and has gained a lot through it. So can we have his video, please? Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. My name is Bhiman Napula. I am from Manchester, England. I am participating in meditation in groups and doing alone with myself and with the like-minded people. It gives me a lot of mental strength, especially when you're dealing with the situations. You respond rather than react to the situations, and it enhances your problem solving skills, and also it gives a lot of peace by not to focus on the future and worrying about the past problems. I recommend to everyone to do the meditation every day. It gives you peaceful, healthy, especially in the times of corona where you're sitting alone at home. It gives you a lot of peace to yourself and your family and surrounded by you, people surrounded by you. So I recommend everyone to do the meditation for their benefit and their surroundings make peaceful. Thank you very much. Keep meditating. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you for sharing that, the host, and I hope it has inspired a few of the people from the audience to take elements from that and start meditating. Okay, so now next, I am honored and pleased to be welcoming our next speaker, Mr. Ray Chandran from Japan. Ray Chandran is not only a renowned spiritual teacher, but a DNA activation expert too. He has been on this path of self-discovery for over 3 decades now, and he shares the awakenings and understandings he's had over all these years through various sessions with people across the globe. He also leads people to power spots and power vortexes in countries like Egypt, Israel, Greece, Morocco, to name a few. His main work at the present moment is on activating the quantum DNA and also using sounds as a healing modality. He regularly conducts workshops on sound healing, creation codes, sacred geometry, healing symbols, DNA activation, and dragons, to name a few. Channeling is another modality he's proficient at teaching, and he also conducts workshops in India on awakening Kundalini. Ray Chandran is also an author, and some of his books include The DNA of the Spirit, Partnering with Angels, Dance of Hands, etc. The content in all these books have been completely channeled through him, and he also channels symbols for healing and transformation and has channeled over 400 of them. I now take great pleasure to welcome Ray Chandran. Ray Chandran, the stage is all yours.
Thank you, sister. The divine in me honors the divine in each and every one of you. Let's take a moment to honor all the people, all the doctors, and all the people who are supporting in this coronavirus situation. Thank you. I thank Patriji for giving an audience. Namaste to Patriji. I would like to bring some new understanding, a new way, a new thought, which can support us at this time. It will be a channeling message from some of the masters. Hello, my dear brothers and sisters. This is Lord Maitreya with Lord Melchizedek welcoming all of you into this time, the time of great change, a time of recalibration, reforming, resetting the energies. We collectively agreed to shift the consciousness of the planet at this particular time, when all of us coming together, where there is greater unity, where there is more fair, equal distribution of energy and resources, where a new beginning is taking place. Babaji mentioned to Ray, the energy, what is starting at this time, will start to take fruits in the next few years, and you will see a greater momentum in people's awareness, into people's unity consciousness. And a saying, we can and we must collectively make a change, for we are laying the foundation for a new earth. As you know, during the times of great chaos is also a great time for change, for there is great light. Now the coronavirus situation has created great sympathy among the suffering masses. And this energy will go into the ground. And the future generation of children who are born on the earth will carry this energy of compassion as the main consciousness in their life. Just imagine, if the people have compassion in their heart, do you think it will shift the way we conduct our life? It is time for humanity to look at one thing. Are we advancing or are we evolving? If you look at the human history, you will say we have advanced a lot. Look at the medicine, science, engineering, technology. Yes, we have advanced. But did we evolve as a soul? Not at all, is it not, family? We were killing people with knives and bows and arrows 100 years back. Now we kill with the guns. So evolution is different than advancement. If you go on doing the same thing, you will get the same result. You want a new result, you have to be bold enough to take new steps, to do things in a new way. And what are the new ways? There are new tools available for human evolution at this time to bring forth the qualities of the soul as a physical living experience. How much ever you want to change, but just by using the mind, you cannot. But when you make a change in the physical body, the mind will shift. Now, great masters were there, Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. But they all taught one specific form. Jesus taught how to find God through the heart. Buddha taught how to find God through the mind and wisdom. Muhammad taught how to find God through the soul. But nobody talked about the importance of the body. Without the body, you cannot experience any of this. It's time to come into the body. For when you make a change in the body, there will be shift. Now, what kind of changes are we talking? There are codes, mathematical frequencies in the physical body. How is the body made? Your body is like a house. How is a house built? When you want to build a house or a structure, you go to an architect, he draws a plan. Which place you will place this thing, where the bathroom will be, where the living room will be. Same way, how is a body made? It is made with a sacred geometry, musical notes, mathematical frequency. So when you work with these new codes within you, using the mathematical frequency, geometry, you'll be able to shift the very foundation of the energy you hold. one of the greatest things you must realize, one, as we evolve, spirituality must also evolve because the planet is a new frequency. We are not working anymore with the 7th chakra. That is dead and gone. We are working with the 33rd chakra. The energy of the 33rd chakra, Adam Karman, has been anchored on the planet on October 8, 2018. Can we envision that? Are we possible? Is it possible for human being to access this energy? Yes, yes, yes. So 7th chakra is dead and gone. It will only take you to a certain level. We must consider higher chakras. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 21, 33, 44, 55, and 66. As a human being, we can access these energies, hold it, integrate it. Because many of the energies of the lower chakras, up to 7, is only connecting you to the 4 parts of you: physical, mental, emotional, and the spiritual. What about the rest of the bodies you have? You exist in many dimensions, many realities. Your earth existence is just one tiny aspect of you. The larger part of you exists beyond the earth plane, beyond your human aura. It means you move from Atma to Paramatma to Mahatma to the next level, your oversoul, Samanta Mukha, the one who sees all faces, all directions. Is human beings capable of this? Yes, yes, yes. If you look at the human evolution over thousands of years, how many evolution we had? You're a caveman. From caveman, you became a different species. Neanderthal man, Procogna man, Peking man. Now we are Homo sapiens. But is this the end of our evolution as a human being? Not at all. Our evolution is ending in Omega consciousness. Each evolution takes many thousands of years. But now, with the higher vibration of the planet, with the new tools, we can achieve Omega consciousness in a very short span of time. And what is the quality of Omega consciousness? It is way beyond the law of cause and effect. It does not operate on the principles of cause and effect. It does not operate on the laws of karma. And what is karma? It has been used as a tool to control people. And this system of karma, you come back to work out, work out, work out. It is not working out at all. Is it? History has shown. Has it changed anything? You have done something, you have come to balance it, you end up doing the same thing again and again. So this system of karma is not working out. And higher being from higher planet has been beaming this energy to the earth. Earth beings, wake up. This system is not working. There are new tools. The planet called Antares have been beaming this energy. The present system of karma is not working. When you change certain codes inside your body, you awaken certain frequencies. And these frequencies have the capacity to shift the energies of karma, which is held in many organs in the body and the cellular level. There is an important place in the physical body, the pineal. Pineal is considered the seat of one soul, which contains the original seed. You are created from this one seed. This is called the mother cell or the God cell. And this seed contains many secret codes inside of that. The new evolution of human beings is through the pineal gland. You see your Indian God, Lord Krishna. He has a peacock feather on his head. What does it mean? A fully awakened pineal gland. So you want to advance spiritually? Go to the pineal gland, for that is secret. It is called the eye and the mouth of God. There are many, many secrets, many codes in that. There are many seeds, and one of the seed you can activate. It is called the seed crystal, the seed crystal of peace. This crystal is a three-pronged crystal in a silver color. Go into the pineal and ask to activate this. You will be filled with light. But this is just one of the seed. It's a seed of knowledge. It means the knowledge which can liberate human being. And what is this knowledge which can liberate human being? The energy of illusion. And what is illusion? That we are separate from everything. But when you awaken the knowledge seed, you will join once again with the law of one. And what is the law of one? There is only one, and everything came from one. This law of one is a circle. If you were to take a marker and point on the circle, which one is past, which one is future? There is nothing past or future. We are the circle. Circle is one, and everything else came from this circle. Can we join with this circle? Yes. There's another seed called seed of mana, M-A-N-N-A. And this seed is connected to your tongue. And when you activate this seed, the instinct survival based on the first 2 and 3 chakra of survival need will be erased. So go to the pineal, for this is the secret place of liberation. I'll give you one more tool. On the human hair, you have many secrets. The human hair contains DNA. It contains memory. Now, if you look at many priests, what do they do when they go to become a priest? They shave their hair. Why? They're removing their memory. They take on a new name. Your hair is an antenna. It draws forth the experience you need in your life through your hair. You can program your hair, you know that. You can just breathe through your hair. You'll feel a tingling sensation. Your hair holds great memories. But more than that, your hair acts as an antenna. There are 4 main antennae on the hair. Antenna of fear. So when you see, read, hear a news or whatever, a memory goes into you. You awaken the fear within you, the subconscious fear, and your antenna becomes very active. And this fear antenna will connect with the fear antenna, fear of the matrix you draw forth into you. You must remember one thing, the power of attraction is very strong. So what you're sending it out, you draw for the energy to you. Fear antenna. Second is unknown or confusion. You must disconnect these antennas from your hair. Simply asking, I am disconnecting the antenna of fear. I am disconnecting the antenna of confusion within me. Plus there's another antenna of ancestral lineage, which is affecting us, which is controlling us. I disconnect this antenna. And when you disconnect these 3, the higher energies within your hair will be activated. reconnect, and put a new antenna to the heart of God, to the great central sun, and to your oversoul. Your oversoul is much, much, much bigger than your I am presence. Your human aura only covers the four bodies: physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. But you must go above your aura and connect with your subtle energy body. And this subtle energy body is connected to the galaxy, the galactic force, the solar force, the universal force, and the multi-universal force. And our Earth is a part of this galaxy. It means you also live in the galaxy. You have energy in the galaxy, solar level, multi-level, all levels. You must call this forth. Simply say, I am giving intention to fully activate and reconnect with my oversoul and my soul frequency from the galactic, solar, universal, and the multi-universal level. Make a statement, an intention. I align with the frequency of my soul, my group soul, monad, my I am presence, my oversoul. Your oversoul has an energy, a body called the electronic body. Say, I activate this electronic body within me. What can happen to you? Your aura will be much, much more stronger. Your immune system will get much, much stronger. You can walk among any people without any mask or anything. You will not be affected because you are not connected to the fear antenna. Fear is a strong force. Fear draws into you what you put out. Dear one, can you be fearless in the corona time by taking care of yourself, by making your aura strong, connecting to your higher part of you, which naturally will boost your immune system? Let me tell you one more thing. Many of you do not want to hear. Wearing of the mask, wearing of the glove is dangerous to your health. Because when you wear a mask, you are breathing your own carbon dioxide. When you wear a gloves, you are not allowing for the natural bacteria, virus, which is in the environment, which is supporting humanity, which is good for your body, to come into you. Then when you shut the park, close all the beaches, what are you doing? When you go to the beach, don't you feel good? The energy, the sound of the waves, the mud, the water, because there are beautiful bacteria coming from the waves. It supports the well-being of a human being. When you go to the park, don't you feel good with the trees? When you shut it off, what are you doing? You are not allowing for the natural energy to come to you for well-being. The mask does not do anything for anybody. It is just a big farce. Make yourself strong. Your auric field strong. Your immune system strong through the power of the God's light within you. Connect with the I am presence, your oversoul presence. It is time to simply say, I am ready to accept the larger part of me. I'm ready to activate the chakras, the 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 21st chakra. I ask you to do one exercise right now. Open your hand like this. Bring this hand between your two knees and just rotate. Between your two knees. You will feel energy between your two knees, a coolness energy. This is the energy of the 10th chakra. This chakra has the experience of all your earth life. When you feel the energy between your knees, a coolness, say, I awaken any quality you want, which you had in past life, and you will feel immediately energy within your palms. Bring this energy and place it on your heart. And breathe it in. It means you are accessing a past akash and bringing an energy, a frequency which you need at this time of well-being for any quality you seek. Next important chakra, the 12th chakra, 1 arm's length above the head. This is called Yamne chakra. Y-A-M-N-E, Yamne chakra. It represents your connection to the galaxy. Earth is part of this galactic force. It helps you to connect with the galactic force. And just above the 12th chakra, we have the chakra of moksha, ascension chakra, called Anhana. I simply call forth the activation of the ascension chakra, which is Anhana, simply chanting Anhana. You will feel energy within your body. Why are we all born as a human being? Everybody is born to have moksha, ascension this lifetime. This is why we have so many people, overpopulation, because we knew collectively this is a time the planet will have the highest potential energy and the maximum window of ascension, window opening, so that we may, as a collectively, as a group, can have ascension. So during this time of great change, the window is fully open for ascension. This window will start to close December 21st, 2021. The window will still be open, but will not be as wide as at the present time. So dear family, we have come here to have ascension. And what is ascension? Simple. To rejoin once again with the God that we are, and to express this God in every moment of our life, and to be in harmony and balance in all situations. Can we walk the energy of ascension in our daily life, to be in balance and harmony without any judgment in all situations, remembering that we are the Goddess within us, and we have come here to rejoin with that force and remember this and express it moment by moment consciousness. When we start exhibiting the qualities of our divinity, mainly compassion, kindness, generosity, sharing, letting go, we have evolution. Otherwise, just spiritual knowledge. Spiritual knowledge, you will not grow. We need the qualities of the soul as an expression of who we are. But before we go, you have a very interesting energy coming in, which can push many people's buttons. This is soul psychologist, Vyamas. Hello, my dear friends. Hello, Patriji. We meet once again. We are from Atlantis, brother. Hey, Patriji, we are waiting for your book. You are a divine soul. We want to tell you, you touch millions of people's lives. Very beautiful. And you push people, say, don't stay with me. Go out and read books. Go out into the world. We honor you. What you are teaching, Anapana, is a method you use in Atlantis. You know me. So I wanted to come and tell your students today about one interesting thing. They may not agree with me, but at least it will stretch their mind. We all talk about always staying in the present moment, present moment, present moment. All scriptures, all things talk about present moment. Yes, it's very, very good. But people who only stay in the present moment, they never grow. Have you seen that? You don't have money to pay the bills. Oh, I am meditating. I am in the present moment. Oh, very good. My family, it makes you think. You can stay in the present moment, but you must have some idea what you want to create. This is why Babaji said to Ray recently, people have been meditating, doing practice for 30, 40, 50 years. But it has not gotten them anywhere. Why? First of all, they didn't have a goal. So going in circles and circles and circles, staying in the present moment, important, but you must have a goal. And what is your goal? To be in oneness with your divinity and the oneness with the Creator. So dear one, if you do not have dreams, you don't grow. So remember this, be in the present moment, but also have a goal. Why you are in the present moment? What's the purpose of your meditation? What's the purpose of doing anything in life? That is one of the most important key. Not how you do, why you do. That is the key in life. I am doing this meditation, I am doing this, so that I may raise my frequency and join once again with the God that I am and experience the oneness with all of creation. Now, this is a very controversial subject. You will say, I don't agree. We are not here to agree or not agree. A different view of thought. Who is there to say what is right? If something is not agreeing with your views, you can call it wrong. But who is there to judge what is right or wrong? Dear family, we want you to stretch your mind, open your mind and say, I am ready to at least entertain the thought there is much more to God than I am aware of. And the knowing of which may change my life. Are you willing to do that, family? As we mentioned before, if you go on doing the same thing, you will get the same result. You want a new result. Do things in a new way. Now, the time of radical change. We need new tools, new understanding, which will take you much faster to where you want to go. But first, you must have a goal where you want to go. Then what method are you going to use? Some will say, I don't like fast method. Okay, no problem. You can come back for the next 500 lifetime and still continue and say. Now, if somebody were to tell you 20 years back, you will have a small machine called telephone, you can put in your pocket, you can talk to anywhere in the world. Would you believe it? No. Now it has become your reality. Same way, there are new tools, spiritual tools available because of the higher energy coming into the planet at this time. If you were to embrace it, work with it, and see for yourself whether it brings benefit to you. So just being open to the possibility that there is much more to God than I am aware of. That simple thing will draw forth. So simply ask one thing in your meditation. Blessed Creator, I am ready to receive and experience the frequency of the new consciousness. And I align my divinity, my soul, to the highest frequency of my I am presence or my oversoul. I'm ready to integrate this within my life as a living truth so that I may express and experience the divinity in its fullness within me. With this, we would withdraw our energy at this time. But for the remainder of the time, if there's any questions, our dear brother Mahavatar Babaji will answer the question relating to what we discussed today at this time.
Thank you so much, sir. That was such an interesting topic on peace seeds, and a lot of new subjects we learned today about the 33 chakras, the Omega consciousness, bringing a completely new dimension to our understanding on things. And it was also very interesting to know how we can connect our oversoul to the galactic energy. Thank you. And thank you for your insights on such deep topics. And I'm sure there's a lot of learnings that we can take away from your session.
Oh, sister, no learning, only remembrance of who we are.
Sure, sir, definitely. Yes, sir. That's so true. Just we need to keep reminding ourselves about it, isn't it? Sure, thank you.
Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much.
And thank you to beloved Patriji. I hope to see Patriji next year coming to India.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir. Patri sir, do you want to say a few words about Ray Chandran, please?
Ray Chandranji is a very, very great friend of PSSM. He has been to our Bangalore pyramid, and he is such a great, he channels every master of the whole galaxy, whole creation. We have heard so many channelings from him, and every time he amazes us. How easily he can connect to all the channels, and how easily he flows with that knowledge. Still, is a great mystery to me. Ray Chandran is a great mystery to me. I can understand ordinary person, but I cannot understand great masters like him. Someday I will understand them also. I am hopeful of that. But he is such a great mystery, Ray Chandranji. And we are all happy for such great mystics. In this change,
Thank you, Patriji.
To change, then we have to listen to the great mystics. And he is one great mystic that is around us. And he has been so very gracious in accepting to come here today in this meditation summit. It makes me very, very happy to listen to him and to see this master in flesh and blood. Swamiji, we are always yours. And we know that you are always ours.
Thank you. And I'll be sending you my new book on karma, and the new book on how to erase karma in such a short time. It's completely channeled from the creator itself. This is a 300-page book channeled in 10 days time. So it's being published, and I'm going to send you my copy of that plus my new book. This is my 11th book called Divine Songs and Conscious Wisdom Keepers from the Everland. So I'm going to send you these 3 books by the end of this month as my humble gift to you, Patriji.
Swamiji, where are you now, right now?
Right now, I am in Japan at this time. This is my base.
And thanks very much for that. No mouthpiece. What is the mouthpiece called as?
The mask, sir?
The mask. Yeah.
No. So I was surprised myself about the mask, and I did experiment with the mask. When you wear the mask and walk, it's keeping a pressure on your chest. Have you noticed? It's more difficult to breathe. And 3 children died in China because they were made to run with the mask. And I noticed myself many times, I did experiment. When I walk with the mask, you are putting more pressure on your lungs. It's simple. I'll give you an example, sister. You make your hand like this as a prayer. Make your hand like this as a prayer. Now open your mouth, full mouth. No, bring your hand down. Bring your hand down. Okay, in your heart, and then open your mouth and breathe. And close your mouth and breathe through your fingertips. Release through the fingertips. Breathe 3 times. And breathe out through the fingertips. One more time. Can you feel some pulsing in your hands? Can you feel something in your hands?
It definitely feels different, sir. Definitely. Yeah, never tried that before. Yes.
Bring your hand like this. Okay, left hand in top of your forehead. Left hand, yes. Right hand on the heart. Okay, and then slowly lift your left hand up and right hand down. You will feel like a pillar of light coming into you.
Mm.
Do you see some light, sister?
There is something different, sir. Yes. Yes, it was quite bright.
This is called the pillar of peace and joy within you. And once you are able to stay in this pillar, nothing can harm you. This is your divine right. This is called, because sometimes you will see the picture of this light, Master Jesus standing inside this light. This is called the pillar of light within oneself.
Amazing, sir. Amazing. This is all completely new. So, yeah, really, really nice to know about
There
such
are so many things. Final thing. Okay, open your left palm, sister. Left palm. Left palm. And bring your right hand like this. Bring it like this. Yes, in front of your heart. In front of your heart. Yes, yes. Close your eyes. And just breathe. You'll feel so much stillness in 1 minute. Can you feel stillness, sister?
There was a very bright energy inside. That's something I could feel for sure, sir.
It means I am part of the whole, but I am individual.
Okay.
Simple thing.
Privileged to learn about all this today. Thank you.
Thank you all very, very much. And great love to all of you from my heart to your heart. And before we go, there is a chanting from Babaji. He will just give you one chant.
Sure, sir.
Just for 1 minute. Sir One more time, last time. Now bring your hand like this, thumb touching the ring finger, both the hands. Yes. This mudra means the 3 part within me, the Son, the Father, the Holy Ghost. I am joined with the 3, the soul, Atma, Paramatma, Mahatma joined together. I am a 3-part being, and all 3 parts are joined within me. Om, O-M, Om, H-O-M, home, Sir home. It also means heaven and earth, and I am in the center, and I am balanced in both these worlds. And I hold this balance within me. Namaste to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
All very, very much. Great love to Patriji once again, and to all of you, Ravi and your sister, and to all the people who are here. Deepest appreciation, gratitude, love from the heart. Let us take our right hand to honor the Creator. Thank you and namaste.
Thank you, sir. Namaste.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Bye, sir. Thank you.
Bye-bye, bye-bye. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay, friends. That was something else, wasn't it? Thank you. So now we move on to the next session in our program, and we have the experience sharing from a young master, Indrani Krishnamohan from India, who would like to share her journey into meditation and how it helped her fly through those difficult teenage years and has enabled her to manifest what she wants from her life. Can we have her video, please?
Namaste to PMC viewers. My deepest gratitude to my Guru Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji. My name is Indrani. I am from Tadipatri. Today I am here to share with you how meditation helped me in my life. So there is a myth that meditation is for all people. So actually it's not true. It's for everyone, each and every individual, right from the children, for youth, for adults, for everyone. So I started meditation from the childhood. So I daily practice this meditation. It helps me a lot. I increased my memory power and my concentration power, which helped me to excel in my studies. I was in so much of awareness, I can understand each and everything that the teacher says. So this helped me a lot to gain so much of knowledge from the school, from the college. So, and again, there is a change in my attitude. I was so positive. I only speak positive words. Whenever the negative thought comes to me, I change it into the positive. So I was in that much of awareness that whatever I speak, whatever I think, I have so much of control over it. So as I know, we attract things in our life. So I started transmitting the positive words, the positive thoughts, and I always think of what I want in my life. And also the main thing that I learned from this meditation is acceptance, accepting each and everything as it is. So actually when I was age of 16, so I was very ill and I was in the hospital for 2 days. Those 2 days were a miracle for me. I accepted everything, whatever happened in the hospital. So they were injecting injections for me, they were taking many tests. Whatever it might be, the tests, those injections, I accepted everything. I was like eagerly seeing what's happening for me. Oh, is this thing happens in the hospital? They will do like this or they will do like that. So I started accepting each and everything that's happening to me. And from that awareness, which was there, so I learned that, I came to know that my body speaks. My body listens, and I started communicating with my body. So I started communicating with each and every part. I came to know each and every part of my body. So how they are, how energetically they function. So our body is nothing but the divine being, the divine instrument where our soul enters and walk in. So there's so much of learning from meditation. I started accepting the things, and right after that I started practicing meditation for 6 hours a day, which brought many changes in me. So within a month I was cured. Whatever the illness I have, I was totally cured, completely cured from that illness. So again, after that I started reading the books, the power of subconscious mind, about the secret. So I came to know about many things. The gratitude, I practice the gratitude daily in my life, not only for the persons, but also the things we use. I was so much thankful for each and every one in my life, for each and every objects in my life. So like that, I came to know that we create our own reality. So whatever the good, whatever the bad, everything, each and everything was created by us. So that was a reminder for me that I want to take charge of my own life. I am responsible for my own life. So instead of blaming on others, this was happened because of you, this was happened because of that person, I started taking my own responsibility. I started taking my life into my own hands, and I changed my life whenever it is not right. I started learning things from whatever happened. So whatever it is, it's a good or bad, there is a lesson in it. There is a beautiful lesson. When we learn that lesson, we just grow, we just move on to the next phase. This meditation helps you with to be in total awareness, to be in aligned with yourself, to who you are. We think that we are these humans, we don't have so much of power in us. But no, we have that ultimate power what God has. We have to go through, we can achieve many things with this power, with the help of meditation, and also with the creative visualization. We can imagine things, we can transmit the frequency to the universe, and that frequency can come back to us. This all, everything, it was all because of the meditation, the starting, the basic foundation which was laid from my childhood. So this is very important for each and every person to do meditation from the childhood. It's never late, you can start right at this moment. So that basic foundation can help you grow, can help you see the changes in yourself, and you can view the world in a different perspective. So now I request everyone, each and every individual can start meditation. Every children can start meditation, because when my father used to distribute books for the government schools. So me and my father will go there and teach meditation for those children, because that meditation also helped them. So now this meditation can bring so many things in your life, can change many things in your life. So whatever the situation, it helps you to accept. It helps you to bring the best out of everything right now in this crisis of Corona. So I started reading books. I'm very happy in my home. I started reading many books, and I'm taking many classes also. I'm conducting many Zoom sessions at this age. So this was all because of just meditation. So I hope everyone meditate and bring the best out of you. And thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, Indrani. That was a very inspiring video. Hello, Patri sir. And for all, hello, sir. And for all those who have missed me in the earlier session, I'm Swati. I'm from Basingstoke, UK. I have been practicing Anapanasati meditation for the last 5 years. Since then, I have had a string of beautiful experiences and learnings. I have realized that my need is automatically taken care by the cosmos when I enrich others' lives with meditation. I have been spreading and teaching meditation in the UK for the past 2 years. It is my pleasure today to welcome you to Master Achyuteya Atreya. Atreya is a budding artist learning Carnatic flute from Master of Vidwan Venugopal Hemminge from the age of 6. He has quickly advanced in playing flute and is able to render alapas and kalpanaswaras from various ragas within a short span of time. He is also learning Carnatic Okal from Master of Vidwan Tirumala Srinivas and is greatly inspired by these legends for the past 3 years. He has done many solo concerts and flute ensembles in various parts of India. He is also the recipient of various awards and scholarships. Now, let us sit back, relax, and enjoy this meditation session with a divine flute. Please sit as comfortably as possible, my dear friends. Remove your spectacles if you have any. Cross your feet and clasp your fingers. And let us gently close our eyes. Let us observe our natural, peaceful breath. Over to you, Master.
Please be with your breath, normal, natural breath. Let us continue meditation with the glorious music.
Be with your breath, my dear friends.
no thoughts whatsoever. Be with your normal and natural breath.
Be with the breath, my dear friends. No thoughts and only the breath.
Last 10 minutes, my dear friends.
Thank you, Masters.
Wow, wow.
For all the meditators, gently release your hands and place them on your eyes for 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And slowly open your eyes, my dear friends. Thank you, Masters, once again. Very few times we
Say a
did.
few words, Achyut. Please say a few words. You flute so very beautifully.
Thank you for Pyramid Valley International for providing this opportunity.
My goodness, my goodness.
Thank you to Patri Ji for providing this wonderful opportunity and giving us so much of encouragement.
Both of you, thank you very much.
So, thank you, sir.
Please keep like this, always with us.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, Baba. Yes,
What a
Madhu.
wonderful music, Master Achyut and Master Atreya. Thank you for taking us all into a musical meditation journey. I'm so amazed to see your passion that will inspire many across the globe. Thanks once again, both. Namaste, Patri sir, and welcome Ladan to the Digital Meditation Summit UK. It gives me great joy seeing you. I would like to thank all the viewers across all the platforms. Dears, I'm Madhu, living in Germany from past 3.5 years. I've been associated with Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement from past 10 years. In the year of 2009, I had a miscarriage and I went into a deep depression. Thanks to my husband's family who introduced me to breath meditation. With a regular practice of meditation, I came out of my depression and I found my inner joy. I've realized my purpose of life in the year of 2010. Since then, I'm sharing the beauty of meditation to one and all. So friends, let me move to the next speaker. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce Ladan. I was fortunate to meet this sublime master when we were living in Egypt. She's an internationally respected teacher of metaphysics, a life coach, and a healer. She was also one of the prominent speakers in GFSS, Global Festival of Spiritual Sciences hosted by PSSM in Pyramid Valley International, India. She was always drawn to the mysteries of life, the universe, the mind, and the soul, and the presence of the higher intelligence behind creation. A shift in her personal life happened almost 30 years ago. She's a master of metaphysics, ancient Egyptian knowledge, and sacred geometry. Her passion lies in assisting seekers in attracting abundance and peace into their lives. This revealed to her the truth that we co-create the reality we live in. She has extensively researched the role and functioning of the chakra system within the human body. This led her to uncover the link between the chakra system of all life and how one is influenced by the energies of another. She will be presenting on chakras of the fifth dimensional living. Friends, please join me in welcoming our wonderful master, Ladan. Ladan, over to you.
Thank you, dear Madhu. Hello, everyone, and namaste, dear Patriji. My name is Ladan Universal. The name Universal was given to me by Spirit, and it's really about carrying the unity consciousness. And this is what I practice, and this is what I bring into my speech. So a warm welcome to you all, dear ones. I'm going to talk to you about the poetry of energy, the inauguration of our 15 chakra system. As we all know, energy consists of light particles and sound particles, and everything is made of energy. Our environment, our physicality, our energy field, everything we come across, everything that we touch is made of energy. And so our chakra systems serve an important part in ensuring that we maintain this energy, because we need energy to stay alive. So our 7 chakra system, which I'm going to refer to as our 3D chakra system, serve a great purpose. Our 3 lower chakras, our root chakra, our sacral chakra, our solar plexus, help us to get through everyday challenges. And these are to ensure that we are warm, we have a roof over our head, we are clothed, we are able to have food and water to maintain our physicality. It helps us to meet our sexual desires. It helps us to make friends. And it creates a relationship between us, our inside, to the external world. Once this concept of basic needs, our survival needs are met, and it becomes an everyday routine, we're then able to step into the bridge. And this bridge is our heart chakra. Through our heart chakra, we are able to feel duality. So we experience sorrow in order to experience happiness. We experience hatred, revenge, in order to experience love. We experience betrayal in order to understand what is trust. So this is the purpose that our heart chakra fulfills. Once we're able to understand the difference between what feels good and what doesn't feel good, we're then able to pass across this bridge and access our higher chakras. So our 3-dimensional higher chakras have enabled us to realize that there's something bigger than just everyday life itself. And this bigger thing, this bigger entity, we've come to know as God. However, our 3D reality has made us believe that this God is totally separated from us. I know that when I was growing up, I was made to believe that God is an old man sat on the clouds and watching every move that I'm taking. And if I take the wrong move, if I make the wrong step, then God would punish me and I would be the sinner. So our 3D chakras enabled us to experience duality. It allowed us to learn, allowed us to become more intelligent, to become more aware. And the more aware we became, the more we wanted to learn, the more intelligent we wanted to become, the more creative we wanted to come. All of these extraordinary desires and passions pushed us to our next level. Our 3D living, the state of what we now know was our limited state of existence, was our first step on our ascension path. All of which has led us to the now. However, between our state of limitation to where we are now, we've also got another middle part. So us wanting to discover more helped us to expand our awareness, our energy field. We created this passion within us, and that passion gave us the fire to want to expand. This expansion, this unique expansion within us, within individuals, needed an upgrade in our chakra system. So, just to reiterate, our chakra system helps us to get through everyday life. It helps us to deal with challenges. They absorb the energy that's within our environment. Our chakra system integrates those energies, and then it transmits those energies back into our environment. So the energy that our chakra system receives, absorbs, transmits, it's like a fuel for our organs. It's like a fuel for our endocrine system. So that's how it becomes so crucial for us to have our chakra system. So as we started to become aware that there is more to life than just this getting up, going to work, coming home, having food, going to sleep, and so on, we started opening opportunities within our chakra system to undergo an upgrade. So our chakra system started to evolve, and as a result of that, we opened 5 additional chakras. These 5 additional chakras gave us many skills. For example, our Earth Star chakra, which is about an arm's length beneath our feet, strengthened our connection with the earth. We became aware that we are part of the earth, and the earth is our true mother. We became aware of the importance of caring for our mother, not just our physical mother, but our infinite mother. And as a result of that, we became concerned about the pollution in the air, the pollution in our waters, and we began creating ecosystems, planetary systems, recycling systems. So we started becoming a caring being. From there, the Earth Star chakra helped us to become aware of other life forms upon the earth. Many of us actually became vegetarian because we didn't want to cause any harm to other life forms. Our caring nature enabled us to connect with the elemental kingdom. During our dreams, during our visions, during our meditations, and even with our physical sight, we began connecting with the fairies and elementals. We became very drawn into the crystal kingdom, and we wanted to have crystals within us, within our homes, within our workspace, because we realized that we need to clear density, lower density forms from our lives, from our minds, from our energy fields. So we began using crystals for healing, for clearing, and for re-energizing. And of course, this continues right through to now. Our 7 chakra system continues to be. However, another chakra that we opened up is our higher heart chakra, which is within our thymus gland. Our higher heart chakra gave us the opportunity to move from the ego of love where it was controlled, so that we would give our control to others in order for others to love us, into the concept of unconditional love, the love that has no conditions. We experience loving for simple act of loving. And that was very evident from the fact that we started growing for ourselves. We started taking care of our forests. We became aware of what was going on in the ozone layer, in the Amazons, and so on. So the idea of judgment, judging others for their actions, started to gradually peel away. We opened another chakra, which is called causal chakra, which is directly at the back of our skull. Our causal chakra enabled us to visit our previous lifetimes and to complete any unfinished businesses. So we no longer needed to experience karma. Our causal chakra enabled us to clear our karma. And at the same time, entry through this gateway of our causal chakra enabled us to bring forth the wisdom, the knowledge, and the skills that we gained in our previous lifetimes. So we started recognizing the inner mastery skills within us. We then opened our soul star chakra, which is around 6 inches above our crown chakra. Our soul star chakra actually acts as a funnel for receiving cosmic light, and it waters it down in a way so that it's compatible for our physicality. On the opening of our soul star chakra, we became aware of the hidden soul. And through our meditation practices, through our visionary practices, through our healing and energy work, we allowed our soul to surface, and we reconnected with our soul purpose. We realized that we are here for a greater purpose. So this gave us the will to move forward. Our stellar gateway chakra, which is about an arm's length above our crown chakra, is the doorway to accessing cosmic light. Through our stellar gateway chakra, we became connected to the true God, not the old man who sits in the cloud. We started experiencing divine love. Our stellar gateway chakra connected us, or I should say, reconnected us to our higher self and our I am presence. Many of us, from this opening of this chakra, we began channeling information from the higher beings from on high. We connected with the spirit world, we connected with the angelic world, we connected with our brothers and sisters from the star planets. Once we got the taster of this fourth dimensional chakra and what it could do for us, how much more expanded we became, we wanted more. Our fourth dimensional chakras, our 12 chakra system, enabled us to get a taster of what we deserve to have as a human being upon this beautiful planet. This once again gave the opening. So we moved from the timeline of the human existence, from the 3D state of being into 4D state of being. Our way of thinking changed to become much more positive. A lot of us began recognizing the laws of the universe and understanding that these laws are put into place by our Mother, Father, God to help us find the way to our own truth, our own mastery, and to experience divine, absolute, infinite joy. So we began to want to explore more. We began to investigate more because we'd already had a taster of our connection with our I Am presence. We had little droplets of the liquid light from the heart of Mother, Father, God. And we became thirsty for that. We wanted more. Our desires to reconnect fully with the primordial source pushed us into our next stage of evolution. We took a few more steps upon the ascension ladder. And as a result of that, in order for us to be able to exist in harmony with our new energy field, which is much more purer, much more higher than before, we needed another upgrade in our chakra system. Our 3D evolution into our 4D reality also enabled the earth to rebirth herself. In 2012, she took her rightful place as a 5th dimensional planet within our solar system. So as we all know, whatever happens within the earth, we also receive that. Whatever that goes on with us, our Mother Earth also receives that. So as the Earth's frequency shifted into the next octave, we once again upgraded our chakra system. So, can you please put the 2 slides up for me, please, so I can demonstrate how these chakras have happened. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so this is our 4th dimensional chakra system. Thank you. So our 4th dimensional chakra system, as I explained, sorry, previous page. Thank you, that's perfect. So our 4th dimensional chakra system, the way we absorb the energy through these 12 energy centers helped the earth to also ascend. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, now this wonderful diagram was put together by Jody Jones. So I'm going to now explain what is happening within our energy system. Some of our secondary chakras are evolving to become primary chakras. We are opening new chakras, and we are also activating temporary chakras for this evolution within our energy system to take place. So our hands and feet chakras, which used to be secondary chakras, now have become our major chakras. The chakras in the hands and the feet expand in order for energy, in particular healing energies, to come through. Now, the reason for this is that at an instant, we can focus on the palms of our hands and we receive the warmth or the tingling feelings or the surge of energy in the palms of our hands, and we can perform instant hands-on healing on ourselves or others. Through the soles of our feet chakra, we are able to bring down and anchor light with every steps that we take. This is also strengthening our connection with Mother Earth. We feel the roots of Mother Earth literally moving up through our feet into our body. Some of the changes that have happened within our existing 7 or 12 chakra system is that our heart chakra has descended down into our root chakra. And as a result of that, we now know what is self-love. We now know how to practice self-love. And we no longer allow our bodies to be used for desires. This concept of self-love has also changed the way we meet our sexual needs. It's no longer about desires, but it's about a divine unification. The masculine and the feminine uniting as one, the God and the goddess uniting as one. We opened up a new chakra, which is called the belly button chakra. Now, the belly button chakra was created in order for us to create and open our sun center chakra. When the belly button chakra opened, those of you who've reached this stage would have felt a pulling within your belly button, within your umbilical cord. And that's the adjustment within the belly button. Now, our sacral chakra, our solar plexus chakra, and our belly button chakra merge together as one to create our sun center chakra. Our sun center chakra allows us to feel empowered allows us to detach from the earthly allurements. Our sun center chakra connects us to the sun within the earth, our physical sun, the central sun, and also the great central sun. So within this area, we hold the divine will. It is through this chakra that we're able to fulfill our soul purpose. Our higher heart chakra is now in the process of evolving. In order for this to complete the process, a temporarily lower heart chakra is created. The temporarily lower heart chakra allows the shift of our heart chakra into the root chakra. Our higher heart chakra, once it transited into universal love chakra, it then absorbs the lower heart chakra. Through this chakra, we can experience divine love. We can experience compassion, forgiveness. Our throat chakra evolves into being our spiritual communication chakra. It connects with the soul star chakra and merges its energies. Through our spiritual communication chakra, we begin to speak our truth. We begin to experience the act of silence. Once this chakra is fully open, we're able to speak in tongue, the language of light. We're able to communicate in telepathy. Many of you may have experienced sore throat, coughs, itchy throats for a period of time. And that's because your spiritual communication chakra is adjusting itself. We opened a new chakra, which is called the nasal chakra. It's directly at the tip of our nose. Our nasal chakra was created to take some of the roles and responsibilities of our third eye chakra. Through our nasal chakra, our senses become much more fine-tuned. We're able to apply our senses not just within our physical reality, but also within our spiritual reality. We're able to switch between the two easily. Our third eye chakra connects also with the stellar gateway and soul star chakra. But its new responsibility focuses primarily on vision. And through this chakra, we're able to experience our multifaceted state of being. Through our fifth dimensional chakra, we're able to experience being in one place in different dimensions at the same time. We experience teleportation. We experience time travel. Our dreams become much more profound. Our journeys become much more profound. Our meditations become much more vivid and much more colorful. Our crown chakra connects and merges energies with the causal chakra and the stellar gateway chakra. Our crown chakra starts to expand, and many of you may have felt some pressure on top of the head or some tingling. And that's a result of the expansion of our crown chakra and the merging with the causal and the stellar gateway. Once this chakra is fully in place, there will be a white column of light from the crown, the causal, right up to our stellar gateway chakra. This will then become our ultimate being chakra. This is when our divine masculine and divine feminine energies become in total balance. Okay, thank you for this diagram. So, we know we are changing. Our body tells us that. Our emotions, our perception tell us that. We know we are ascending because we're becoming much more aware. We know that we are evolving because we are no longer interested in material world. So why is it that we are still trying to hold on to the old ways of being? We're holding on to that with all of our lives. This is all because of the state of the mind. We need to shift our way of thinking in order for the mind to become aligned with this magnificent holiness that is going on within us. We are no longer becoming. We have already arrived. We are here. We just need to be. Our chakras give us the keys to access the universe. Every single one of the 13 chakras open a doorway to a universal pocket of knowledge, wisdom, abundance. We need to tap into these chakras and find the answers within us. Our chakras enable us to no longer suffer from ill health because they can do instant healing. Our chakras enable us to no longer experience lack because they tap in to the universal abundance. Our chakras enable us to live a life in peace. So all we need to do is allow the mind to attune itself so we can be the artist to paint the life that we are so worthy of. we need to be the creator to create heaven upon the new earth. We need to be the alchemist that create the body that lives for as long as we wish it to. We need to be. So what we need to do is let the heart open itself to those people who bring us joy. Limit your time with the people who choose to live in the old ways. Through your daily meditation, visualize your heaven upon this new earth. Know what is your paradise. How does this paradise bring you joy? There are no fears in the universe. So tap in to the positive aspect of what the universe brings you. And change your mindset. Be positive and know that you are worthy of living in this paradise, in this peaceful world, with the entire world living in this paradise. So all I ask you, my beloved brothers and sisters, be the master that you've come to be. Be the creator that you've come to become. Be the artist who can paint your paradise, and be blessed always. Namaste. Thank you so much for listening, everyone.
Thank you, Baba. Wow, 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 wow.
Thank you a lot, Ladan. Sir, please go ahead, sir.
Where are you now, Ladanji?
I am in China.
Which city?
In Shanghai.
Shanghai.
In beautiful Shanghai, yes. Yes. For another few more months, and then we shall see what happens.
Yeah.
Yes. It's great to connect with you once again, dear Patriji.
My goodness. You explained the third dimension, the fourth dimension, the fifth dimension chakra system so very beautifully. We have expanded our knowledge. More knowledge means more power.
Yes. 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 Knowledge, I see knowledge as information that's come to me. And if that information resonates with me, then that becomes my truth. However, if I don't apply that knowledge, that just becomes a book on the bookshelf that's getting dusted.
Knowledge slowly turns into wisdom. Wisdom is helping others. Your knowledge has helped us. When your knowledge helps others, it is wisdom. Knowledge automatically is getting converted into wisdom. More knowledge, more compassion.
Yes.
And thank you very much again for coming here on this platform.
Thank you. Thank you for being our inspiration.
Thanks a lot.
Said that next August we are having one China Digital Meditation Summit.
Yes, we are. We're going to do that in August.
Very good, very good. I look forward to going to
Shanghai
with you. Digitally.
Yes, yes. It's always been my intention to bring PSSM into China, bring yourself and the team into China. So our digital world is enabling us to do that now. So yes. I'm very grateful to the digital world.
The digital world is like going to another dimension. We are sitting at home and talking to you. We are sitting at home and learning from you. It's a total new dimension for our existence. Thanks to Corona. There is good in everything.
Yes. Yes, for sure. Yes.
Thank you, Baba.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, Madhu.
Thanks a lot, Ladan, for this enlightening talk. Your voice is as poetic as the topic you have chosen. It's great to know about the 5 additional chakras and their significance. It is wonderful to know how we are evolving from 3D to 4D and to 5D by just connecting with our higher self. Thank you once again, Ladan. And yes, we will all go to China digitally with Patri sir. Thank you. Thank you once again. Yeah.
My pleasure. Thank you,
Ladan.
everyone.
Thank you. Yeah. So friends, I'm sure that you all are enjoying it beautifully. This is actually a festival and we are having many masters coming up, lined up next. So we have Erika, who is a Breatharian, and Pradeep Vijay. We have Ivan from Croatia, and we'll have Robert Schwartz and GK, Dr. GK, and that's it. So we will be having this wonderful evening. We'll be ending till 7 p.m. British time. So that's all. So I would like to speak about our next speaker. So dears, in these years, I happened to meet many wonderful masters. I have met our next speaker, Erika, in the Pyramid Valley International in the year of 2011. She's born in Hamburg, Germany. She's feeding on prana since 2001. She dedicates herself to share her awakening together with knowledge of some friends as Yasmin. She's aiming at fully incarnating her spiritual path in the here and now and seeing the divine one within everyone and everything. Her aim is to inspire people to incarnate love, peace, and joy. Instead of only talking about the theory, applying this knowledge into everyday life and feeling connected to all life on this planet. She's also a guide for the game of transformation, a tool of evolution that has been developed at the Finhorn community. She travels all over the world as an ambassador of many communities, but she's first of all creator of tools of peace and harmony to help in the awakening of the big human family in this new paradigm. Let me now invite our wonderful Erika. Erika, the platform is yours.
Thank you, Madhu. I'm very pleased to be here and to see Patrici also again.
Namaskar, namaskar, namaskar.
So it is really nice to be here with you all and to talk to you about my life, which is so rich, and I'm grateful for it every day, and say thank you all the time for the blessings I do receive all the time. Sorry, my team is a little bit lipstick left off. So these are interesting times nowadays, and we are all in this confinement, and it's a truly international experience we are living right now. And it was so interesting to see when it all happened that I suddenly thought, wow, they have always told us the new world, the new golden age we are going to will be something completely different, and will, you know, things will happen that have never ever happened before. And I saw all this and I thought, wow, this reaches the whole planet. And here we are all together. This must be transformation, and this is the golden age. And it was really, for me, such joy. And I could feel this joy in spite of all the strange things that were happening to us. We had to live in confinement at the same time. But I could feel inside, I could feel this peace, this immense peace, and knowing that all was very well, and that we are going to this new age, and I don't need to worry about it. It will all happen as it needs to happen. And so I was really not afraid of anything, and I didn't feel, you know, lost or angry or anything. It was just this immense trust. You know, I always see the bigger picture in everything that happens. And so I knew everything was all right, and I could just, you know, live with it and shine my light to whatever it was and wherever the light was going to be. And so I'm living as usual. I haven't really changed my lifestyle. Of course, a few of my trips around the world, not around the world, but to certain places where I'm giving workshops, had to be cancelled. And I had to stay at home, and I stayed at home and all by myself at the beginning, and later on I was meeting other people also since we could walk in the forest, and I live very close to the forest. So I was walking the forest every morning for between 1 or 2 hours, and really in contact with all of life, to know that we are all connected and we are all going through this experience together, and really encouraging the people also to, you know, be present in the moment. That was the thing which seemed the most important one. And also to just continue to be my joyful, peaceful self all the time. And also I have one group in Brussels and one group in Liège in Belgium also, once a month, each of them. And we agreed to have virtual meditations together once a month also, no, once a week. In fact, yes, we had it on twice a week, in fact, but we did the virtual meditations and joined together to support the movement that was going on. And so I didn't feel lonely or anything. And I also have a big family in Germany, but I could not visit them either. I was going at Easter to Denmark with them and couldn't do that either. But we connected by telephone every day. So I've been with them, and there was a wedding in the family I couldn't go to either, but we still connected all the time. So it was a very interesting new lifestyle, and I enjoyed every moment of it. And finally, I have now also reunited the groups, the monthly groups. The Brussels group has rejoined. Some of the people were still a bit afraid and did not come, but we included everyone in our meditation and our talks. And so it was easy to be there. And I also went to Liège for the meeting there, and there were only 6 people, but still it was nice to meet everybody again and be together. And perhaps I should also talk a little bit about my breatharianism. I have been a breatharian since 2001, and it's been very important for me to know Jasmuheen finally there. In fact, it came to me simply, I suddenly realized that I was always happy and I didn't need anything from outside anymore to be happy. I had everything inside me and I was always happy. And all of a sudden I also realized that I wasn't hungry and thirsty anymore. And that was really incredible because I had never heard about anything of that kind. And I didn't know what to do with it. So I asked around my friends, has anybody heard about somebody or so? And finally, one of my friends said, you know, don't you know Jasmuheen? I said, no, who is Jasmuheen? And he told me that it was the Australian woman who was teaching that. And I thought, oh, I must meet her then. And so I looked up what she was doing, and I found out that she was coming to Belgium the next weekend to Antwerp. But I was going away that weekend, and so I couldn't go and meet her. And one of my girlfriends said, I will go there for you. And she came back from the weekend when I came back from my weekend. And she said, you must meet her. She's really fantastic. And here is an invitation for her first international retreat in Australia. And in fact, I was going to Australia at that moment, but I didn't go to meet her originally, but I was going to meet the Aborigines because in all my travels around the world, I have met many indigenous people. I was always interested in their culture and to find out whether they were still practicing their wisdom nowadays. And so I was going to meet them, and that was the same week. And so I decided I was going to meet them and Jasmuheen sometime later. And then 2 weeks before leaving, I got a message, an email, saying, unfortunately, the event with the Aborigines had been moved by 1 week. Could I still come? And I had planned for 3 weeks in Australia. And I was free that week then, and I could meet Jasmuheen and then do the week with the Aborigines, and also to meet my niece who lives in Australia. So that was perfect. And, you know, I realized once the, you know, the person is ready, then the master will turn up and you find the right people to get what you need in your life. And so finally then I got to that place, and I was a day late because my plane connection had not worked out, and they were in meditation, and I looked at Jasmuheen and I thought, oh, I know her. She is my sister. And then afterwards, when I connected with her, she confirmed that she had had the same impression. And so I spent the whole week with her, and we also had a meditation, is this for me? And I didn't get a reply. And I thought, okay, if I don't get a reply, I will not go for it for the time being. I just was already a vegetarian. And during the time there, I became, you know, I started eating raw food. And so that was even, you know, going further than just vegetarian. And it felt good to do that. And then I started inviting her to Brussels, and she came the first year, and nothing happened for me. I still was sort of eating raw food. And the second year, she came back, and then a week before, I had the feeling, now is your time. And then I stopped eating already before she arrived. And when she was there, it really felt perfect. I was sure this was the thing I had to do. And so since then, that was in 2001, I have been a breatharian, and really it was not difficult for me at all. It was just, it seemed normal, you know, to do this. And much, much later, somebody told me, well, she was a shaman from Lemuria, from Hawaii. And I met her through Cryon. And she said, you know, you already have been a breatharian in past lives, and in different countries. You were already in China and in Tibet and in one more country, I can't remember which one. And each time you have, in one life, you have lived a couple of 100 years. So that was why it was so easy for me to become a breatharian. And out of the breatharianism and all my spiritual training I have gone through, I have always felt connected to all of life. And I always, you know, was considered the bigger picture and saw the divine one in everyone and everything. And really living this life in connection with each other, in love, peace, and joy. And it seemed always normal, and I loved everybody all the time. And being born in the Second World War still, I was born in 1936, so I'm 83. But it doesn't feel like that at all. I feel so young. And I always feel ageless. But I do feel it feels good to be an old soul. I have also memories of other lives that I have been in, and I have also been Hildegard von Bingen, who was a nun in the Middle Ages, and she was the one who created the first convent in Germany in the Middle Ages. And I had always felt connected to her. It was at one point, a friend of mine organized a festival, and he said, everybody needs to incarnate one personality. And I said, yes, I come and I will be Hildegard von Bingen. And all of a sudden I realized what I had said, and I thought, wow, you know, I was always sure that this was my destination somehow, but I had never said it openly. And so at one point I had also asked one of my meditation teachers, do you think I could be her reincarnation? And she said, oh no, she was so fantastic. She didn't need to come back. She has done so many things. She was a visionary, and she was recognized by the Pope and knew all the important people in life. She was also traveling a lot. And she had these fantastic visions. So this is also probably why I don't have any visions now. I really feel I'm very connected to our present life, and yet also to the spiritual powers that are there. And but my path is really to be love, and to be peace, and to be joy, and to incarnate that. And then, you know, I feel that my life is a permanent meditation. And I am here to be an example for this life and to show to people how to live this life, you know, connected to all of life and see everything as one and be, really be the person I can be, the divine one and the earthen one. And I do a lot of teaching also. I have translated some of Jasmuhin's manuals and I'm teaching them too. I teach the pathways of peace. There are 12 pathways. And I have also done studies on interreligious dialogue and to see, you know, what the influence is and recognize that all the religions are the same in the mythical part of them. You know, that they all belong to the same source. They all have the same gods, and there's no difference. There's not one that has the only solution, but all the mystics, they are the same in all religions or philosophies. And so this also, you know, this has guided me all along my path, and I have always been happy to do what I'm doing, and I'm also teaching in my groups, and I'm also, you know, doing consultations for people, and I also play the game of transformation, like Matthew already mentioned. So it is a very fulfilled life, and I used to be a translator in the European Union for 33 years and took my retirement when I was 58. It just felt there was so much stress in the office that I was so tired all the time and always had this knot in my stomach, knowing that I couldn't do the job properly because I didn't have time. There was a lot of stress. And so I just asked, can I take my retirement now? And I could. And I had a lower pension, but it was enough to live on. So I didn't celebrate my retirement, but I celebrated my new life, my new spiritual life. And I had organized many workshops before already besides my job. And now I that became my job. And so I'm very happy with my life that I'm doing now. And I am very connected to all of life and practicing love, peace, and joy at every moment. And I have this fantastic joy inside and the peace and love. And my life is perfect. I love every moment of it. And it just can go on as long as I need to be here. And I have put my life into service for the common good. It's really all about that, to be here as an example and join in and work for the common good. And that's what we all do in my groups. And we get together for meditations, and we also practice other meditations. Sometimes we connect with big worldwide meditations, but I always feel that my life is a meditation, and I do all my work in this way, so I can be of service to everyone and everything. And I also have a wonderful connection to nature and the nature spirits, and everything is so, I have these dogs that go past my house here in Brussels, and when I see the people walking them, I always greet the dogs as well as the owners, and they remember, and sort of they come running when they see me and want a little cuddle, and then they go back to their owner. And I have a big forest right next door. In 5 minutes I can be in the forest, which is beautiful also, and which I enjoy every moment in nature also. And so my life is really completely fulfilled and happy. And now we can go to the next step in this. You know, I'm totally confident that everything is going to be very well. We are going into a new dimension. In fact, we are already in the 5th dimension. But there are still certain things that need to change. And after that, everything will change. You know, we will not have a hierarchical world anymore. Everybody will take responsibility for themselves and their surroundings, and there won't be money anymore, and we all work together for the common good. And we will have not really governments, you know, that there may be different shifts from different countries getting together. We may not have certain organizations, including the European Union and NATO and all that. It will be a different world, but it will be a world where we all work together for the highest good and for the good of all, and not have this difference that there are a few people, 1%, who have all the money and so many people are dying of poverty. This will be also free energy, and we will enjoy every moment together and live together in peace and joy and love, of course. And it's the great love, the divine love, which I also see in everyone and everything. So, you know, being connected all together, and we will get new education systems also, because I have many grandnieces and nephews, and I'm already great aunt 8 times. I didn't have any children, but my sister had 4 children, and there's a big family that has come out of it. And my sister died of cancer a couple of years ago, and her husband died also. So I am the senior of a big family when we all love each other, and I'm looking forward to be able to go and see them again. So in many respects, I have a wonderful life and enjoy every moment of it, and will just continue as long as I have to be here. And I also had said, you know, I would like to be to testify of the big changes that are here now. So I'm very happy to be here and live all the experiences that are here for us.
Thank you so much for sharing these beautiful experiences of yours. And you are so beautiful.
Thank you.
You are an embodiment of beauty. You have such beautiful thoughts, such beautiful words, and a beautiful vision for the future. And you've actually shown it to us while we are sitting on this seat, and you have shown it to us how the future is going to be. And it is so brilliant that you are envisioning the future to be that. And I say amen. I say amen.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing your beautiful knowledge and wisdom with us, and being a breatharian. Oh my God, that's marvelous. That's miraculous. And thank you so much for being with us and gracing us with your presence, and showing us a beautiful path, and showing us what true beauty is. So thank you for being you. Thank you for being beautiful. Thank you for showing us the path and sharing us your beautiful wisdom. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Really happy to be here.
So thank you so much, Erika. Thank you, Pariyaka. You have shared my words, whatever I wanted to share. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Erika, I have a question for you. Would you like to take that question?
Yes.
Yeah. One of our participants is asking, many of us don't know what exactly breatharianism is. So if you could
yes.
just give some light on what breatharianism is, that would help us.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Yes, breatharianism is a way of life, really. It is. It comes from the breath. Breathing the energy, and we are nourished. We never say we don't eat. We are nourished by the universal energy, which is everywhere. It's all around us, and when we get into this new world now, we will have this free energy, and this is science calls it the black energy, because they can't deal with it. They don't know how to handle it. But all the healers and meditators all around, and the new scientists, they all know about it. And we have easy access to it, because we just have to breathe it in, let's say, and it nourishes us completely. I never am hungry or thirsty. And all of us, sometimes I eat just for the fun of it, when I'm in company with friends and we celebrate, then I eat a little bit just for the fun of it. And it doesn't matter, it doesn't change my system. My body is still nourished by prana. And this is really the way how it works.
Wow. Wow, Erika, thank you so much. Let's all breathe it in. Thank you. Thank you again. Namaste.
Thank you.
Namaste.
Namaste.
Yeah. So friends, we will all now see some videos from our masters. Let's go. Thank you. friends, we will listen to a few more experiences. That was wonderful sharing of Pyramid Valley. That was a beautiful video. Have patience, friends. So just wait for one more minute.
Hello, friends. Let's sit in meditation for 2 minutes. I request everyone to please close their eyes. And sit in meditation, my dear friends. Meditation is all about calming your mind. Just for 2 minutes, keep observing your normal and natural breath. Be with this life force energy, my dear friends. Breath is the life force. It is the prana. Final 1 minute. Start focusing on your incoming and outgoing breath, my dear friends. Notice your inhalation and your exhalation. Last 30 seconds. Okay, friends. Gently place your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds. And you can slowly open your eyes now. Thank you.
Namaste. This is Padmavati from Manchester. I have been meditating for 20 years. Pyramid Meditation Foundation UK is organizing digital meditation summits on June 7th from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. over YouTube Live to share great spiritual wisdom and teach meditation by masters across the world. I am attending and I would like to invite you all too. Thank you.
Thank you, Pari ma'am. Thank you, Madhu. Thank you, Sri Lakshmi, for the quick meditation. Hello, friends. Namaste. I'm Gayatri from Spital, UK. I'm working as Senior Manager in an IT firm. I welcome you all to the Digital Meditation Summit UK. Hope you all are having wonderful time. My journey to go within has started since the day I have joined Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. It is an honor and wonderful opportunity to be able to transform myself by being part of this great big PSSM family. I'm benefiting a lot with wonderful meditation sessions, wisdom sharings, spiritual science workshops, and my perspective towards life has completely changed. Today, it is an honor for me to introduce Pradeep Vijay and Navneet Kaur to all of us. Pradeep Vijay is Indian-born Australian citizen. He has completed his master's degree in Australia, Melbourne. He has entered the path of meditation in the year 2008 and is also a certified meditation teacher. He is current custodian of the 144-facet divine crystal, which was given to him in a ceremony that took place in Pyramid Valley in the year 2014. He has conducted numerous divine crystal meditation sessions, spiritual science workshops in more than 30 countries so far. It is his mission to spread vegetarianism, promote pyramids, and teach meditation to the seekers of the truth all over the world. During his crystal meditation sessions, participants have experienced huge cosmic energy flow, galactic energy codes radiating from the divine crystal. It activates heart chakra and reminds us of our true human potential, that of unconditional love, compassion, and ultimately taking us into oneness. Navneet Kaur is born and brought up in Singapore. She was introduced to pyramid meditation in the year 2011. Her regular practice of pyramid meditation has led to great inner transformation. She is certified teacher in meditation and spiritual science from Pyramid Spiritual Science Academy, India. After leaving her job in 2014, she dedicated full-time service to spirituality and serving people. She has been leading pyramid meditation sessions in Singapore from past 8 years and also designs and conducts workshops and spiritual programs along with Pradeep Vijay. So friends, let's all utilize this opportunity and please join me in welcoming Pradeep Vijay and Navneet Kaur. Over to you, sir and ma'am. Namaste.
Namaste.
Namaste all.
Namaste, Baba.
Namaste, sir.
Oh, namaste, Patri sir.
Yeah, Navneet, start.
Oh, so I'm very happy to be part of this event. I believe all of you can hear me. So I'm very happy to be part of this event, really grateful. And my journey started in 2011. It was during this period that I was experimenting with many techniques of meditation and spirituality. And I will say that pyramid meditation is one experiment that has never left me. And why this experiment never left me? Because results have been so profound, so phenomenal. I will say results I started seeing immediately. Within days of doing meditation. So I first saw a lifestyle changes. So lifestyle changes, I became from non-veg to vegetarian. This was first lifestyle change. I started seeing changes in my emotions, looking at emotional patterns, why I'm reacting to things, started doing more witnessing, less reacting, more witnessing. And then mind patterns, why mind is so negative, started changing slowly, from negative mindset to positive mindset and to miraculous mindset. And so these changes I saw within myself, happening within me, around me. And so I continued with this experiment up to this day. And it's been very profound. Within 10 months, I started doing service in Singapore, leading meditation sessions, and it's brought me great joy. And I met Pradeep in the year 2013 in Pyramid Valley. I was attending a global conference on spiritual science, and we happened to have a very nice friendship, and we continued the friendship. And in the following year, in 2014, Pradeep received a very beautiful 144 facet divine crystal. And this crystal is not something ordinary. It's really divine, very magnificent. And I will say that this crystal helped to accelerate my own spiritual journey. Before I was using help of pyramids, group energy, music, nature. And with this crystal, I immediately saw that I was going much deeper into meditation. Mind became empty very quickly. and this it's like I could feel like the energy, like it spirals. It's like energy around me spiraling, and it was phenomenal. And in the year 2014, we used to organize in Singapore many classes of spiritual masters. And I had the opportunity to organize a class of this very great healer. He's an amazing gifted healer. His name is Reverend Alex Orbito, and he's from the Philippines. And every year we will host his sessions in Singapore. And through his sessions, of course, we promote pyramid science and pyramid energies to everyone. And in 2014, I introduced Reverend Alex Orbito to Pradeep. And in 2016, Reverend Alex was supposed to come to Singapore. And for some reason, he couldn't make it because of health issues. And it was during that time that Pradeep said, we should meet this great healer. I feel I need to meet him. So in 2016, we reached out to his assistant, his secretary. Her name is Marika. And it was very interesting phenomena, because what I observed is we were trying to reach out to his secretary, Marika, and she was not ready to meet us. But one day, she started seeing the number 144 in her dreams. Everywhere she looked, 144. So when I told her that, yes, Pradeep has 144 facet crystal, he's the custodian and it's a very powerful crystal, she immediately said, yes, why don't you come over to the Philippines and conduct crystal meditation during our annual retreat? So, dear friends, in December 2016, Pradeep and myself, we were guests at this retreat, annual retreat organized by Reverend Alex Orbito in the Philippines. And it's a very remote area, about 6 hours away from Manila. And it was during this session, there was over 60 participants gathered in this annual retreat. And most of them were French-speaking people in Manila, and we are teaching them how to do meditation. So we had a time slot for 2 sessions. We were supposed to do crystal meditation. And everyone had such amazing experiences with this crystal. People were falling off their seats. Some people were in tears. They went very deep into meditation. And these are people who just did meditation for the first time, doing Anapanasati. And they had really amazing experience. And after that, after doing 2 sessions with them, it was a 1-week retreat. And we did 2 sessions, but they wanted more sessions. So we did more sessions with them, and at the end,
Namaskar to everybody. all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations by way of eminent speakers, from eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is management of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world. We request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you.
And it's the strength of Navneet that helped me to travel many countries around the world along with the crystal. So now I would like to play a small video. It's less than 1 minute. The ceremony which I received the crystal. Yes.
I request everyone to close their eyes and feel their strength.
Yes, friends. So that was a short video which was shot during the time I received the crystal. So how I received the crystal and what is the story about the journey, my journey with the crystal, my journey before I received the crystal and after I received the crystal. What is the significance of my journey? So let me share with you, my dear friends. My name is Pradeep Vijay. I was born in the year 1982 in India, and I did my engineering and I migrated to Australia in the year 2005. I did my MS there. I finished my MS, I got my PR, and I was into a job. So everything was fine in my life. When everything was fine in my life, that's when there was a deep void within me that I want to know something beyond the physical, something all this beyond the materialistic. So I want to know what is eternal happiness, how to get eternal happiness. And so that search of how to be eternally happy, because in spite of all materialistic things, something was missing inside me. So I was looking for that something missing, because without that something, I'm not fully happy. And so in that search, I went to many ashrams, I went to many teachings of meditations, but nothing satisfied me until I saw the video of Patriji. It's the video, the title of the video is Apo Deepo Bhava, so which means be a light unto yourself. So that's the first time I'm seeing Patriji. That was in the year 2008. So that's the first time I saw him. And he said, if you want to know the truth and if you want to be happy, just to follow your breath. Close your eyes and observe the breath. You know the truth and you will be happy. And you will understand who you are, what you are, and your purpose of life. So that really inspired me. And I said, okay, let me experiment. So I started doing experiment, observing my breath. And that experiment led me into an intense practice, because doing for half an hour gave me such joy. Doing nothing, I was not doing anything, just being with my breath. Just being with my breath, I was so joyful. And that was a validation. Yes, I need to continue. I need to see what is the depth of it. If this has so much profound experience, like what is the ultimate end of the meditation? I want to see the ultimate end. So that motivated me to go on and on. So I did hours together, and like I used to do like 8 hours, 10 hours per day in the year 2008. So I started in the month of July. So July, August, September. So for 3 months, I did intense meditation. And after that, I came to know that Patriji is coming to Melbourne. And I want to meet him physically, because I never met him physically. I want to meet him just to see how it is, how is the experience to meet him physically, and also to thank him, because of watching his video, my life was transformed. In that 3 months, I experienced deep states of meditative states, and my life was completely transformed. Within the 3 months of meditation, my life was completely transformed. I became a vegetarian instantly. Like nobody asked me to become a vegetarian, but my consciousness didn't allow to eat meat anymore. And I started seeing things much more clearly. My awareness increased, and I can clearly see that my patterns, I can see my patterns, and I can see all my limitations. Like before, I used to have a lot of limitations, that I'm an Indian, I'm an engineer, I'm this, I'm that. I used to have a lot of labels on my head, and everything went off. I started experiencing me as a pure consciousness, as a pure energy. And this was something amazing. This was something liberating. It was a great liberation to experience your own consciousness, to experience your own strength. And after meeting Patriji, I asked him, that was on September 10, 2008. I still remember the date. So when I met him, I was so happy. And I asked him, I'm so happy, and I want to be happy every single day in my life. What is your guidance? He said, you need to do 3 things. If you meditate, and if you read spiritual books, and if you share your experience and listen to others' experience of other senior masters, you will be happy every single day. You will celebrate your life. And that's the mantra I catched on. And from there on, there is never looking back. So like this journey continued 2008, 2009, 2010. It continued for 3 years. I really did intense meditation. And I was not doing any job, because I was not searching any job. I was not interested in any job. So for these 3 years, I was doing only meditation and reading books. So in the year 2010, there was this internal guidance that I need to be in the middle path. I need to be in the society, because I was completely shut off from the outside world, doing only meditation for 3 years. So then this guidance came that I need to be in the middle path, and I need to be in the society. I need to be like a normal man. Then only I can contribute anything, if at all, to the society. So with that guidance, I applied a job. And the very first job I applied, I got an interview call. I got the interview call. And before going to the interview, I sat in meditation. And in the meditation, I got the guidance that you do the interview. And that was a bit strange, because I'm going for the interview, but I'm getting the guidance that you do the interview. But I followed my guidance. And when I went to the interview, I didn't let the interviewer ask any questions. I was asking all the questions. Like, tell about yourself, tell about your role, tell about the company, tell about the platform the company has been using, tell about the tools you are using, and tell about the work profile, and tell about the work culture. What all the questions I can ask, I asked all the questions. And to my surprise, the interview finished in 10 minutes, and the interviewer never asked a single question. She said, this is the salary, and if you're happy, you can join next week. So I was a bit surprised, like meditation can get you a job with the guidance. So in my journey, in my meditation journey, I don't have any third eye experiences. I don't have any astral travel experiences. I don't have any metaphysical experiences. All my experiences are what to do in life, like what to do in the physical life. So getting the job is a very such experience. So like that, it went on, and life is wonderful. I was doing the job, and half the time I do the job, and half the time I teach meditation. I travel to nearby countries like Australia, New Zealand, Malaysia, Singapore, Vietnam, all the neighboring countries. I used to travel and teach meditation. It was in the year 2013. It was in the year 2013. I got in contact with my star friends. I got in contact with the Galactic Council, and they started guiding me what to do next. And they said, in the year 2014, you will be doing full-time teaching meditation. You will quit your job and doing full-time meditation. And in the year 2014, in the month of July, there was a lady called Nina Brown. She's from United States. And she wrote an email. I don't know her, I never met her, but she got my contact, and she wrote an email saying she received a message from the Galactic Council and she needs to speak to me. And we connected over Skype, and that's the time she showed the crystal to me, and she said, this is a very special crystal, and the Galactic Council has instructed her to hand over the crystal to me, and I will be the new custodian. And it was a bit strange for me because I don't know anything about crystal and I don't know what it's all about. But I just went with the flow, because I'm a kind of a person who don't reject anything. I just wait and see and just go with the flow. So I said yes. And so she came, Nina Brown came all the way from US to India to Pyramid Valley, because her instruction, her guidance was to come to Pyramid Valley and to hand over the crystal to me in the presence of Patriji. Like Patriji and Nina Brown together, they have to blend the masculine, the divine masculine and the divine feminine into oneness consciousness, and they have to gift me the crystal inside the Great Pyramid. So that was the instruction she got. So as per her channeled instructions, the ceremony took place on October 2nd, 2014. There were more than 2,500 people witnessing the ceremony inside the pyramid, and there were thousands of people all around the world witnessing it live online. So that's a video I played before, where the crystal was given to me. So that's how I received the crystal. And after I received the crystal, I don't know what to do, because I don't know anything with the crystal, anything about crystal. So I asked Patriji, what should I do? And Patriji said, the crystal is not a normal crystal. It has, it is a gift from the, it's a gift from the Galactic Federation. So all your movements on the planet Earth will be monitored by your astral masters and your star friends. So they are going to support you, and you are going to travel all over the world with this crystal, and you're going to teach meditation. He said, you simply place the crystal in front of the people and teach meditation. The crystal will do its job and you will do your job, and together you are doing a greater job. So I didn't quite understand, like, how come this crystal take me all over the world? I said, like, because that's the time I quit my job. I quit my job in the month of September 2014. As per the guidance, as per my spirit guides guidance, I quit the job in the year 2014 on September, but I received the crystal the month of October. So I was like, I quit my job. I don't know where the money is going to come from. I don't know how am I going to travel around the world. But let me see. It seems like all airy-fairy. It seems like magical. But you won't believe now, it's like fast forward. Like, it's been more than 5 years, and I have traveled more than 35 countries. It's an amazing magical experience. How it happens, you know, there were people from different parts of the world. They get messages in their dreams. They get messages in their meditation. They don't know about me. They never heard about me, but they heard about the crystal. So they somehow contact me, and they invite us. So we go to their countries. We make friendship with them. Sometimes we see them for the first time. After making friendship with them, then they become our organizers, they become vegetarian, and they become meditation teachers. So this is how the journey has been very beautiful, my dear friends. And also there were very magical instances, like people who I don't know, they will call me or they will come and meet me, and they say that they receive guidance in their dreams from their astral masters that they need to support my travels. So those kind, and they give me a blank check. So these kind of magical experiences happened after the crystal came to me. But of course, I never used the blank check, because the universe always kept us in abundance. Whatever we need, the universe has taken care. And here I would like to share this moment when I quit my job. So like everybody, I was going through this this questioning. It's kind of a it's not a fear, but it's a kind of a concern. Like, if I quit my job, because the spirit guides have asked me to quit my job and do full-time meditation. So if I quit my job, then how will I survive? How am I going to pay my bills? And Australia is an expensive country, so you need to manage yourself. So how are you going to do that? So when I was questioning this, suddenly this intuition came to me. Like, it's a very clear voice which came suddenly. It's not a voice from outside, but it's a voice from inside. It came to me that when you work for somebody, it's their responsibility to take care of you. So when you work for a company, when you work for a multinational company, or when you work for any companies, the company pay you salary so that you can take care of yourself. So when you work for somebody, it is their responsibility to take care of you. So if you're doing God's work, if you're going to teach full-time meditation, it's a God's work. So when you're working for God, it's a responsibility of the God to take care of you. So this voice was very convincing, and I felt like, okay, let me experiment. And I started experimenting, and you won't believe, in the last minute, whatever is needed, that will reach in our hands. It's unknown, magical journeys. I can go on and on. I can share more about it, but before that, I would like to see if you have any questions. But let me share, there is a crystal I want to show as well. Let me share my computer screen so that I can share the crystal. Yes, so this is the crystal which has 144 facets. And you can see it has two pointed edges, one on this side and the other on the other side. So it starts from a single tip, and it projects into a 9-petal lotus, and each petal has 16 facets. So 16 into 9 is 144. So the crystal has 144 very fine carved facets. And it's really beautiful. It's really amazing. And my personal experience with this crystal is, you can speak. You can speak to the crystal. You can communicate to the crystal. Crystals are enlightened beings among the mineral kingdom. They vibrate in a very high frequency. And when you sit in meditation in the presence of a crystal, any crystal, you can connect to the energies. But with this special crystal, with this pure, transparent, pure quartz crystal, with this crystal, when you sit and meditate, it connects to your soul. Like, your soul potential will unlock. It radiates a certain codes. Codes are nothing but energies from the other dimensions. So you get connected to this high frequency codes, and these help you to unlock your real potential. So I experimented that there was one time, there was some of my friends from United States who are crystal experts. They said, you can program the crystal, but I don't know how to program it. I said, okay, let me ask the crystal how to program. So I sat in meditation and I placed the crystal in front of me, and I sat in meditation and I said, okay, I need to connect with you and I need to see what I can do. So the moment I put this intent out, I just become like a light, like me disappeared, this physical being disappeared, and this crystal in front of me disappeared, and the crystal transformed into a spark, and me transformed into a spark, into a light, and both this light merged. So I could see no difference between me and that. So it was a very interesting experience. And there was then there was a voice, there was an intuition within me. In this moment, you have become one with the crystal. So whatever you feel in your heart deeply, so that's what's going to get programmed in the with the crystal. I was like, really? So let me try, let me experiment. So, but in that state, I was in a state of awareness. My mind was not working. So I just told within me that whoever comes in the presence of this crystal, their true potential, like compassion, kindness, should get activated, and ultimately they should realize themselves, and they should experience the highest qualities of friendship, love, and oneness. So in essence, it means whoever comes in the presence of the crystal, they should become a meditator, and they should realize their true potential. So that's the programming I did. And I did experiment with this also. To my surprise, people who come in this presence of the crystal and who meditate, it becomes very easy for them to become vegetarian. And it also takes them into deeper states of consciousness in their meditation journey. So friends, this is my journey with the crystal. And since 2018, I got guidance to do retreats. Instead of doing meditation, instead of doing crystal meditations, I got guidance to do retreats, meditation retreats, intense meditation retreats, where whatever I have experienced in my 3 years of intense meditation, I incorporated everything in that retreat. So detoxing, going through a body level detox, going through a mental level detox, going through an emotional level detox. Like participants will be in complete silence. So when you are in total silence, your emotions gets detoxed. And if you are taking only juices, then your physical body goes into a detox. And when you're doing into an intense meditation, then your mental detox happens. So I started experimenting with these retreats in the year 2018, and phenomenal results. Like the first set of participants, there were about like 20 people, 22 people. And they all become meditation teachers. And again, I did another retreat in 2019. Now in 2019, I started doing retreats in many countries like Vietnam, Bali, many parts of Europe, in Bulgaria, and Switzerland, France, and also in India, in Pyramid Valley. So these intense retreats transformed more people, and the self-realization happened. So I would like to play that retreat video once, my dear friends. So let me share that. It's a quick 10 minutes video. So let me share my screen. Just a second. I think I have to go through this. Let me do the sharing again. Okay, share this. Sorry, I think I have to ask the help of the organizers to play the video. Can I request the team to play the video, please?
Yeah, Pradeep, I think you were doing it right, actually. So go ahead.
Yeah, can you see the video?
Yeah. I mean, you just closed it. You just stopped the sharing, but otherwise it was good.
Okay, because I couldn't see. Oh, all right. So let me do it again. So it will take just a few seconds. Okay, I'm going for the share.
I met Pradeep and Navneet in September in Denmark when they gave a chakra seminar. Totally precise timing of the universe to be here, and the lectures and the meditations. I made friendship to my breath. So I feel rich, I feel just gifted by the universe. There were many lessons to learn. That's what I came for, to learn. Yes, I feel in a way like newborn, and grateful for this. Thank you.
It's such a wonderful retreat, and it is specially designed for the seekers who wants to go deep within and realize the self. I could really go deep within. There was a lot of intense meditation. There are group meditations with Crystal. Crystal was so powerful, and the liquid diet was really good. I could feel very light in my body, and I could spend more time in meditation in total state. The mindful walking, they were amazing. I could really enjoy my stay in Pyramid Valley. Thank you.
I'm currently in Pyramid Valley International. This is my second visit. The last visit was 2 years ago, and I've immediately turned to a vegetarian. I feel a lot more lighter. Before this, I couldn't share my experiences, especially in terms of spirituality. I have so much fear in myself, but right now I'm able to stand in front of the camera and talk to you about it. I'm very proud of myself. The benefits of meditation in my life is that I felt calm, and I'm conscious and mindful of the things I'm doing every single day. You guys have to visit this place once in your life.
The most amazing thing I experienced was during my meditation in the pyramid. So blessed to have that opportunity, which I think each and every one of you should come and experience it for yourself. The place is, it really feels like home. It's unbelievable and it's not explainable. And I think that it's the best birthday present I've given to myself. Thank you.
I came here on an intuition. I told myself, okay, you need to go. And so I came here in Pyramid Valley, and I love the landscapes here. It's very pretty, beautiful, and the food is amazing, very delicious. I found myself again, and I want to say that I will recommend this trip to everyone who wants to live a transformation, great organization. The retreat was perfect, and I really enjoyed it. Thanks to Navneet and Pradeep from the bottom of my heart.
I knew that something really different would happen in the retreat. Meditation was really profound. The diet was a healer for me. All people here are shining love, and we feel love everywhere, and it's so nice. Thank you very much, Pradeep.
It is a beautiful place for all the spiritual seekers who are trying to identify themselves. There are nature spots, there is a Zen garden for meditation, you have a hill on which you can do nature meditation. Regarding the retreat, it was one of the beautiful experiences you can have at least once a year. It completely detoxifies you at various levels, physically, emotionally, and spiritually as well. It takes you to the next level of consciousness.
found such a great beauty in this valley with so high level energies and strong energies, so that meditation is very effectful, especially in the Great Pyramid or on Tapastali on the rocks. And Pradeep is a very awesome, wise and humorous teacher for us all. And it was a great and marvelous journey for me. I'm so blessed to have been here. I think life will never be the same like before.
This trip, I decided to come for the retreat because seriously, I would like to love and to find out more about myself. The most biggest thing I take back is actually I can accept myself better. The strong me is within me.
I really like to be here and to be a part of this self-realization process. Pyramid meditation in connection with crystal meditation and with a big crystal is the most effective way to find your own, and this is a real good experience.
This is definitely a beautiful place. It's a really beautiful place and full of energy. This retreat is about self-realization, and the whole retreat is just into meditation and with a proper diet, with a proper guidance. Every day there's different experience coming from every moment. Personality in terms of anger and all those has been very well controlled. I feel peace. I'm not an angry man like I was before, and that is something that really benefited me a lot.
For me, it was such a great experience, a marvelous experience, because what I was searching for all through my life outside in different ways. I was searching through relationships, through journeys, through all kinds of adventures outside. I was finding here inside. I experienced through meditation, and I came home to my soul and to myself, and it feels like I have started now real life, and I have taken over responsibility for my life. And Pradeep gave us practical rules how to go on and for further evolution.
Wonderful pyramid behind me, there is a stronger energy where you can experience the cosmic energy flowing through you. Meditated up to 10 hours a day in silence, in complete silence. You switch off your mind, your real self has the chance to come out. I feel who I really are, what I've never felt before.
I come back the third time, and I'll keep coming again and again and again. It's such a marvelous, wonderful place, full of energy, vibrating, gives so much of peace and calm to you. Oh, it's wonderful. It's really wonderful.
I came here for find more energy with the pyramid. It's so important that I could enter in a connection with myself. And it was really a deep work for me. And really, I thank everybody here.
So friends, so that was a few that was the moments captured during the India retreat last year, which we did in Pyramid Valley. And thanks to Navneet for supporting in this mission, and thanks to Patriji, because of his guidance. I learned meditation from him, and because of his constant guidance, he has become my role model, and he's a living example how I should progress forward in my life. So thank you, Patriji. Thank you, Navneet. And thank you, Ravi Kiran and the entire team of London for giving us this opportunity to share our experience with the Crystal Journey. Thank you.
Wonderful project, really amazing video you made it. And I have seen Pyramid Valley, and I have met some people over there who came for your retreat. It's wonderful work you are doing for the spirituality. Wherever you go, you create a wonder. With Crystal, really, I had a good experience and great experience, I can say. Really, I'm very happy with you and with your partner.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Patri ma'am.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. And wow, thank you so much, Navneet ma'am. It's so great to know about your lifestyle changes with Anapanasati meditation. And also amazed to know that with this divine crystal meditation, you were able to go into deeper meditation very quickly and could clearly feel energies during the meditation. Thank you,
really
Pradeep sir.
amazing.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
thank you. And thank you, Pradeep sir. It is so great to know your journey into meditation and how you met Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji and your experimentation with Anapanasati meditation. You are inspiration to us all to start doing intense meditations. And today you have given us the mantra of happiness, that is to meditate, read spiritual books, share and listen experiences. We being software engineers, our mind can only understand programming a workflow or a specific task, but it is astonishing to know that you have programmed the crystal. Wow. We as a UK team will be looking forward for an opportunity to meditate with this divine crystal and to be able to attend intense retreats. Thanks a lot to you, sir and ma'am. Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Patri ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Patri madam. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
I now request Ram to take this summit further. Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. Namaste, Patri sir, Patri madam. And namaste, Ivan. Welcome to Digital Meditation Summit, the first international digital summit organized by Pyramid Meditation Foundation, UK. Hello to all masters and spiritual seekers watching this summit across various online platforms. Friends, myself Ram, living in Germany since 3.5 years. My journey into truth realization started in the year 1999 when I learned breath, Anapanasati meditation. It's all started due to my curiosity and soon turned into a life-changing journey where I moved from confusion to clarity. I realized my life purpose in the year 2010, and since then, I have been sharing meditation practice to everyone I meet. I'm so fortunate to be associated with PSSM, through which I got to meet numerous wonderful masters. Our next speaker is one such, Ivan Baba from Croatia. He's an awakened master of non-duality and surrender to the flow of life. A disciple of Satya Sai Baba, visited Pyramid Valley International, Bangalore in one of his visits to India, and then also hosted Patri Sir sessions in Europe. Ivan Baba, an international lecturer, therapist, and life sciences teacher with his School of Awareness and Spiritual Mastery established in Spain, Slovenia, and Croatia. Every month, he teaches hundreds of students practical tools for a conscious and advanced life as a master over your own mind, emotions, and body. Since 2011, Ivan traveled extensively, giving thousands of lectures, workshops, and healing sessions. In his work, he has seen that there is a huge inner struggle and lack of acceptance of oneself. So he uses his ALO method, allow, let go, and surrender, to give people the possibility for liberation from the conditioning of the past traumas, resentments, emotional and mental states. He lives in Peace Valley, Croatia, a holistic permaculture spiritual community that serves as a therapeutic, farming, meditational, and healing center surrounded with rivers, lakes, and pristine forests full of wildlife. Without any more delay, friends, please join me to invite Master Ivan and dive into his wisdom sharing about pure being beyond the concepts. Ivan, the stage is yours.
Thank you very much. So beautiful to be here and so beautiful to see friendly faces that I know from before. Big greetings to Pradeep. I do miss not seeing you again here. It was wonderful to be with you and Crystal together. And thank you so much for sharing that video from Pyramid Valley, because it holds a special place in my heart. And without Patri Sir and without Pyramid Valley, my life probably would have taken a bit different turn. And eternally grateful for everything that has happened there and all the guidance that comes from the truth when we are able to rest in the truth. Greetings to all from the Peace Valley in Croatia. We are enjoying a beautiful, beautiful sunny day. I spent a lot of time in my garden. You know, gardening and working with the land and with the plants is like a Zen practice. Just like the lamas in Tibet and in Nepal make those mandalas from sand, and then later they destroy them to have no attachment to the fruits of their labor. When you work with the land or when you work with the grass, you realize that whatever you make, in a few days, it looks like you have not done it. You have to do it all over again. So this practice is a true meditation, Zen practice, where you are not attached to everything you're doing, and you understand that the intelligence of life is the one who decides what, when, and how it's going to happen. And you're just there as a little servant to the universal force. So I invite everyone, if you have an opportunity, really do something like that with your hands and realize the spiritual message that comes from each encounter with the nature. As the topic of my today's conference is the pure being beyond the concepts, I would like us to go into it immediately. If it is beyond the concepts, then we might realize that it is probably beyond the words, because we describe concepts with words. And in our meditation and spiritual communities and the world, we do like to describe the spirit and the intelligence of life and the pure consciousness in a way that is understandable. We like to share it, discuss it, describe it. And in some moment, we do need to realize that it's not possible. We can have metaphors about it because our mind needs to have an understanding, a grasping
But eventually, all of it needs to fall off, because the consciousness itself is beyond the mind, and the mind at the end cannot grasp it. It can think about it, it can have a concept, but it will never really perceive the truth. Because the mind is just a vessel, it's just a tool for the consciousness to express itself on Earth or in the created universe through the five senses, through the physicality and through the energy. And to go into the pure being, beyond the concepts, we have a starting point that is different from conventional religions or conventional spirituality that we were used to in past centuries, which is not what we are living today. And Patricis and Pyramid Valley and places like this actually are guiding us to the new understanding, which is we are not human beings that have a soul who want to reconnect with the divine. We are actually divine consciousness that condenses itself into a condensed form of light that we would call a soul. And then with this soul takes on a human body to express itself, to show itself, to put itself into the world and show what is a God, what can a God do. So if we go like that, we realize, oh, I'm not a human being who has a soul and who wants to come back to God. I'm actually the divine consciousness who has put himself into a form of a soul, and then through the vehicle of human body is here on earth to show what is a God, to show the qualities of God, to show these qualities of love and peace and truth and non-violence to all. So rather than us looking for something or discovering, like wanting to become something, the enlightenment is actually a realization of something that already is. It cannot be achieved. It cannot be produced. It is. If you need to become something, whatever that is that you are going to become is not the truth. For example, you want to become a dancer. Well, you can become a dancer, which means you are not a dancer now. You're going to become a dancer. And being a dancer is not the ultimate reality. It's just temporary reality, temporary appearance on earth. So you're not going to encounter truth thinking, oh, my life purpose is a dancer. I'm a dancer. No. This is just a transitory thing. If you are not it already, whatever you can become is not true. So the truth is something that already is, and you cannot become it. So this is the beauty of the spiritual understanding, of the spiritual awakening, that you realize you're not going to become anything that you are not. You're just going to realize that you are already. And this realization can come effortlessly. It can come, usually it comes when you are not intending it. Just like with the Buddha. Gautama Buddha, he did really so many years of how would you say, deep meditation and renunciation of world and renunciation of comfort. But the enlightenment, the awakening did not appear during the struggle, during the effort. It actually appeared in the moments of relaxation, in the moment of the absence of effort, because the truth already is without effort, and it likes to show itself in the moments without effort. So the best, really the best that the meditation gives us is, at the end, there is like a little effort, like when a rose has a bud, there is an effort for this bud to grow. But once the rose flowers, it is flowering effortlessly. So you can't say that rose is doing something to flower. Flower is flowering. It's not saying, oh, what a difficult day, I've been flowering all day long. You know, the flower flowers effortlessly. So as long as in your life, meditation is an effort, we could say that you are still in the bud moment. But the bud is going to turn into a blossoming flower without doubt. So it is guaranteed. There is no risk of you not flowering. But once the flowering starts, it is effortless. And this is the beauty. So the truth is effortless. And the truth is beyond everything I'm now saying, actually. We could say that it is meaningless what I'm saying, because I'm not describing the truth. I'm describing everything that it is not. But I would like you now to use these moments, because if you are interested in the pure being through your mind, let's now give the opportunity for the existence to demonstrate itself. We are not going to imagine it, think about it, visualize it. No, we don't need to. We don't need to affirm it. And I'm not going to put anything in your mind. I would just like to ask you a few questions. And to ask you a few questions, and if you can, just within you, feel the answer. Don't think about it, just feel it. So it is important that you inhale deeply, okay? And you exhale with relaxation. Inhale one more time. And this sound is very important because, believe it or not, in your head you have 3 brains, and each brain has its own mind. So you have the reptilian brain, which is the instinctive mind. You have a limbic brain, which is emotional mind, and you have neocortex, which is rational mind. So you need all 3 brains and all 3 minds to get the same message. You are relaxing. And the little brain, the reptilian brain, does not understand words nor images. It just understands body posture, breathing, sound, muscles. So when you do this sound and exhalation and relaxing of the muscles send through the nervous system message to your reptilian brain that you are safe, you can relax, everything is okay. And this is very important because the mind is obscuring the image of the truth, because mind is like a mirror, and the mirror needs to be clean for the truth to reflect itself. So if your mind is tense, you're not going to grasp the reality. You will see the blurry image, a fake image of the truth reflected. Relax. And your shoulders and your eyes, let them close down. And relax your face and your arms and your feet. And with every exhale, you withdraw your attention to your chest. And you're aware that your face is relaxing, your eyes, your shoulders. You're aware that your back is relaxing and your feet. And you're aware of the chair below your body and the floor below your feet. And you're aware of the body breathing without your control, without effort. There is breath coming in through the nose and flowing down the nose. You do not control anything. And together with all of that, you are aware of yourself who is aware. This is the crucial moment. Not only are you aware of the face and the body and these words and the air and the breath, you're aware of yourself who is aware of everything. There is something there, aware that it is aware. Stay with this. Relax there. And I'm going to ask you just a few questions. So just become aware of the answer. If you didn't have the eyes to see anymore, would you still exist? Ask yourself, without the eyes, would I exist? Would something exist? Yes, without the eyes, something keeps existing. Well, focus on this which exists. Withdraw your attention from the eyes. Forget about the eyes. Focus your attention on this that exists without sight. And now, without the sense of smell, would something there keep existing without ability to smell or taste? Well, withdraw your attention to this that stays, even if you lose smell and taste. And if you lost the perception of touch, that you could not touch anything anymore, you wouldn't feel it within your body or outside the body. If you lost any perception of equilibrium, balance, would you keep existing? Please relax into this that is, without touch, without smell, without sight, without taste. Relax there completely, no worry. You know, I'm not stealing your senses permanently from you. And then, if you even lost your ability to hear, would you exist without ears to hear? So now, something remains, and you are completely resting with all your attention, with the entire awareness on this isness, on this being that is. Something is by itself. So we're going to go further. And I'm asking you, just for the sake of this conference, to let go of your mind, like you put it as a backpack on the ground. You just don't carry it now. And you ask yourself, if I hit my head now and I lose my memory of the entire life until this moment, would I be able to exist without memory of the past? You know, you would not know who your parents are, siblings, partners, lovers, job, what you know, nothing. Everything is forgotten. Is there something that remains without past? And secondly, if you dropped any plans for the future, like where you're gonna go after the conference, what you're gonna eat, what you're gonna do tomorrow, what are your plans for the future? If you forgot all of that, you leave it on the side. Can you exist now without any of that future? So no one to resent, nothing to plan, nothing to heal, nothing to forgive, nothing to worry. So this that remains does it have size, like half a meter? How big is this that remains when we get rid of the superficial, the transitory? Or is it sizeless? I don't want you to think about it. I just want you to be aware of what is being shown. Something is showing itself. And the mind is beginning to grasp it. Awareness itself is becoming aware. And look, if this has a gender, if this that is it male or female? Does it have a nationality or race? Yes or no? Does it have like cultural background? Habits? Even a religion? Does it believe anything? This is very interesting. Does the being that is being discovered have like religious beliefs of any sort? Is it hungry? Does it need anything to be? Does it depend on water? And very importantly, can you lose it when you get up from your chair and we finish the conference? Is it going to disappear? It seems not. So even if you forget about it, even if the mind goes into the world of form, into objects of perception, is this that is there gonna disappear if the mind is not focusing on it? Does it even depend on the mind to be? Does it matter where the mind is? It only matters for the expression of it through the mind, but not for its own existence. So if the mind forgets it, there is no expression of the truth. But if the focus is with the truth, there is the expression of truth. And then it is experienced in the world by others and by you. So this, for me, is why we meditate. So that the mind finally sees that it has no job to do, that it cannot improve upon the consciousness, it cannot make it more interesting, better. Mind just needs to rest. And for me, this is a beautiful way, because when I ask questions and the answer shows itself naturally, the mind stays empty, because it sees its own illusion, the illusion of its own existence. And mind is not stupid, and mind is not against you. Mind, it was meant to be your servant, like a Mercedes, to take you comfortably and rapidly to the materialization of your divine intentions and desires. Unfortunately, most people keep the Mercedes in the garage and they go on a 10,000 kilometer trip with a bicycle. And then they quit after 5 kilometers because it's so exhausting. Well, bicycle is fun, but for big tasks, you need the Mercedes, you need a rocket, you need a spaceship. And your mind as a servant is a spaceship, and your mind as a boss is a torturer. So the best way is that the mind itself realizes its own illusion, and to realize that there is a boss, the consciousness, the you. And then your mind starts to serve you, because mind just wants the best for you. But when it's not trained, it becomes like a wild horse. It can even hit you in the head. So training the mind, for me, begins like this, having moments of nothing. Because silence, the nothing, is like this empty space between the words on the paper. You know, if the entire page was filled with text without break, it would be meaningless. You couldn't read anything. So it is actually the emptiness between the letters and the words that gives meaning to what is written or said. So silence gives meaning to the fullness of your day, to your words, to your actions, to your emotions, to your thoughts. If there is never a break, if there is never silence, emptiness, your life becomes meaningless. It's incomprehensible. So give yourself this gift of resting in nothing, of resting, not visualizing, because that is again a mental thing. You're visualizing, you know, maybe at the beginning you do visualize. At the end, you have to stay empty. When we do the Anapanasati, of course, at the beginning, we are focused on the breath. We are one with the breath. Eventually, there is no breath. There is no awareness. You just, everything dissipates. Only you remain. If you don't remain, then the meditation didn't flourish. It didn't produce the flower. It is still just budding. It's okay. It takes time. But eventually, the nothing has to be for the meaning to appear. And what is the time? Okay. I'm just looking that I don't go over and to leave some moment for you to ask a few questions. So the silence is the place, is the space from where everything comes out. I wonder now, and maybe you can write to me, is whether you manage to, Patri sir, namaste, whether you manage to perceive with going through the questions and realizing that when you drop the five senses, the hearing, the seeing, the smelling, that remains something, an awareness that is by itself. And when you realize that this is there and that it has no shape, no color, no religion, no nationality, no age, no gender, you realized this is where we are one. This is like the fingers of the hand. On the surface, on the outside, they're separate, but here they're unified. So 5 fingers, but 1 hand. So when you withdraw attention from 5 senses, you come to the power of the fist, you know. I just make a joke, like if somebody hits you with the open hand or with the closed, what is gonna hurt more? So when your attention removes the dispersion from the 5 fingers into the one, this is the power of the spirit. This is the power of consciousness. And if you're looking for the one, that is it. This is from where these words are coming out. There is only one space from where everything comes out. All the wisdom comes from one point, which is this same point that you perceive when you withdraw your attention from the world. And this is what Buddha realized. This is why he gave the Anapanasati, because it withdraws attention from the world, from the senses, from the past and the future. And there comes the awareness of the being that is, beyond the concept, beyond the thinking, beyond the visualization. I'm very grateful again, and I'm so happy to see Sir Patriji with us. I don't know if he was here at the beginning.
Thank you, Baba. Yes, I was there from
Oh
the
my
beginning.
God. Oh, so please.
I wanted to hear so much. I wanted to see you so much.
You know, when we had the group in January in Pyramid Valley, we missed you enormously. We really did.
Oh, yeah.
But we were every day, of course, existing in the space where we are connected and where we feel the presence of each master. And to give you gratitude, because after a few years, the book that you encouraged me to publish, we did it a few years ago in Croatian, and then last year in Slovenian. And finally, it came out in English in the United States by Hay House published it. So it's called Inner Compass. And I have, this is first copy, they mailed it to me just the other day. So Patriji, thank you so much for everything, really. It's a blessing. And I think we are coming to an end of my conference. I don't know if the person guiding the session from the internet has questions from the audience that they would tell me, or if there is anything that somebody wants to comment, I'm available at the moment.
Yeah. Yes, Ivan. So thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your wisdom sharing, particularly in that amazing nature that's visible around you. That's really beautiful. And I loved what you said. We are divine consciousness condensed into a soul, taking a human body to experience on what God can do, ungodly qualities. That's beautiful. And silence gives the meaning for the fullness of the day. Wow, that's so profound. And thanks for such a calming, guided meditation session. I'm sure all the participants just felt like me, that connectedness to experience like flavoring effortlessly. Really beautiful, really beautiful. We have one question, Ivan, shall we take that?
Yes, please.
So we have one of the participants asking, why does the mind becomes our master if not kept in check?
Well, the mind was created by God to serve the human being. It is the most potent instrument, like a tool we were given. My teacher, Satya Sai Baba, always said, mind is the basis of the created universe. God created mind, and through the mind created the universe, because the thought is the base of the energetic, physical, material world. So the mind that is there to serve the divine human really wants the best. And when it sees that the awareness has like left, dissipated, or forgotten itself, fell asleep, the mind says, my God, the master fell asleep. I have to take charge. And then the mind, in its limited, in a way, understanding of the world, starts to control things for the best of the human, and then finds like enemies and feels threatened and wants to protect you unnecessarily, and then starts creating all these problems and creates emotions as chemical reactions in the body to the thoughts of danger. And then, you know, this didn't come in one day. This evolved over thousands of years. But you can imagine how it started, and then imagine it now that for, I don't know, 5,000 years it's been going on like that, what a big mess it created at the end.
So beautifully explained, Ivan. Thank you. We have one of our curious participants asking, looking at your nature behind, how can I come there? How can I come to the Peace Valley? Where is it?
Well, it is in central Croatia, 60 kilometers from the coast and 100 kilometers from the capital. So you land in one of the 7 airports in Croatia and you take a train or some form of transport, and you send us an email. Maybe the people in the organization of the conference can share my contacts, and we will be happy to respond and to accommodate you.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Ivan. I will surely come there soon.
You're more than welcome. Patrice sir was just once here before anything was constructed. It was just ruined buildings, and he blessed the land and he blessed the property, and we are very happy that the spiritual center is growing.
It is the same. It is the same place.
It is the same place, yes.
So many trees are there now.
Oh, many, many trees. Many trees. And you came in the winter, you know, there was snow. So now it's summer and it is all beautifully green.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was wondering whether it is the same place.
Yes, the same.
And how are all our friends? How are all our friends?
They're all good. Working, you know, we keep things busy and just with life, you know, happening. We had the full moon meditations on Friday, transmitted into Spain and the Balkan countries, because there was the lunar eclipse. So that was beautiful to have, and good, everything good.
I'm waiting to read the book.
I will send you your own copy as soon as I have it from the publisher.
Yes, Swamiji. My day is made.
Thank you.
By seeing Ivan. My day is made today.
Mine too. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you for the team. Thank you to this Digital Meditation Summit. Thank you, Ravi and Ram, and nothing.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Ivan. Thank you, Patrice sir. Sir, with your permission, we move on to the next part.
Yes.
Sri Lakshmi, I hand it over to you.
Yes, thank you so much, Ramesh. Thank you, Ivan. It was such a lovely session. Thank you so much. Hello, Patrice sir. Now we have a Q&A session with you, sir. Shall I start, sir?
Yes, yes.
Friends, hope you're all having a great time enjoying and listening to eminent spiritual speakers across many countries deliberating in areas of their respective spiritual fields since morning. All their valuable insights gave us a new perspective that one should adapt and implement in our lives. Friends, we have now Q&A with Patriji. Utilize this wonderful opportunity to post your questions to Enlightened Master and get clarified and clarify your doubts. We will try to accommodate all your questions considering the availability of time. Few people will be selected to speak with Patriji also in live, and you can share your experience too. And so we have first question from Vinila from Norwich, UK. Namaste, Master. I heard words like Earth is shifting from 3rd dimension to 4th dimension. I would like to know more about this from you, Patrice. What does the dimension mean in spirituality? How many dimensions are there? How does a shift take place and how does it affect us? Thank you, sir.
Yes. We are shifting from a 3D point of view to a 4D point of view. When we overcome time, we go into the 4D. When we lose the time consciousness, we go into the 4D. So the fourth dimension is the time dimension. So as long as we are thinking in terms of our body, 70 years, 80 years, 60 years, 20 years, we are still in the time concept. But when you enter spirituality, you are an eternal soul. So you come out of the time concept. When you come out of the time concept, you have changed the dimension. You have gone from third dimensional reality system to a fourth dimensional reality system where time disappears. So when you go to the fifth dimension, the space also disappears. In the three dimensional, we are bound by a time and space. The time boundary will not be there in the fourth dimension, and the space dimension will not be there in the fifth dimension. So the whole earth is transitioning, and along with the earth, all the humanity is transitioning. And if you are doing some yogic practices like meditation, you are transitioning faster, much quicker, because you are adding your own momentum to the general evolution, general vibration existing in the Earth planet right now. Because of the photon band, Earth is entering a high energy zone. Therefore, it is easier for us to meditate now compared to a few years earlier. The Earth is changing its dimensional base, which can be assisted by our meditation. The more we do meditation, the faster we go into a higher dimension. There is no end to dimensions. There are n number of dimensions. The more you do meditation, the more you go further and further. There is no end to the furtherness. Thank you, Baba.
Thank you, sir. We have next question. She's Pradeep from UK. She's asking, sir, our past karma and desires define the life we currently live. And there is a concept of law of attraction, which says you can manifest whatever you ask or believe. To me, both of them appear to be contradicting each other. However, I believe that there will be a greater reasoning which supports both. Please, can you enlighten about this, sir? Thank you.
When you enter true spirituality, you encounter paradoxes. We have the simultaneity of two opposing concepts. That karma is there, karma is not there. Time is there, time is not there. Self is there, self is not there. Both are true. That it is true that we have a self, it is true that we don't have an individual self. So when you understand this paradox, you have become truly a spiritual scientist. You can do good to everybody, and you cannot do any good to anybody, because everybody creates their own realities. So both these two viewpoints are correct, simultaneously correct. Those people who have organized this seminar, this conference, this summit, are they not doing good things for others? Yes, but are they really doing good things for others? Because everybody is creating their own reality. So that is also correct. So in the spiritual science, you come across many of these paradoxes. So two opposite sides are integrated in the paradox. When you understand the paradoxes, then you have become truly a spiritual scientist. The individual soul exists and doesn't exist. You can do good to others and you can never do good to anybody. You can be enemy to somebody, but you don't have to be, you can't be any enemy to anybody also, because they create their own reality. So all these things exist. Yes, please.
Thank you, sir. And the next question is from Darshana. She's asking, sir, I have teens around 15 and 19. Are they susceptible to learning from watching a live example in the house that is calm and meditative? And does it shift their level of consciousness as well?
Let me please repeat the question.
Yes, she's asking, sir, I have teens around 15 and 19. Are they susceptible to learning from watching a live example in the house that is calm and meditative? And does it shift their level of consciousness as well?
I still can't understand the question. Who has the teens?
Darshana, she's Darshana, sir. She's having 2 kids, teenagers, 2 children.
You say like that. Yes, yes. Okay, now I understand.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
She has, yes, sir. She has 2 teenagers, and she's asking, are they susceptible to learning from watching a live example in the house that is calm and meditative? And does it shift their level of consciousness as well?
Of course, so whether it's a teen or old age or a baby, everything interacts, everything reacts to everything. What is the question of teen about it? I can't understand the teenness. Whoever is there, they will always are affected by the environment. Their consciousness always is constant change, flux. What is the question of teen in it? I can't understand the teen part of it. Everything gets affected by everything else. And when you see calm people, you become calm. When you see agitated people, you become agitated. Wherever you turn your attention, that's what you become. If you see a calm person, you will also become calm. Whether you're teen or older or baby, it doesn't matter. So I can't understand the teen part of it. Everything else is perfect. Okay.
Yes, sir. And one more participant, Sangin, she's asking, what is the difference between meditation and prayer, sir?
Prayer is one-way traffic. You send some signals to the universe. Meditation is a two-way traffic. You send some signals and you receive some signals also. Prayer is one-way traffic. Meditation is two-way traffic. The universe interacts with you, gives you messages. In prayer, you are oblivious of the universe which is giving you messages. In meditation, you are in a silent state where you receive the messages. In prayer, you are not exactly in a silent state. You are only sending your requests. You are not receiving anything. So we have to give up prayer and go into meditation to receive, to be able to receive.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. So one more question. Is vegetarian diet or the vegan diet is best for spiritual growth? Which diet is best for spiritual growth, vegetarian or vegan diet?
I've been a vegetarian all my life. And for the past 10-15 days, I've been a vegan.
Okay.
For spirituality, both are same. Vegetarian is a must. Vegan is your option. Your style. Your choice.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. One more question is, sir, I'm doing meditation. I'm doing a lot of meditation, like 7 to 8 hours of meditation daily, but I'm having a lot of fears without any reason. I'm fearing without any reason, sir. Could you please answer this?
That is normal in everybody's life when they start meditation. In Kshira Sagara Mantana, Hala Hala comes first, then Amrit comes first, second. When you are learning music, apaswaras come from your mouth, then only suswaras come. Melody will come afterwards. Straight away when you have started learning meditation, melody won't come out of your throat. All kinds of wrong voices come. But finally, as you practice and practice and practice, melody comes in. Same thing with meditation also. All the fears are there in a more intensive way when you start your meditation. But as you progress, keep to your practice of meditation. It's a lifelong process. You will come into good notes in your music. You will be free of fears in due course. It takes time and a lot of practice, intentional practice, commitment to meditation practice. You will come out of all your negativities, fears, phobias. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Another question is from Nalini from UK. I would like to ask Pitamaha Brahmashi Patriji that Anapanasati method, is it from Mahayana or Hinayana tradition of Buddhism, sir?
It is from Buddha. Buddha was neither Mahayana nor Hinayana. Buddha was Buddha. Afterwards, so many things have come. And whatever, anything is there, whether Mahayana or Hinayana, meditation practice is the same.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Hinayana is more tantric based, where Mahayana is more enlightenment based. But the meditation is the same for everybody. In all Buddhism, meditation is the same thing. Anapanasati. Yes.
Sir. Another question is from Vishnu. Sir, do we need to stick to the life plan that we have designed prior before taking birth, or with free will can we change our life plan now? If we change our life plan, do we need to still experience old karma in any other form in this lifetime?
First of all, everybody has with great awareness and alertness, with great design, they design their lives. So why do you have to change here? As if you know what you have designed. First of all, find out what you have designed. Then you won't change it. That idea of change will never come to it. You will commit yourself to your life design. Your question is wrong. Everybody follows their own life designs. When they don't know what is their life design, that's where they are off track. When they know their life design before they were born, they'll stick to it. To know about the life design, you must do meditation. If you don't do meditation, although you come with a life plan, you are not able to realize it because you are not aware of it. To be aware of the life plan before that you design yourself before you are born, with all your alertness and with all your knowledge and wisdom from the other side, you have to do meditation here. A little meditation will reveal to you your own life design. Not much. You have to do meditation to understand what your life design. Then you will automatically follow your life design because that is the best thing for you. Any alteration would be not in your interest at all. Your life design from the other side is the best form of life design for any person. You will flow with that. For that, you need to do meditation to realize that life design. Meditation is compulsory for everybody. Then you will understand what is your life design.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. So we have now few meditators who started meditating very recently. So they would like to share their experience and ask their questions, sir.
Okay.
Now we have Bindu from Hatfield, London. Over to you, Bindu.
Namaste, Patriji.
Namaskar.
This is Bindu from UK. I'm extremely delighted, feel honored to speak to you today. I just want to express my deepest gratitude to you because since I came into meditation, that's completely transformed my life. And today I'd like to share with you my experience with meditation and how this journey has begun. So I got introduced to Light Workers Group in India, and this is where I've learned Anapanasati meditation. And since then, I started watching and listening to many Pyramid Masters' experiences. And I was absolutely amazed to listen to the spiritual wisdom and what they have acquired by meditation. So I've started practicing meditation since then. And, I have seen a complete transformation in myself. My whole family have started practicing meditation since then. And I completely see that change in themselves as well. So I got connected to UK Masters group here in the UK, and I've started attending sessions. I've started attending the workshop, utilized each and every opportunity that I have, and started meditating since then continuously. I've attended Chandra Sir's 40-day corporate training, which has given me so much of confidence to take this to the outer world as well. So since then, I started teaching meditation to the workplace. I work for a very large, one of the largest retailer here in the UK, and I'm extremely grateful that I had this opportunity to teach and spread meditation to many people who does not even know about meditation. So this has given me so much of confidence, and I really believe that this is something I could actually take forward as well. In this journey, I've started reading many books that were suggested by PSSM, and I was absolutely amazed to see how spirituality and science have come together. I was absolutely delighted to see there's a completely different world called spiritual science out there, and I was very much looking forward to get more and more wisdom from that. So myself, as a part of voluntary organization, I'm a trained Bal Vikas teacher. I belong to Satya Sai organization. I teach children on human values. So children are the future generation of the world. And I teach human values like nonviolence, love, peace, right conduct, and right behavior. So henceforth, the vision I see to myself is how wonderful if we can integrate human values and spiritual science together, the children would be able to build their own future. I just feel that is something which I could like to explore, and maybe something which I can take up as my vision. And I believe the Western world really, really needs it. And I'm praying to the universe that I get more and more opportunities to take this wonderful meditation and spiritual science to spread it to the world.
Absolutely wonderful. And you will do it. And you will do it.
Thank you very smart. Thank you very much. I have one question for you, sir. It's only been 6 months since I've started meditation, and I've seen this huge transformation in myself, and I'm able to spread meditation. But whatever knowledge I've learned up until now, I just feel it's just a drop in the ocean. So my question to you, sir, just wanted to understand what would be the best way to accelerate my spiritual journey?
You read all the books. There are enough number of books.
Yes, sir.
Always there should be a new book on your table.
Yes, sir.
By a new master, by a new spiritual scientist.
Yes, sir.
That is the way to broaden your view, your vision. The broader your vision, the better is your work in serving others.
Sure, sir.
So books are the best way.
And what about meditation, sir? How many hours do you think I should be meditating?
1 hour is enough.
Okay. I'm doing that, sir. Thank you, sir. That's
slow and steady wins the race. You don't have to hurry anywhere.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Take your own time. Be cool. 1 hour of meditation, 1 hour of reading books, 1 hour of Sajjan Sangatya, listening to other people's meditation. Enough, 3 hours. 1 hour of dhyana, 1 hour of sadhyaya, 1 hour of Sajjan Sangatya per day. That's a very cool business.
Thank you, sir.
Enough. Yeah.
Sure, sir. Thank you very much, sir. My deepest gratitude to you, sir. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
Thank you, Bindu. Thank you so much for sharing your experience. And sir, Bindu, Bhagya, Kula, there are few members in our UK team who will be present in all the sessions organized by all our pyramid masters. They will be listening to all the sessions 24/7. Thank you so much, Bindu. And we have with us now Kavita. She's from Basildon. Over to you now, Kavita.
Namaste, Patricia. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can hear and see you.
Yeah, glad to see you. I'm Kavita, software engineer by profession and a blogger. So recently I started. So I started meditating regularly from last January. I mean, after my dad passed away, something shaking me up, and somehow I started to think deeply, and then After coming back, I was only, concentrating on looking after baby. And somehow I felt like I should first learn how to be and then teach my kid. That's how I started my meditation. During meditation, I became more aware. And then by being more aware, I am able to control my senses. So whatever I'm unable to, before I'm unable to control a few things like anger or whatever, I'm like a people pleaser always. But now, I'm doing what I like, and also whatever my responsibilities are, I'm doing them with love. And it has a lot of things have changed. Now coming to the query. So before the query, I'll tell how I know you guys. So I generally watch spiritual videos over YouTube. Somehow, so mostly like Sadhgurus and other spiritual masters. So one day there is a Ramana Maharshi's video posted on PMC UK. So one of the Nalagaris discipline was explaining that, and I got so touched. And after that, there are few videos which are really so good. And during my meditation, during this period, my meditation time also is increased a lot. And then I started getting a lot of experiences, but I don't know the meaning of them because I'm with like a zero knowledge on spirituality. So I wanted someone to ask, but I don't know whom to ask, because never before there is some kind of this channel who can, directly do this selfless service. Somehow I got, from that PMC channel, I got PMC UK contact, and then from PMC UK contact, I've got Sirisha's contact. So just in 2 weeks, I think I know Sirisha from, not Sirisha, Sri Lakshmi from 2 weeks. So there are different experiences, but it takes time. So I will might not share everything. But there, one day there was, like a feeling of an image where I could see it is some kind of serial actor kind of thing. But then that day, later in that day, I was interested in watching the spiritual things, and I was just searching about enlightenment people, and I saw Moji Baba, and Moji's and his face were same. I don't know who is actually Moji or his name before, but that was so accurate. And Ramana Maharshi, Papaji, and then Moji, all these are following the same philosophy, and that is the philosophy really I'm touched with. So so I started meditating. There were no expectations initially, but then when I'm getting different kind of experiences, I always wanted to know what they are. Somehow Sri Lakshmi used to answer few of them, and today she gave a chance to directly ask you. So one question, so there are like several questions mixed up. I get deep pain in between the shoulder blades, deep like pushing, and then once I got deep pain at heart. And then everyone said during Paurnami we get energy from the universe, but for me it's like something here, it is pulling upward a lot. So I know something is good in meditation, but I don't know what the meaning of that is. Can you explain a little bit about chakras, and also help me refer, what book is good for me to read at this moment, because I have other duties like family maintaining and baby. So I want to just get just one book which can suit my present situation. Thank you.
I'm very happy to listen to you, your entry into meditation. There are so many books that will help you. One after another, you must read those books. Why don't you start reading Autobiography of a Yogi first?
Okay.
Have you ever heard of Yogananda Paramahamsa?
Yeah, day before yesterday, my friend also was suggesting, why don't you read that, because your experiences. Like, I will.
You start reading that book.
Okay.
Okay. Then you take advice from all PSSM masters, pyramid masters.
Yeah.
They will help you in all the ways. Keep in touch with them.
Yeah.
Okay, but start with Autobiography of a Yogi. It's a big book. It will take about 1 week or 10 days for you if you daily read it. But you will be a great person, changed person after reading the book.
Thank you. Yeah, about the chakras, the pains. What is a
forget about the chakras. Forget about the chakras and forget about the pains. Read the book and do your normal meditation.
Okay.
Don't too much concentrate on chakras. Okay.
Okay. No, when something is happening during meditation, after that I wanted to know what it is.
You cannot know what it is.
Hmm.
You cannot know what it is. You don't have to know anything at all. Just continue meditation without trying to analyze it or understanding it.
Okay.
Okay? Don't waste your energy unnecessarily.
Okay.
Whatever needs to come to you, the meaning will come to you automatically in due course.
Yeah.
You don't have to run behind it. If you run behind it, you will never get it.
Okay.
Do normal meditation and just note down the experience in meditation and forget about it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm noting down all my experiences.
That's all. There the matter ends.
Yeah.
And go to the next meditation. Go to the next meditation. Go to the next meditation. Next book. Next book. Next book. Listen to the next master. Next master. Next master. That is an ongoing process. And after some time, you would have accumulated a lot of wisdom, and you would have become a master automatically. 1 hour of meditation per day, 1 hour of reading books per day, and 1 hour of listening to other masters' experiences per day. 3 hours, along with your responsibilities of family, and along with your job. These 3 hours are a must.
Yeah, most of the audios I listen while doing house chores, and yeah, definitely. I wake up early before them.
Yes.
Yeah, and do meditation. Yeah.
Anybody who comes into meditation will automatically become a Buddha, Baba. It's not a surprise when you become a Buddha. It's a surprise if you don't become a Buddha. Every child becomes an adult, isn't it?
But I know a little bit about meditation in past, but I was not very regular. But this time something is really supporting me a lot. I don't know what it is, but I could sense it. Like something is like driving me. Maybe my dad.
What is supporting you is your own past karma from past lives.
Okay.
We are all supported by our own past lives, our own good deeds from the past lives. We are all come from holy lifetimes. And when you start meditation, all your past lives come to support you. When you don't enter into meditation, the past lives are there. You are bothered with the current lifetime. But when you started your meditation, the past lives come to you, come to your help and support. And that's how you feel a lot of support from your own system. It is not your father or you are not for your teacher or anybody. It's your own past life that has come to support to your own current efforts. That is the fact for every person. Right?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Kavita. Thank you so much. So, sir, we have one last final question. It is from Sean from Scotland. And he's asking, 1 second. 1 second, sir. What's the question? Sorry, sir, I missed the question. And
it's okay.
Yes, sir. Sir, 1 second. Yes, sir, I found it. Sir, we practice meditation to be in present moment, but based on our present moment, we have to think in future. How to control this, please, sir?
Yes. Being in the present, you must take care of the future. You must plan for the future, target the future, have a goal in the future, and then work towards that goal in your present time. You must forget the past, but you must be in the present and care for the future, form the future. Your current thoughts will manifest the future for you. So you must take care of your present thoughts, which will form your future. And you must actually plan for your future, for your own golden future. You must target it. That's correct.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you so much, sir. It was such an enlightening session with you. Thank you so much. Now we have Rob Squares with us. So I pass over to Srilu. Please introduce him.
Thank you, Sri Lakshmi, and thank you, Patricia, again for such an insightful discussions on a number of subjects, which I think as meditators and as starting off on that journey, we all have that. Thank you, sir, again. And with your permission, I now move on to the next session in this program. And I'm extremely delighted to introduce our next speaker, Mr. Rob Schwartz from US. Rob is a certified hypnotist and regression therapist who offers past life and between life soul regressions to help people understand and heal the life plan they chose before coming into incarnation. He also assists people with spiritual guidance sessions and contact of a deceased loved one's regressions. Rob is also an author of 2 groundbreaking books. One, Your Soul's Plan, about discovering the real meaning of your life you planned before you were born, and his second book, Your Soul's Gift, which is about the healing power of the life you planned before you were born. Working closely with several mediums and channels, he has now explored the pre-birth plans of many, many people. He has learned that events in their lives are neither random nor arbitrary, but rather part of a wisely conceived and intricate plan, a plan they themselves bravely designed. I now welcome Rob, who is going to talk about the soul's plan. The stage is all yours, Rob.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. And I'd like to thank Ravi.
Welcome, sir. Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are all very happy to see you here in flesh and blood.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I want to thank Ravi and all the conference organizers for inviting me to participate. It's a pleasure to be with you today. As was stated in the introduction, I'm an American hypnotist specializing in something called a between lives soul regression, which I'll talk about a little bit later. It's a form of hypnosis in which you can find out what you planned before you were born, why you made those plans, how you're doing in terms of fulfilling your plan, and how you can better fulfill your plan. And I'm the author of 2 books, Your Soul's Plan and Your Soul's Gift, the premise of which is that we ourselves plan our lives, including our biggest challenges, before we come into body. And that's what this talk today is going to be about. I'm going to share with you what I found in my research, the main reasons I have discovered why we ourselves plan great challenges for ourselves before we're born. I want to start this presentation by sharing with you, and let me say the website is yoursoulsplan.com. And if you go to the books pages there, you can actually read large excerpts from both books for free. I want to start by sharing with you a little bit about myself, my own spiritual journey, and how I came to write 2 books about this very unusual subject. And then I will share with you what I found in my research, the 5 main reasons why we ourselves plan great challenges before we come into body. And then I'll share with you 1 or 2 true stories about pre-birth planning so you can get a better sense of how it works. And then if there's any time at the end, I'll be happy to take questions. So who am I and how did I come to write 2 books about this quite unusual subject? For me, the path to writing Your Soul's Plan and then later Your Soul's Gift started in Chicago back in the year 2003. And at that time, I was self-employed as a marketing and communications consultant, basically doing different forms of corporate writing. I have an MBA and was in the corporate sector doing this kind of work. I found this work to be deeply, deeply unfulfilling. I used to say to people at the time that I had the feeling if I fell off the face of the earth, my clients would hardly even notice that I was gone. They would just plug somebody else into that role and carry right along. But at the same time, I had the distinct sense that there was some kind of plan to my life, something that I was supposed to be doing, but I didn't know what it was, and I didn't even know how to figure out what it was. Now, it's important for you to understand, I come from a very conventional background. I grew up in a conventional suburb of Cleveland, Ohio, in the United States. I come from a conventional family. They might not like that description, but I think we were. And I have a conventional education based on the scientific method. So back in 2003, when I was having what you could call an existential crisis about my life, my first attempts to resolve it were very conventional in nature. The first thing I did was just to go for career counseling, and I took the Myers-Briggs inventory, which probably some of you have heard of. I found out that I'm an INFJ personality type, and while that was interesting, it didn't tell me what to do with my life. So then I went to a lot of my friends and family, and I said, you know, I'm very unhappy doing this corporate work. I feel like there's something else I'm supposed to be doing with my life, but I don't know what it is. What do you think I should do with my life? That, it turns out, is not a good question to ever ask another person. About half the people I asked literally shrugged their shoulders and said, I don't know. And the other half advised me to do whatever they were doing for a living, which, as you can imagine, was not tremendously helpful. So when that didn't shed any light on the matter, I thought, okay, got to think outside the box here. What can I do to figure out my soul's plan, so to speak? And this idea came to me, go see a psychic medium. Now, again, I come from a very conventional background. Mediumship is not part of that background. I wasn't even sure if I believed in mediumship, but I thought, why not? You know, I'll invest an hour of my time, a little bit of money, and if nothing comes out of it, there's no harm done. So I did this for the very first time in my life on May 7th of 2003. The reason I remember the date is that this was the day on which my life changed. The medium started the session by introducing me to the concept of spirit guides, which I had never even heard of at that point in my life. And she explained to me that a guide is a highly evolved non-physical being with whom we plan our lives before we're born and who then guides us through our lives after we come into body. And through this particular medium, I was actually able to talk with my guides that day. Now, they said a lot of amazing things to me that day, one of which was they said, you planned your life, including your biggest challenges, before you were born. And I will tell you, I just shook my head and I said, why in the world did I do that? And they said, you did this for purposes of spiritual growth. Now, coming as I did from such a conventional background, I probably would have dismissed all of this as some kind of hallucination on my part, except that the guides then went on to tell me what all of my biggest challenges had been without me telling them anything about myself. And they were able to explain in some detail why I had wanted to have those very difficult experiences. So as you can imagine, if you're talking to beings who know literally everything about you without you telling them anything, that gives them a lot of credibility. So when they introduced this idea of pre-birth planning, I was listening very, very closely. Now, I can't overstate to you the impact that this perspective had on me. In the days and weeks after the session with the medium, I thought about this constantly. And the effect that it had was that it allowed me to review the course of my life and, for the first time in many instances, see a deeper meaning or a deeper purpose to the most difficult things that had happened. And for me, that created quite a profound healing. So I realized I was onto a concept that could bring a similar kind of healing to other people. And it was at that point that I first started to think about writing a book on the subject. Now, within a very short time of the session with the medium, I started for the first time in my life to have spiritual experiences of my own. And I don't have time today to share all of them with you, but I want to share one, which to this day is still the single most profound spiritual experience I've ever had. Only a couple of weeks after the session with the medium, I was home in my apartment, alone in Chicago, Illinois, just having an average workday. And I decided to take a break and go for a walk. So I'm walking down the sidewalk in Chicago when all of a sudden, I was overcome by this feeling of overwhelming unconditional love for every person I saw. And when I say unconditional love here, I don't mean the kind of love you might feel for a parent or a child or a romantic partner. This was an experience of divine love. It was a transcendent experience. I remember it very clearly because the first person I saw after this feeling came over me was a cab driver. He was sitting behind the wheel of his cab waiting for a customer to come along. And I looked at this man who, of course, was a complete stranger to me, and just felt pure, overwhelming, unconditional love for him. And then I looked up and I saw a man's barber shop on the corner. I looked through the window and I saw the barber cutting a customer's hair. Again, two total strangers. But as I looked at them, there again was this feeling of pure, overwhelming, unconditional love. And then I turned around and I saw a young woman, a mother, pushing an infant in a stroller down the sidewalk. And there again, as I looked at them, was this feeling of pure unconditional love. Everywhere I looked, every time I saw another person, this feeling was present. Now, I had never heard of anything like this or read about anything like this, but I understood intuitively what was happening, which was I was in some form of enhanced immediate communion with my own soul. So it's as though my soul were saying to me, this love is who you really are. This is your true nature. And I believe that my soul gifted me with that experience that day, because much later, after I had looked at many, many people's pre-birth plans for the two books, Your Soul's Plan and Your Soul's Gift, I realized that every single pre-birth plan I had studied, literally every single one, was based on complete unconditional love. This was true even when great challenges were being planned. This was true even when quote unquote negative roles were being scripted for people. It was always based on total unconditional love. If I had not had that experience of myself as unconditional love walking down the street that day, I would still have found that same result in my research. But I think there would always have been this little voice at the back of my head saying, how do you know this is true? How do you know that every pre-birth plan is based on unconditional love? Well, I know it's true because of the experience I had walking down the street that day. It's because of that experience that I can say to you right now with complete confidence and complete certainty that I believe that we as souls are made literally from the energy of unconditional love, because that was my experience walking down the sidewalk that day. Now, within a very short time of that experience, something else quite important happened. I mentioned that I was living in Chicago. Out of personal interest, I had been going to meetings of the Chicago IANDS chapter. IANDS, I-A-N-D-S, the International Association of Near-Death Studies. This is a group for people who have had near-death experiences, the tunnel of white light, and so forth. I myself have not had an NDE, but I think it's a fascinating subject, and so out of personal interest, I have been going to their meetings. Not long after the session with the medium, and not long after my experience of myself as unconditional love walking down the street that day, when I was first thinking of writing a book about how we plan our lives before we're born, I went to the woman who runs the Chicago IANDS chapter, and I said to her, Diane, I'm thinking of writing a book about how we plan our lives before we're born, but I don't have any idea how to research a book on that subject. Do you have any ideas for me? She said, Rob, there's a member of our group here you absolutely have to talk to. She introduced me to a woman who has the ability to go into trance and channel her own soul, her higher self. So I said to her, thinking of writing a book about how we plan our lives before we're born, may I interview your soul? And fortunately for me, she said yes. She and I got together 5 times for a total of about 15 hours. And in this 15 hours of channeling, this huge volume of information came forward that verified everything my guides had said to me through the medium, but then expanded upon it greatly. So her soul told me in detail how pre-birth planning works, which challenges had been discussed for her, which ones had been chosen and why, which ones had not been chosen and why not. And so again, this huge volume of information came forward that in many ways served as the foundation for the 2 books I went on to write. So there was this confluence of events, all within a very short time period. The session with the medium, my experience of myself as unconditional love, this woman's channeling of her soul. These 3 things happened within a very short time of each other, and combined, they gave me the push I needed to decide I would in fact leave the corporate sector and attempt to write a book about how we plan our lives before birth. Now, once I made that decision, of course, the first question I had to answer was, how in the world am I going to figure out what somebody planned before they were born? Again, I come from a very conventional background. It didn't even occur to me, despite my own experience with the medium, that there are various mediums and channels in the world who can access this kind of information. The thought that occurred to me was, well, we've got the internet now. This was shortly after the internet had come out. I thought, there must be people somewhere in the world who remember planning their life. I will use the internet to find them. So I went to every spirituality message board I could find online, and I posted a notice saying, author, writing a book about how we plan our lives before we're born. If you remember planning your life, please contact me. And I start getting thousands of emails from all over the world. And wouldn't you know it, not a single one of these people remembered planning their current lifetime. They were writing in with stories about past lives on Earth, past lives on other planets, non-physical lifetimes. And these were fascinating stories. For example, there was a woman who recalled being an aquatic animal on what she referred to as the blue planet, which apparently was completely covered with water. But not a single one out of these thousands of people remembered planning their current lifetime. This went on for months. Finally, I began to despair of ever being able to write a book on this subject. And it was at that point that I metaphorically threw up my arms to the universe and I said a prayer. I said, "Dear God, if you want me to write a book on this subject, I will do it, but I need a little help here." And wouldn't you know it, within a very short time of making that statement or that request of the universe, I just happened to come into contact with 4 mediums and channels who in one way or another could find out what someone planned before they were born. One of the mediums in the first book, Your Soul's Plan, can hear the conversations we had with each other in the pre-birth planning sessions. So in working with her, I was able to eavesdrop, so to speak, on people talking to their future parents, their future children, their future friends, their future employers, their future teachers, their future enemies, if they were planning to have enemies. And I put these conversations verbatim into my books. A second medium in the first book is very gifted at channeling a person's soul. So if I was interviewing somebody for the book and wanted to talk with their soul about what was planned and why, I would work with her, talk to the person's soul directly through her, and ask, what did you plan for this lifetime and why did you make those plans? A third colleague in Your Soul's Plan is very gifted at talking to the quote-unquote deceased. So if I was interviewing somebody for the book whose life challenge involves someone who's back on the other side, then I would work with her. She would call in the deceased loved one, and I would ask the person directly, what did you plan with this other person? Why did you make those plans? And the fourth colleague in the first book is someone who's very gifted at channeling angels, some of whom serve as guides to people once they come into body. So in working with her, I could talk to the angels directly and again ask what was planned and why. Now in the second book, Your Soul's Gift, there are 2 new colleagues, a trance channel in Michigan named Barbara. She channels an ascended master named Aaron. Aaron has access to the Akashic record, which you may know is the complete non-physical record of every word, thought, and action relevant to the earth plane, including the pre-birth planning. So in working with Aaron, he could go into somebody's Akashic record and find out what was planned and why. The other colleague in Your Soul's Gift is a channel in the Netherlands. She channels Jesus. And this gave me the extraordinary opportunity to talk with Jesus directly and again ask what was planned and why. And just on a personal note, I'll share with you, I was raised in the Jewish faith. So for me, the concept of talking to Jesus is quite mind-boggling, even to this day, after I've been doing it for many years. So I started to collaborate with those various mediums and channels. So the intentions of the work are, 1, to help people awaken, by which I mean come into some understanding that you are more than your body, more than your personality, more than your thoughts and feelings. You are in fact a holy eternal soul. You know, the body, the personality, the thoughts, the feelings, these are things you have, things you carry through a lifetime. But just because you have a thing, that doesn't mean you are the thing you have. For example, if you have a horse, that obviously doesn't mean that you are a horse. And by the same token, just because you have a body, a personality, and thoughts and feelings, that doesn't mean you are those things. You're not. Those are things you have, things you carry through a lifetime. But who you are is the eternal soul. The second intention of the work is to help people heal from their biggest challenges. And the third intention is to help people understand the deeper spiritual meaning and purpose of their biggest challenges, which is in fact a large part of the healing. So the format that the research took for the 2 books is that I would interview somebody about a common life challenge. And it's all the most common things we have here. Between the 2 books, we talk about alcoholism and drug addiction, mental illness, physical illness, miscarriage and abortion, adoption, suicide, rape, incest, financial challenges. If it's a common challenge, it's probably in one of the 2 books. Then the person I spoke with would have 1, 2, or sometimes 3 sessions with the mediums and channels in which we ask Spirit, did this person plan this experience before birth, and if so, why? And then I present all the information that came through. So in a nutshell, that is how these 2 books came into being. Now let me share with you the 5 main reasons I have found why we plan big challenges for ourselves before we're born. If you're going to take notes, this would be the part to take notes on. The first main reason I have seen in my work for planning challenges before birth is balancing and releasing karma. Balancing and releasing karma are not the same thing. Balancing karma means that you choose to have a new experience that energetically offsets a previous experience. Releasing karma means that you heal the underlying tendency that created the karma in the first place. In other words, if all you do is balance karma without also releasing it, you will end up recreating the same karma over and over again. Let's take a simple example of balancing karma. Let's say that there are 2 people who had a past life together in which one was ill and the other person was that person's caregiver. When those 2 people transition back into spirit at the end of that lifetime and have their life review, as we all do, they may have a sense of unbalanced energy around that relationship. May is the key word there because they also may not. And they decide for themselves, we're complete with that relationship or we feel incomplete with it. They're not told by God or some council or some being external to themselves, you have karma here. They decide we feel complete with that or we don't. If they feel complete with it, then they go on and they plan a new kind of experience. If they feel incomplete with it, the feeling of incompletion, as I understand it, is the karma. So let's say they feel that way, what could they then do to balance the karma? Well, the easiest, simplest, most direct thing to do is simply to trade places. So now the one who is ill plans the life challenge of caregiving. The one who is the caregiver plans the life challenge of illness. What makes all of this so interesting and so challenging, I think, is that when those 2 souls get back into body, they won't remember their pre-birth plan, just as most of us don't. So the challenge becomes one of how do we give and receive love unconditionally in these very difficult circumstances of self-induced amnesia. And when I talk about giving and receiving love unconditionally, you know, the flow of love in the world is circular in nature. If you cut that circle in half, half of the circle is giving love to other people. This is what we all believe is a good thing to do, and we all try to do this. But it's actually only half the circle. The other half of that circle is receiving love from other people. So if you are someone who does not allow others to give love to you, you're actually blocking the flow of love in the world just as effectively as if you never give love to anyone else. And this, I think, is particularly relevant for a caregiving situation because, in my view, it's incumbent upon the one who is ill to receive love from the caregiver. That's reason number 1 for planning big challenges before we're born, balancing and releasing karma. The second main reason I have seen for planning big challenges before birth is healing. And let me share with you an example, a story from my first book, Your Soul's Plan. In Your Soul's Plan, there's a chapter about the pre-birth planning of deafness and blindness. The deafness story is a young African-American woman named Penelope. She was 24 at the time I spoke with her for the book. Penelope was born completely deaf in both ears. She and I worked with the medium I mentioned earlier who can hear the conversations in the pre-birth planning sessions. Now, because of Penelope's deafness, this session, unlike all the others I did, was done by instant messenger. So Penelope is in her home typing on instant messenger. I'm in my home typing on instant messenger, and Stacy, the medium, is in her home typing on IM. Stacy goes into Penelope's pre-birth planning session and she hears the conversation Penelope had with her spirit guide when the deafness was planned. And what we learn in that conversation is that in the lifetime immediately prior to this one, Penelope had the same mother she has in this lifetime. And in that past life, when she was a little girl, she heard her mother shot to death by the mother's boyfriend. Now, she didn't actually witness the murder, but she heard the gunshots that led to her mother's death. As you can imagine, she was quite traumatized by that, so much so that it led her to take her own life in that incarnation. So Penelope returned to spirit with what you could call an energy of unhealed trauma, which now needs to be healed. In the pre-birth planning session, her spirit guide says to her, "My dear, would you prefer to be born deaf so that no similar trauma will happen to you again, and so that you can complete your healing from the last lifetime?" And Penelope responds, "Yes, that is what I want and what I wish to do." And then what follows is a fascinating dialogue in which she and her guide work out the details of her deafness. Just as an aside here, the fact that Penelope planned to be completely deaf, female, and African American is not random or arbitrary or coincidental. One of her pre-birth intentions was to cultivate or deepen in compassion in this lifetime. And she felt before she was born that this unusual combination of being completely deaf, female, and African American would put her in a lot of situations in which the situation itself would provide both the opportunity and the motivation to deepen in compassion. And this is in fact exactly what's happened. Through her experiences as a deaf person and a woman and an African American, she's cultivated tremendous compassion. And now she offers that to her students in the deaf community. She became a teacher to the deaf. But that's reason number 2 for planning big challenges before birth, healing. The third main reason I've seen in my work for planning challenges prior to birth is a desire to be of service to others. You saw that just a second ago when I talked about how Penelope is being of service. This component of service to others is something that I have seen in literally every single pre-birth plan I've ever looked at. It's always there in some form or another to one degree or another. Now, if you read spiritual literature, you've probably heard of the concept of oneness. This is the idea that there's actually only one being in the universe, and it's you, it's me, it's all of us. Each one of us is an individualized expression of the one. The way I conceptualize the orientation towards service is that it's a natural expression of oneness consciousness, which is our natural state of consciousness when we're back home on the other side. So in other words, let's say that you and I are back home in the non-physical and we're planning an incarnation together, and you perceive that I am literally you. It's not just an intellectual concept the way it is here. You actually perceive that I am you. Well, then, of course, you will want to be of service to me. And conversely, if I perceive that you are literally me, then, of course, I will want to be of service to you. So again, this orientation towards service, which is in everybody's pre-birth plan, is, I think, a natural expression of oneness consciousness, which is our natural state of consciousness when we're back home on the other side. That's reason number 3 for planning life challenges before birth, a desire to be of service to others. The fourth reason, and this could perhaps be the big reason out of the 5, is a desire to experience contrast. And let me explain what I mean by this. I shared with you earlier my experience of myself as unconditional love as I was walking down the street that day. The non-physical realm we come from, as I understand it, is a realm of complete unconditional love. So if we are made from the energy of unconditional love, which is what that experience showed me that day, and if we are in this realm of only unconditional love, that means that we do not experience any contrast to ourselves, which in turn means we don't fully understand or fully appreciate what it means to be a being made from the energy of unconditional love. So I think what the soul is doing here on the physical plane is that we have come for the experience of what you could call the not love, which we would all agree there's a lot of. Because through that experience, by the time you go home at the end of a lifetime, you have a much more profound understanding of what unconditional love is, which is another way of saying you have a much more profound self-understanding. Now, I realize this is a somewhat arcane concept, so to make it more accessible, I like to borrow an analogy from a book other than my own. You've probably heard of the Conversation with God books by the American author Neil Donald Walsh. In one of those books, the idea of experiencing contrast comes up, and God asks the author Neil to explain it using the analogy of the white room, which goes like this. Imagine that you are a white being in a white room, So you are white. The ceiling is white. The floor is white. All the walls around you are white. Everything in this room is white, including you. Now, if you are such a being in such a room, how do you know that you're white? Well, the answer is you don't. And in fact, you can't until you experience something that is other than white. Then once you've had that experience, you understand much more deeply what it means to be the white being in the white room. This, I think, is what we as souls are doing here on the physical plane. We are made of the energy of unconditional love. When we're home on the other side, we're in a realm of only unconditional love. We therefore experience no contrast to ourselves. We therefore don't fully understand or appreciate who or what we are. And so we come to Earth for the contrast and not love, because by the time we go home at the end of an incarnation, that experience gives us the contrast that in turn gives us a much more profound self-understanding. That's reason number 4 for planning challenges before we're born, the desire to experience contrast. And the 5th and final reason for planning challenges before birth, strictly speaking, is a subset of number 2, healing. But it's so important, I like to break it out as a separate item of its own. And that is correcting false beliefs or false feelings about oneself. Now let me explain how this one works. Almost everyone has had at least one past life, and usually many, in which certain things happened that caused you to pick up a false belief or false feeling about yourself. When I say false, I mean false from the perspective of your soul. 2 of the most common false beliefs or false feelings about self are 1, that one is powerless, and 2, that one is unworthy or perhaps even worthless. If you feel or believe yourself to be powerless or unworthy or worthless, to your soul that feels discordant. What do I mean by discordant? Well, imagine if you were to walk through an old abandoned house that's filled with spider webs. And you walk through a spider web and it clings to your face, it clings to your neck, it clings to your chest and shoulders. To you, this would feel, for lack of a better word, icky, and you would immediately try to brush or clear the cobweb, the spider web away. Very roughly speaking, this is how it feels to your soul if you, the personality, a portion of your soul's energy in a physical body, pick up a false belief or false feeling. It feels, again, for lack of a better word, icky or discordant, and your soul immediately wants to clear or heal the false belief or false feeling. So how is this done? Well, here in the 3rd dimension, which is where we are, what will happen is that you will call or magnetize or attract to yourself experiences that seem on the surface to confirm to you that you are in fact powerless or unworthy or worthless. This is actually a fundamental function of life in the 3rd dimension. The world is set up to mirror you back to you so that you can find out what lies within your consciousness, even if it's at the subconscious level, and then bring it to the light of conscious awareness where you can then set about healing it. So if you believe yourself or feel yourself to be powerless or unworthy or worthless, you will draw to yourself experiences that seem to confirm those false beliefs or false feelings. Now, I understand that what I have just described might sound harsh and even punitive. But I can assure you it is not the universe's intention to be either harsh or punitive. The universe is loving. And what it's trying to do in its infinite love for you, again, is mirror you back to you so that you can find out what lies within your consciousness, even if it's subconscious, and then bring it to the light of conscious awareness so that you can then set about healing it. That's reason number 5 for planning life challenges before we're born, a desire to heal false beliefs or false feelings about oneself. Now let me share with you a couple of true stories of pre-birth planning so you can get a better sense of how all of this works. You may have heard of Edgar Cayce. If you haven't heard the name, Cayce, who is now back in spirit, is regarded by many people as perhaps the best American psychic medium who ever lived. Late in Cayce's career, after he had already done sessions for thousands and thousands of people, he was visited by 2 sisters, 2 wealthy women from New York City. And the sisters said to him, "Mr. Cayce, we are at the end of our rope in regard to our brother. He lives under a bridge in New York. He drinks too much. We come from a wealthy family, but he long ago squandered his share of the family fortune. Over the years, we've tried everything we can think of to help him, and nothing has worked. Mr. Casey, can you tell us anything that will help us help our brother? Well, upon hearing this, Casey did what he always did, which is he went into trance, he went into the Akashic record, and then he said to the two sisters, "Your brother is the single most highly evolved soul about whom I have ever obtained information. And the three of you planned together before any of you were born for him to do exactly what he's been doing so that the two of you could learn to be more compassionate." Well, that was not the response the sisters were hoping for, but this is how it works. But because we as a society don't know that this is how it works, we have all these very harsh judgments of people like the brother and people who experience certain other types of challenges. Alcoholism, drug addiction, homelessness like the brother, certain illnesses like AIDS. And what are the judgments that we have about such people? Well, we say things like they're losers. They have to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. They need to get their act together. Some people even believe that AIDS is God's way of punishing homosexuals for being homosexuals. But I would submit to you, consider the sheer absurdity of these kinds of judgments in light of what is actually happening here. The souls who plan these sorts of experiences are tremendously courageous souls, and they're taking on challenges that most of us wouldn't dare to take on. And they're doing it in part to be our teachers, to give us opportunities to learn things. This is so important that this is why the first story in my first book is about a man who plans before he's born to have the AIDS virus. You know, everybody chooses a mission before they come into body. This man and another soul in his soul group, which is a group of souls who repeatedly reincarnate with each other, they were shown scenes of what life on Earth is like at this point in linear time. And they decided that society in general is very judgmental and not very compassionate. And they wanted to do something to help people put judgment aside and feel more compassion in their hearts. So the way they decided to go about doing this is that one of them would contract AIDS and the other would be the person who gives that person the AIDS virus. Now, what they're trying to do is give all of us an opportunity to look at him, the person with AIDS, once he's embodied, and put our judgments aside and choose, and it is a choice, to feel compassion in our hearts. Again, anybody who plans to take on a challenge like that is a tremendously courageous soul, and rather than be judged, that soul is worthy of our complete respect, as is every soul. So the Edgar Casey story is a reminder. It's intended to indicate that this is what is really going on here on planet Earth in regard to pre-birth planning. So, you know, if you're walking down the street one day, and let's say you walk past a homeless person who's sitting in a cardboard box on the corner, if you have a thought like, get a job, that kind of thought really misses the mark, because it's very possible that that soul was in your pre-birth planning session and agreed to be there at that moment as you walk by. And yes, the planning is sometimes that detailed, so that you would have the opportunity to put judgment aside and feel compassion in your heart. That homeless person may be a tremendously highly evolved soul, perhaps much more highly evolved than you, who is there in service to you. And yet, because we as a society don't know that this is what is happening, we have all these tremendously harsh judgments of those kinds of people. Let me share with you one more story of pre-birth planning, and then if there are questions, I'll be happy to take them. In my first book, Your Soul's Plan, there's a chapter about the pre-birth planning of accidents, which I put in quote marks because they aren't really accidents. There are two stories in that chapter. One of them is an American woman named Christina, who is now in her 60s. When I spoke with her for the book, she shared with me the following true story that took place when she had been in her 20s. At that time, she was self-employed as an administrative assistant at a college in California. One of her daily duties in that job was to pick up her boss's mail. The mailboxes were in the basement of the building in which Christina worked. So on one particular day, just as she had done dozens and dozens of times before, Christina descended those stairs to the basement mailboxes. But on this particular day, unbeknownst to Christina, somebody had planted a pipe bomb in her boss's mailbox. When she inserted her hand to pick up the mail, the pipe bomb detonated. The force from this explosion was so great that it picked Christina up off the ground and hurled her 10 feet backwards against a concrete wall. There were 6-foot splinters of wood that were shot like arrows out of a bow into the wall around her. Both eardrums were ruptured, 2 fingers were severed, and flames from the explosion scorched Christina's body from head to toe. When she got to the hospital, doctors actually had to hold magnets over her eyeballs to extract the shrapnel from the pipe. So we're talking here about a level of suffering that is almost unimaginable to you and me. Now, Christina's recovery took 2 years and 10 reconstructive surgeries. At one point during that 2-year period, she was lying in her hospital bed in a tremendous amount of pain when suddenly she heard a voice inside her head, a voice that was not her own. It turns out that the force from that explosion, in addition to doing a lot of damage to Christina's body, had also opened up her psychic gifts. She had become clairaudient. And the voice she heard inside her head that day was one of her spirit guides. The guide said to her, "My dear, you planned this." And she said, "Why?" And then the guide told her, and here's what he said. He said, "You wanted, before you were born, to have a lifetime as a gifted healer. And you knew pre-birth that if you could heal yourself from the devastating effects of this bomb explosion, you could then take all of that wisdom and knowledge about healing and turn it outward in service to others." And there you see that motivation of service to others that I talked about earlier. Well, this is in fact exactly what Christina went on to do. After she recovered from the 10 reconstructive surgeries, she went back to school, she got a PhD in speech-language pathology, and she set up a private clinical practice. At this point in her life, she's healed literally thousands of people. She actually has the ability to go into a patient's brain energetically, by which I mean non-invasively, and restore language processing capability in people who have lost that due to stroke or accident. So we're talking here about a remarkably gifted healer, and the only reason she could do any of this is because she healed herself first from that bomb explosion. Now, when I spoke with her for the book, she said 2 remarkable things to me. The first was, she said, "Rob, I have completely forgiven the person who planted that bomb." Now remember, this is somebody who had magnets held above her eyeballs in the hospital. And yet here she is saying in complete sincerity that she completely forgave the person who inflicted that kind of suffering on her. That in and of itself is extraordinary. But then she said something even more amazing to me. She said, "Rob, I am deeply grateful to the person who planted that bomb." And when she says she's deeply grateful, she really and truly means that. This, to me, is one of the most remarkable stories I've seen that shows what you can do with an awareness of your pre-birth plan. You can easily imagine that Christina could have chosen instead to be bitter and angry for the rest of her life. She could have chosen instead to be resentful for the rest of her life. She might even have chosen to devote the rest of her life to tracking down the bomber and taking revenge. But because she came into this awareness of her pre-birth plan, and then really worked with it over a period of years, it didn't happen overnight, she was able to get herself to a place of total forgiveness and then to a place of total gratitude. Now, her story is unusual in that it's a bomb explosion, but she herself is not unusual. If she can do this after what she went through, then you and I can do it no matter what our challenges have been. We can all work with an awareness of our pre-birth plan to get to that place of forgiveness and to get to that place of gratitude. Let me make a concluding comment, and then I'll be happy to take any questions. Some of you might know my first book, Your Soul's Plan, was originally self-published under the title Courageous Souls. The title Courageous Souls was actually not a reference to the soul. It was a reference to you and me, the incarnate personality. I chose that title because it takes a tremendous amount of courage to incarnate on Earth, and it takes even more courage to execute the pre-birth plan once you get here. Now, I have a workshop based upon the books. I travel around the world giving this workshop. And when I talk about how much courage is needed to incarnate on Earth, Sometimes people will say something to me like, well, Rob, how am I supposed to think of myself as courageous when I'm afraid so much of the time? There's so much fear in my life. The answer to that very good question is that each and every one of you knew before you were born that fear was going to be a big part of the package here. There was no way you could not have known that. I would submit to you that only the courageous plan fear. I'll say it again. Only the courageous plan fear. So when you have that moment of wondering what the heck you're doing here, maybe even that moment of wishing you could leave and go back home, this is the moment to go to a mirror, look into your own eyes, and say the following: I am a holy, eternal, courageous soul. I'm the brave soul who left a realm of love and light and peace and joy to come here to experience great challenges so that I could balance and release karma, heal, be of service to others, experience contrast, and correct false beliefs or false feelings about myself. Because in my view, that's who each and every one of you really and truly is. So that is my story, and I'm going to stick to it. Thank you for listening to me today. And again, for more information, please go to yoursoulsplan.com. I want to take just a minute now, if I may, to talk about the between lives soul regression that I mentioned at the beginning of the talk. This again is a form of hypnosis in which you can find out what you planned before you were born and why you made those plans. Also, how you're doing in terms of fulfilling the plan and how you can better fulfill the plan. It usually takes 2 to 3 hours. It's always done by phone or Skype. I used to do in-person sessions, but then I found it actually works better by phone or Skype because people are more relaxed. So that's the way I do it now. And relaxation is the key to going into trance. The whole process starts with a series of mental and physical relaxation steps. Then I guide you into a past life. It's almost always a past life that had a big impact on the plan for your current lifetime. You'll experience several scenes in the past life, the last one of which will be the death scene. Your consciousness leaves the death scene in the past life and crosses back over to the other side, which I realize might sound a little bit ominous, but there's actually nothing to it. It's very safe, easy, natural, and gentle, and probably anybody listening to this presentation has done it hundreds, if not thousands of times. When you get back to the other side, most likely you'll be greeted by one of your guides, although it could be a deceased loved one, an angel, a master, a spiritual figure of significance to you. You talk briefly with whoever greets you about why you were shown that particular past life, why you need to know about it now, and how it impacted the plan for your current lifetime. And then we ask your guide or whoever you're talking to take you to what is called the Council of Elders. The council consists of the wise, loving, and highly evolved beings who oversee reincarnation on Earth. They know everything about you, every past life you've had, and the plan for your current lifetime. So when you get in front of the council, they can answer literally any question you put to them if it's for your highest good to know the answer. People come out of a between lives soul regression and they say things like, they answered every question I asked. I have no more questions about my life. Also, there are very often reunions with deceased loved ones who come into your meeting with the council. And the other two things I would mention is that people consistently talk about the total non-judgment they sense from the council and the overwhelming feeling of unconditional love they feel coming from the council. So people will often say things like, I could tell that the council knew literally everything about me, including all the bad things I've done in my life, and yet they loved me completely. And for most people, that's the first time they've had an experience like that since coming into body. So in many ways, it reminds you experientially of what the other side is like. So a between life soul regression can be a transformative experience, helping you to understand the deeper spiritual meaning and purpose of the biggest challenges you planned before you were born. Again, the website is yoursoulsplan.com, and while you're there, please sign up for my newsletter. I won't spam you. I send only 2 or 3 newsletters per year. So thank you for listening to me today. I'll be happy to take any questions.
Wow, amazing, Rob. Thank you so much. I had goosebumps throughout your session listening to your experiences. It's amazing to know that we can plan our lives before we are actually born and to understand why we choose the challenges that we have in this physical life. I have definitely taken notes through the session and I'm going to contemplate on them. I think a lot of us have an inner calling, but only a few pursue them. And it's inspiring to know that you are one of those few. Friends, what I would say is next time you hear a little voice in your head or a strong feeling in your gut to do something, please don't dismiss it. Take the courage and follow it, as it can lead to something transformational in your life. And even if it doesn't, you will be left with a great, amazing experience. Thank you, Rob, again. And really enjoyed your session. Thank you again. We have a few questions. If you're okay to take a few questions for us? Yeah, so the first one I've got here is the soul plan same as that of life between lives?
That is the same thing. The phrase or the term life between lives is a particular phrase that was developed by the American hypnotist Michael Newton. He is the person who pioneered the field of between lives regression. So he calls it a life between life or an LBL regression. I call it a between life soul regression, but it's actually exactly the same thing.
Okay, thank you. That's good to know. Thank you. And there's another one. Can every soul using free will can really change destiny, which is designed pre-birth?
Within certain broad parameters. So you can think of the pre-birth plan as imposing these broad parameters on your life. Those are the contours and the outline of what you can do here. Within those very broad parameters, you have total free will to do whatever it is you choose to do, but you can't do something that is outside the broad framework of your life. So for example, let's say that you plan before you're born to be born with a physical handicap that can't be treated by medical science in the time period in which you're incarnating, which is something you would know before coming into body. Then short of a miracle, you're not going to be able to use your free will to change or get rid of the physical handicap. It's something that you will have for that lifetime. But there are very few things like that that are set in stone. Most things, when we talk about a pre-birth plan, we're talking about things that are planned not as certainties, but as possibilities or probabilities. Whether or not a possibility or a probability actualizes depends upon your free will decisions. As a general rule, the more loving your free will decisions are, the more you will sidestep challenges because you simply won't need them to make you a more loving person. On the other hand, if you use your free will to make unloving decisions, then more challenges tend to come into your life because you need them to steer you in the right direction. That is not a judgment, it's not a statement of blame. It's simply something that I have seen again and again in the research I've done for the 2 books.
That's really good to know. Thank you, Rob. Patricia, would you like to say a few words to Rob, please?
We are all immensely grateful to this great master, who is so very scientific, spiritual scientific master. I have read both the books long time back. And since that time, I was wanting to see this master. And today I got the opportunity to see this master and listen to him. What a great thing. Swamiji, we from the Pyramid Spiritual Social Movement, we bow down to you for your wonderful work, for helping all of us in India.
Thank you. I appreciate that very, very much. Thank you.
Please visit India next time and visit our main center in Bangalore.
I would like to.
Pyramid Meditation Center. We will be very happy to receive you.
Thank you.
Please make a note that you should visit India and our center.
I would like to. I really would. Well, thank you for having me in the conference.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you for joining us today. Really humbled. Thank you. So next, friends, PSSM, we introduce bi-monthly Spiritual Science magazine. They are in English and they are available to be subscribed. And can we put details of that on the screen, please? I can't see the details. Could we get the details on the screen, please?
Details are shared. The PowerPoint.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I can't read it. So I think there's some technical glitch there. We'll come back to that in a bit. So next, I think it's now time to work out our jaw muscles. Yes, it's time for the laughter meditation. Our own pyramid master, Mr. Prabodh, whose sessions have personally taken me into deep states of meditativeness, is here next to take us through the laughter meditation. Welcome, Prabodh, and I can't wait to laugh with you. The stage is all yours.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you, Sri Lakshmi. Thank you all, friends. Let us utilize this opportunity to open up our self-expression in the laughter. Okay, when all the Buddhas got enlightened, what they did is they started laughing. So there are, especially some Buddhas in China, they started laughing by going to village to village, village to village. If you see the laughing Buddha statue, what they do is they form 2-3 Buddhas together. They go, after they got enlightened, they go to village, and they just simply laugh up to their fullest and share the vibrations of the enlightenment through the laughter. Okay, now let us also do that like that. Okay, initially the laugh might not come immediately, but start doing it. By practice, it will come slowly and slowly. Okay, now, okay, inhalation, take inhalation, and after that, ha 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 ha. Slowly we are starting. We are faking it until we make it. Okay, inhalation. Very good. You're doing good. Inhalation. Very good, friends. Now, again, inhalation. Deep breath. And after that, we are connecting with the whole cosmos. And imagine that the cosmos is in between your hands. And you're sharing your laughter vibrations, laughter positive vibrations to the whole universe and Mother Earth. Okay, in your hand. Just keep your hands like that, and inhalation. Connect with the universe, and so inhalation. And feel that connect with the whole cosmos, the oneness, the God Himself, the oneness consciousness. We are connected. We are all one. And from here in this oneness, we are sharing the peace and laughter and health to our Mother Earth, to the whole universe. Just imagine the Mother Earth and universe is in between our hands, and we are sharing our heartful vibrations. Involve with your heart. Keep your heart active. Inhalation, connection with the universe, and laughter and sharing our positiveness. We can share our positiveness through our laughter and peace towards the whole universe. Inhalation. Inhalation, and connect with the universe and start laughing. Whatever is happening in the whole universe is for the best only. We are connecting with the whole God space in the Leela space. In the Leela, only the laughter and smile and laughter. And we are sharing our laughing vibrations with the universes. So now, inhalation, we'll do like this. Everybody do like this. Okay, he, ha ha ha, ho ho ho. This is 3 levels. Okay, first thing is he, ha ha. Second level is ha ha ha. Third level is ho ho ho. Fourth level is completely, if you remember any serials in Mahabharata and Ramayana, some serials, the Vikatattahasam, that complete laughter will be there. Complete from down to the, like, we are opening our hands and we are laughing like that. Okay, so we'll do these 4 laughter exercises. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, start. He ha ha ha, ho ho ho, he ha 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 ha, he ha ha ha, ho ho ho, he ha 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 ha. Once again, he ha ha ha, ho ho ho, he ha 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 ha. Last 3 times we laugh. Inhalation. Share, you're all connected, we're all connected. Feel that the connection with the whole group, with the whole universe, we are sharing the positive vibration. From the heart, involving each and every being to the whole universe. Everybody can share, contribute to the positive vibrations and peaceful vibrations, health and everything, our cosmic energy. We're contributing through the laughter. Yes, friends. Thank you. Now let us meditate for 1 minute. And after that, again, we resume our laughter. Close your eyes. This is called laughter plus meditation. Relax. Sometimes one deep breath comes naturally. Whatever the natural breath is, follow that. After any activity, the meditation will be much more profound. Let us enjoy the meditation. Here, this concept of laughter plus meditation is, with laughter, we share the positive and our vibrations to the whole universe. Now in meditation, we receive the vibrations, the cosmic energy, the gifts from the universe we receive. So much openness and surrenderness, you start receiving all the cosmic energy. Last 20 seconds, more and more deeply, more and more gratitude. We're receiving from each and every cell. Lot of cosmic energies we are receiving. Last 10 seconds. 10, 8, 6, 4. Friends, in these 4 seconds only, we can go to the timeless worlds and we can meditate as much time as possible. We can completely relax ourselves, meditate for 100 years or 100 hours or any number of hours or years or lifetimes. We can meditate there in the timelessness zone, and we are receiving the wisdom, receiving the relaxation. We are receiving the state and consciousness, expansion of consciousness. There we are learning from all the gurus simultaneously. Here in the earth, it's only 4 seconds only. 3, 2, 1. Coming back with so much gratitude. Thank you, friends. Now again, it's time for laughter again. Now it's like we receive so much energies and positiveness. Now let us share with those energies, the cosmos again now, okay? Inhalation. And feel that the universe is between our hands and ha 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 ha. So much heartful. If you are laughing, your hands also sometimes feels the energy. Between our hands, the earth and Mother Earth is there. We are sharing the contribution. We are sharing our positiveness with the Mother Earth. And again, inhalation. For the world peace, we are laughing now. Inhalation. For the world evolution, fastest evolution towards the spiritual growth, Satya, we are laughing and sharing our vibrations. Feel that whole cosmos is also laughing with you. Inhalation. For the world Buddhahood, all the Buddhas everywhere, we are sharing the vibrations with our intention. We are laughing and we are sharing, and we became the laughter Buddhas. Complete expression. You can open your hands and also laugh. We are Buddhas, like Buddha consciousness. We are the whole universe with the oneness. We are laughing and sharing the positive vibes and all enlightenment vibes, vibrations everywhere. Last 3 times. Inhalation. Another 2 times. Without sound, we are laughing now. Without much sound, we are just laughing. Soundless laughter. Very good, my dear friends. Now, with all the respect and divinity, come back to the meditation. For 1 minute meditation we'll do. Inhalation and exhalation, observing the breath. With a lot of gratitude towards all the masters, lot of gratitude towards all the oneness. It's time to receive now from the universe. Till now we shared our positive vibrations to the universe, our laughter with the laughter peace vibrations to the universe. It's the time to receive the peace, receive the cosmic energy, receive the self-confidence, receive all the inner powers awaken. Let all evolution happen, take place right now. Let all the Buddhahood take place right now. Last 20 seconds. Ten, 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Thank you so much, friends. Thank you all. So those who wants to take up this laughter everyday life, every day, if you're really committed to laugh every day, 10 minutes a day, then go for it, my dear friends. And if you also wanted to make others also laugh, so you can attend. This weekend, this month end, we are having one workshop, me and Pranahita. And we'll give the link for that one. It's a free workshop. Everyone can attend. And let us be laughter Buddhas, radiating our laughter towards total universe. Okay, along with the meditation, laughter also we can take it out every day, 5 to 10 minutes. If you laugh, the children laugh 300 times a day. The 3-year average child laughs 300 times a day. So how many times we can laugh, because we are in the spiritual path of evolution. So friends, wish you all the best. Wish you all of you be the laughter Buddhas. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Prabodh. Now I can't stop laughing. No, definitely it releases all these endorphins and all the good hormones and makes you feel so good. So yes, laugh as much as you can, and there's no problem showing your teeth. That's what I say. Thank you, Prabodh, again. Friends, I was mentioning about this monthly magazine. So PSSM publishes bi-monthly spiritual science magazine, vegetarianism, meditation, wisdom sharing from masters. If you're interested, please get in touch with our PMF UK team and we'll guide you to it. Thank you. Now, next, so PSSM is also organizing a digital international yoga day on 21st June. Now, shall we watch a video regarding that? Can we have the video, please?
Namaskar to everybody, all the masters. PSSM is having a grand International Yoga Day celebrations by way of eminent speakers, from eminent thinkers, eminent activists from all over the world, and also music sessions from all over the world for meditation. It is going to be a grand occasion for us to spend together. What is yoga? Yoga is not a physical exercise. Yoga means it's a spiritual activity. It's a spiritual pathway. It's a spiritual highway. Yoga simply means meditation. It is management of the self, by the self, for the self. In this International Yoga Day, you will find all yoga masters who have managed themselves through meditation. The processes of meditation, the benefits of meditation, the results of meditation. From masters of meditation from all over the world. We request all the people, all the masters, all the meditators, all the spiritually inclined people to make use of this mega event, be at one place in our respective homes and through Pyramid Meditation channel, my dear friends. Please make sure June 21st, morning 7 a.m. to June 22nd, morning 7 a.m. 24 hours grand celebrations, grand togetherness, grand oneness. Thank you.
Namaste, Patri Madam. So, dear friends, that is a wonderful session from Prabodh Master and Rob Scott just before. And such an amazing sessions back to back. These are really essential and useful for us for our enlightenment and growth. So this is Raj Shekhar, myself working as a IT architect from Basingstoke, UK. I'm a professional chess player and also England cricket club player. So I have started my inner journey in year 2005 in India with PSSM. After practicing this Anapanasati meditation technique for initial 6 months, I have experienced bliss and thoughtless state first time. That is such an amazing feeling. Since then, there has been tremendous transformation and continuous enlightenment, which enhanced the quality of my relationships, my physical health, and my work productivity. I moved to London in 2010. Since then, I started spreading this beautiful meditation in various parts of UK by integrating with various local organizations such as Manavata. Now, I'm excited today to invite Dr. Gopal Krishna, sir, who is a medical doctor by profession and founder of Spiritual Tablets Research Foundation and 6 other service trusts in India. He simplified several spiritual concepts into spiritual tablets to bring awareness to people about self-healing. With this, he has trained thousands of patients to attain complete health. Dr. GK's inner journey began 24 years ago under the guidance of Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji in year 1994. He got enlightened and realized that spiritual health is the root and physical health is the fruit. With his vast meditation counseling experience, he established various spiritual healthcare centers. These wonderful spiritual concepts will transform our internal belief system and help us to break our limited beliefs. He conducted several workshops all over India, Andaman Nicobar, and Southeast Asia, Science of Spiritual Health. Now, as a part of his spiritual journey, he, along with his entire family, are involved in spiritual service in Manchester, UK. Now, I request Dr. Gopalakrishna Garu to share his wonderful message.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Ras. Thank you very much, Patri Madam. So she's here. So my first meditation health clinic was started with the auspicious hands of Swarnamala Patri Madam only. And so today, I'm going to share my complete wisdom related to spiritual tablets. I call it as the wisdom bullets. So just let me share my slides, please. And thanks, Prabodh, for a great laughing session. So because usually when I conduct workshop as a part of sacrifice mode, like Madam, I can say, I will be the last speaker, more or less last but one. So by the time I come to the dais, the people will be, it's not like a full content of wisdom. Already they are, 99% they are convinced with the great spiritual facts from the morning Patri sir and question and answer session and the other masters from across the globe. They gave a lot of wisdom already. So 99% you are convinced. The only 1% is left for me. So that I need to feel that will be a challenge for me always. So, so keeping it as a context. So currently I'm from UK, Manchester. And so today we are going to discuss in the presentation two things I would like to give stress, especially regarding these spiritual tablets. The first part, the synchronicity between the spiritual experiences, the diseases we get on our body, not only the body, mind, intellect, and soul in all the planes, social planes, the reasons behind that. And the second part, as a part of PSSM, when I trained by Brahmarshi Pitamaha Patriji and all the other eminent masters, from the 18 principles, I formulated the 12 basic spiritual tablets, which are very, very essential to understand what exactly the pyramid meditation foundation is and what exactly the PSSM and everything. So these are the two cardinal things. It is a very short presentation, but I love to share all those things with you. And so here, initially the spiritual tablets in the name of the wisdom bullets will start as an adjuvant, but over a period of time, people will understand that, that is the only thing that is really they exist, which gives us a complete health and a perfect joy and inner peace and whatnot, everything. So here, especially for the beginners, it's a great thought-provoking day. Since morning, we are having so many sessions. Even in my session also, you have to think, especially, of course, the senior masters, anyway, they are well convinced with their own experiences. But especially for the beginners who are there, for them, I am dedicating this session today. So think twice or thrice, what are all the facts I'm trying to give you here. And as Raj already said, so this is the quote given for me by beloved Patriji. The spiritual intellect is the root and physical health is the fruit. So whatever the fruit we are expecting, our body, in our mental plane, as a mental well-being, and the social plane, and even for the spiritual things, people will have everything. And at the end of the day, they will say, something is lagging in me. I don't know what it is. Like that, they will be at that soul deficit. So including all these, deficits, the only root is the spiritual intellect is the root. So if we correct it, then automatically the illness and the body, mind, and social planes automatically will connect. So here we have to think. I understood with my own 24 years of experience that here you are clearly seeing a camera is projecting and there is a picture on the screen. Similarly, this body and mind, these are just the screens. The picture is projected from the spiritual intellect and the soul. Unless you project properly from your spiritual intellect and soul point of view, you can't see a beautiful life, a joyful life on the screen. So if the movie is not good, simply we can't, turn the screen. Screen, it doesn't do with anything. The main thing we need to change either in the film or in the projection itself. So that's why we have to understand that the physical body and mind is just an image, like a shadow for the body. We can't do anything on the shadow. Even though you do something on the shadow, it is a temporary manipulation. The moment you come out of it, immediately it will be there. So if you want to change something, you have to work on the building proper. Then only you can change the image that is there on the water. So that's why, so with this, we move on to the next slide here. To understand what I am saying here, you need to know a bit about my journey. So I was introduced to this pyramid energy and the meditation in this lifetime to Brahmarshi Patriji 24 years ago, that is in 1994, when I am a medical student in Vijayawada, South India. And then I was strongly associated with the PSSM movement, and I worked a lot as a part of my journey. I conducted several workshops, as Raj said, and initially with the Madam Auspicious Hands in 2003, I have started my meditation health clinic first, followed by more than 8,000 cases so far I trained. So many illnesses like hypertension, diabetes, back pain, thyroid problems, and ulcerative colitis, Crohn's disease. So many illness cases, they used to come with their bunch of medicines, and after that they will get trained through meditation and all the 12 tablets what I'm going to present now. And sooner or later, they will understand that the body and mind is just a shade and just an image, and the soul is the proper which they need to correct. That will be corrected automatically through meditation and all this process. So across India, Southeast Asia, and after that across the world, I have established these pyramid spiritual healthcare centers, which gives eminent training for the patients, and that brings joy in their life. So to understand about the spiritual wisdom bullets, we have to understand what we are. Like we study in medicine about the anatomy and physiology and biochemistry and rest of all the things. We have to understand what exactly we are. So we identify ourselves like ECW, energy, consciousness, and wisdom. So energy, the cosmic energy, that is what we are talking about since morning. Of course, we live by consciousness. Consciousness is there for every person. And wisdom through the knowledge, as Patri sir said just before in question and answer session. So once we make it as a wisdom, the wisdom and energy automatically improves the consciousness. So basically, we means it is not simply the physical body and mind, but it is the ECW units. And we have to understand ourselves as a 7-body structure. We are not just this physical body. We have there are another 6 layers above. The top 5, 6, and 7, the casual body, supra-casual body, and nirvanic body. These 3 things are the root things, which will be cleansed by meditation, swadhyaya, and sadhana sangatya. Reading spiritual books and sharing of experiences can cleanse all these 3 upper level bodies. Once these 3 upper level bodies are perfect, then automatically the lower ones, the Vijnanamaya Kosha spiritual body and mental body, or the astral body, energy body, and then finally the physical body will be perfect. So we have to understand ourselves that we are the 7 bodies construction. And again, we have 4 planes: the physical plane, mental plane, social plane, and spiritual plane. Even though we have everything in our life, if our social relationships are not good enough, then definitely we feel a lot of deficit, and constantly we crave for that particular love or whatever. So that's why the social plane also is very, very important to understand that we are wealthy and healthy. And we have to understand that we are operating in 2 levels. One is individual consciousness and then universal consciousness. At a given point of time, whatever the meditation we are doing, it automatically increases our individual energy. And after that, we connect ourselves with the universe, with the plant kingdom, mineral kingdom, animal kingdom, and we share our wisdom with the human kingdom. And day by day, slowly we reach our clones across the globe. And we develop as universal energy field. So at a given point of time, we have to understand this individual consciousness and universal consciousness. individual mind and the universal mind. And then over a period of time, we understand the true purpose of life. So without knowing the purpose of life, really the life is mere waste. Initially, when I'm a young student in my school days, I used to think that I should become a great doctor, where I need to invent a medicine. From headache to cancer, every disease has to be completely cured. And there should not be an amount of single pie has to be used for that. No penny should be utilized for that. But I don't know. After coming into intermediate, I used to see so many bottles invented by so many alternative medicine people, and I used to think that maybe I can invent such kind of thing. But later, after coming into meditation, I understood what I am completely. And I have seen some of my past lives, and I have understood my own inner abilities. Then the spiritual tablet's wisdom has flown. And what really I deserved in my childhood, what I visualized, there I am completely. So understanding purpose of life is very, very essential. Otherwise, we simply live with the basic common society wisdom, and we think that that is much bigger. So that understanding purpose of life, the best way is to do meditation and reading spiritual books, and of course, sharing your experiences. And finally, the enlightenment. Once you understand the purpose, and if you are living to it, then definitely we are enlightened at the point where we stamp ourselves that we have understood everything and we know our purpose and we are enlightened, then the real joy and the real bliss continue. So that's why here, understanding ourselves completely, who am I, is very, very important in life. So with that, really we can understand what is happening around us. Until then, we live in unconscious evolution. There are two phases for everyone, the unconscious evolution phase and the conscious evolution phase. Unless you realize about yourself, unless you are enlightened, you can't enter into that conscious evolution. So this is the main part of the slide where I want to stay some time and want to give my wisdom in a nutshell, in detail as well. So here you are seeing the three things. So before understanding these three things, I would like to tell you, in a day-to-day life, suppose if someone catch up an illness, you will go to a doctor, and there you will tell your symptoms to the doctor, and he will elicit some signs, and after that he will write some investigations, and with that he will acquire some information, further information, and then he will put a diagnosis to you. Based on that, he will suggest medicines. So here, there is a beautiful synchronicity with your symptoms and the investigations and the differential diagnosis the doctor is going to make. All these things put together gives you a complete clarity to give you a perfect idea what to do. Similarly, here, when I realized that, as Patri sir says, from headache to cancer, everything can be cured with meditation means, being a young doctor, I am unable to digest those things, because to do a small, to remove a small tumor in the brain, we need to struggle from morning 6 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, 6 hours of surgery to remove it, and a lot of anesthesia procedures and intensive care. So many things are there involved. So such a big illnesses, which are really, very tough to understand and to remove. A simple breath observation meditation, how it can cure it. So when I decided, being a scientific doctor, if I want to know, if I want to speak like Patriji, then let me investigate myself, what exactly is there behind. So that inquiry made me to understand these three, wheels that I'm projecting here. So the first one, the red one, says the alignment. I told you earlier, the 7 body structure, the ECW, and physical, mental, and social planes. So all these things we have to understand, and we have to align ourselves with the universe, with the family, with the community, with ourselves especially. And once you align yourself with your purpose, then this red wheel is completed. So it will start rotating. Once it is rotating in a righteous way, in a perfect way, then automatically it can brings you back a beautiful experiences in your life. Always laughter, always joy, and harmonious relationships around you. A perfect harmony with all the kingdoms. Everywhere you go, you will project the best things in your life, because you are rightly aligned with the universe. And whatever you thought, That is going to happen in, like, you create your own reality. And whatever the universe says, you are trying to obey it, and you will adjust your path according to it. So there are a lot more things. So once you are perfect with your alignment, once that wheel is set, then automatically the experiences around you will automatically set. If they are perfect, then here in physical reality, here the physical reality I wrote, it is not the physical body, that you have to understand well. Physical reality, the physical things and the mental things, and of course the social relationships around you and the inner soul, everything will be perfect and you will get a beautiful life, friends. So here, the righteous alignment, automatically the righteous experiences, and of course the righteous environment and the physical reality. Now we see the other side of the coin. That is what we are observing today with the crisis on the earth. If there is a wrong alignment, means you doesn't know your purpose. You don't understand what is death and what is birth. And you don't know that you have a third eye and you have the inner abilities with which you can project what you are. And you have not inquired into your past lives, so that you don't know what you are completely. So if you are not aligned with all these things, then that wheel is stuck, and automatically you will get a static experiences around you. That static experience may be fear-based or ego-based, or the people who are there around you, they are not changing, they are always there, because the first wheel, that alignment wheel, is completely stuck. And you are constantly attracting the similar kind of experiences and the similar kind of people around you. The same TV, the same news, the same disaster. Here I would like to thank Patriji for giving us a great opportunity with the Pyramid Meditation channel, because that is the first channel and the first and evermost channel which completely gives us only the positive news. Really great. To know that there is such kind of channel, you have to start rotating your alignment wheel. Then only you can tune to that. So if you doesn't have proper experiences around you and constantly you are exposing to the similar negative vibrations and negative people and the negative news, then automatically the same thing will rotate the other wheel, that is the physical reality. One day or other, you will find yourself in the same place, the same disease or the same relationship problem, or whatever you see, you project, that you will become. So with these friends, by this time, you might have understood why we are attracting the wrong things in life, why we are seeing the wrong people and wrong things in our life. Means it is the wheel in the name of alignment is stuck. Once you start doing meditation, that will automatically rotate, and that gives you righteous experiences around you, and then automatically the physical reality. Just to give you a brief hint, how we are going to give different spiritual tablets. The basic 12 spiritual tablets, it starts with individual meditation, that is Anapanasati. We did the whole day, so many times, several times today. That is a great gift given by Patriji, invented by Lord Buddha in the name of Anapanasati. That is very, very important. By observing breath, we can go into thoughtless mind. Automatically, we receive the cosmic energy, which cleanses our body. And once the body is completely cleaned up, then slowly we ascend up to the third level. And then the pyramid meditation, the pyramids. We learned a lot about pyramids today. There are 20,000 pyramids built by Pyramid Society movement so far across the globe in so many countries, especially in South India. You will find more than 15,000 pyramids. Every village has pyramids today, in the rooftop pyramids and in the village. And without knowing any knowledge, simply they will come inside the pyramid and they will sit and they will meditate, and they're getting cured their own illnesses. So the pyramid energy, and of course the group meditation. By doing group meditation, we can enhance energy. And every month we get a great opportunity in the name of full moon. So during full moon meditation, we get more cosmic energy. And every month we can make our own monthly soul plan by doing those 3 days full moon meditation. And of course, vegetarian diet, it is very, very important. The righteous diet, the plant-based diet is important. You are going to get in the next session in details about it. And optimal diet means yuktaharam, whatever is righteous. By using these 5 senses, wherever you are getting the right wisdom, happiness, and joy, then only you have to use all these 5 senses. Otherwise, just shut and go into meditation. So these 6 primary things will give you tremendous energy. And after that, the silence is also required to observe silence in life. And the rest of the 6 things, like reading spiritual books, gives eminent wisdom. There are so many authors. Ramesh Patri has given us Tulsi Dalam, the great book. And after that, Richard Bach, Seth, Linda Goodman, Ruth Montgomery, Carlos Castaneda. So many eminent authors' books we can read and we can understand what exactly the life is. We expand our Vishwamaya Kosa, the 6th body consciousness can be improved. And after that, sharing of experiences, we can share our spiritual experiences. And then health science classes. This is a great health science class happening today from morning to evening in this crisis time. By listening to so many masters, you can understand the other side of the coin, what exactly happening in our life. So that's why you need to share your experiences and you have to listen to the other people as well. And then living in the nature. By living in nature, we can get a lot of cosmic energy through the greenery and we can practice that oneness well. And after that, the spiritual health counseling, this is in the olden days, it is called Acharya Sangati. The people in the olden days, whenever they have major problems, which they can't understand, they can't digest, they used to go to ashram and they used to stay with the guru, spiritual guru. And they used to give some fruits and they used to get answers from the gurus. Now that culture was completely vanished. In that place, we have set so many medical systems. It was replaced with it. So instead of going to a doctor or going to some medicine, better you go to a spiritual master. He can give you a complete narration about yourself based on your journey. So that is very, very essential. So here in spiritual tablet system, we made this counseling as a heart of the organization. And with that, we are successful in giving spiritual solutions for thousands of patients so far. And finally, spiritual science service. Giving money or giving food is only a temporary method in life. But once you share your wisdom, that really gives the righteous solution for every problem. So that is what we are doing here today. In this funnel, like the doctors give, based on the complaints they tell, wherever they are static, like suppose if you take the thyroid problem, most of the people, everybody knows that for the lifetime they need to take the thyroid illness medicines, hypothyroidism they got. But in the Vishuddha Chakra, according to the energy system, once they tune themselves, once they understand that the value of speech, on and off going into silence, and understanding here we have the voice to sing. Most of the people, they have passionate about singing. So if they start singing, then that will automatically amplify energies in the Vishuddha Chakra and delivering the truth. Whatever the purpose you have brought on this earth, just stick on to it. Just conduct workshops, teach meditation, give wisdom to everybody. That positive karma automatically relieve the blocks at Vishuddha Chakra. And finally, not using this beautiful voice for the negative things. Wherever there is negativity, just be calm. Don't utter from your side any other wrong words. So if you stick on to these 4 principles, the silence and teaching wisdom and practicing music, and of course not using your throat for the wrong things, then automatically your Vishuddha Chakra will expand like anything. That automatically brings back your thyroid function in a normal way. So here, based on the body parts, based on the chakra system, and based on the experiences they get, we consider the 7 types of experiences. All the 7 experiences, like the meditation experiences, the dreams, and the day-to-day coincidences, and whatever they are reading in the books, and whatever the master is advising, ordering them to do. And of course, if nothing is working out, then of course they will have a physical illness. Then if you ask that particular body why you came as an illness in this part, then the illness will tell you why it came on that place. You can talk to the cell. There are thousands of masters who can talk to their cells by traveling into their own body, and they can understand each and every cell's intention and what wrong deeds they are doing. And once they correct themselves, then automatically they will come out of it. So that's why based on the illness, we can understand. So like thyroid problems, if you take the heart illness, here the heart chakra is basically the 4th chakra. We can understand all the compassion and whatever the service where we are supposed to embrace the people into our life. So by doing service, you can cleanse your heart chakra and of course the heart illness. Similarly, each and every body part has got its own components in the intellectual plane, especially with the low back pain. We have to understand we need to have the hard work component in our life. We have to maintain the survival consciousness. We should come out of the fear. And once you are fit with your individual principles to stand on your legs spiritually by going into the basics of life, then automatically you can cleanse your basic chakras and you can come out of the back pain. There are thousands of cases where they are stamped for the surgery for back pain, but after going through the spiritual workouts, they are completely cured, and without surgery, they are very happy today. Similarly, even though we are saying a tumor, but it is only a physical mass. If you understand that it is a physical mass, but it is an energy pattern. If you think that it is an energy pattern, then you will understand the knowledge part, the knowledge deficit. And once you clear it, then automatically it will flow. So this is how, based on their experiences, we are able to understand the deficit in their life in the name of the wrong alignment. And once you correct the alignment, that automatically brings them the righteous joy. So I am very happy to be guided by Brahmarshi Patriji and so many masters, Dr. Newton, and there are so many masters who has guided us in a great way, and I am cowed by them. And I started my journey, and whatever I thought in my life to work as a great doctor, I am doing it today with my all assistants. And the Spiritual Tablet Research Foundation was founded 15 years ago. And since then, tremendously with so many care centers and so many masters, I thank each and every master working with me. And here in UK, I'm very comfortable with a lot of masters. And in Manchester, we have very good community. Every week we are conducting sessions. And very shortly, we are going, the next week onwards, we are going to conduct this live music meditation every Saturday, 11 a.m. to 12 noon, because Patriji plays flute very beautiful. And we are trying to bring a lot of instrumentalists across globe, and they will come for an hour and they can give us a beautiful songs. After that, we can have some music meditation followed by a wisdom sharing. And with this, since last 2 weeks, being a part of Pyramid Meditation Foundation UK, and Ravikiran, Raj, and all the team, the backend team really worked very well. And Patri sir, especially since morning, he is very patiently listening to us, and he is giving his thought to all of us. And now, Patri madam. So thank you very much, madam. All the UK masters are really happy to have you, Patri sir, and you today. The whole day you gave us for the UK masters. And once again, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, JK, with your beautiful wisdom for physical body and mental body and spiritual body and for the soul. Great. I appreciate.
Thank you, madam.
Yeah. So what is next?
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your wonderful message. So, though you are a doctor and you found your life purpose, and it is so motivating that you are such a brave heart, and your solutions about your spiritual tablets are really enlightening. There are various solutions you have defined and designed, and especially from problem, any illness, you have shown a path to, you have given a very, understanding where we can heal ourselves. And also, thank you so much for giving a complete health solution.
Yeah, thank you, Raj. And here, everyone is watching that scroller here. So from the UK, as well as from India and USA, so many masters are daily, they are spending good enough time and they are training, we are conducting the daily meditation. So the people who are all watching through YouTube and Facebook, please try to convey this message. The masters are friends and family members we are having across Europe. So in all the countries, morning and evening, we are conducting daily meditation sessions, which are very useful to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, friends. We are conducting meditation, as GK sir said, especially for UK, particularly 6 a.m. To 6:40 a.m. and 8:45 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. We are conducting in UK and also in Europe. Please drop an email, info@bamaster.org.uk if you are interested to join us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. GK. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable wisdom. Thank you, Rajshekar. And hello, Patri ma'am. So, madam, with your presence, women energies are added into our International Digital Meditation Summit UK. Thank you so much, madam, for being here. Thank you so much, madam. Friends, now I would like to give a short 20-minute talk about importance of plant-based diet. Plant-based diet is very important, and it is the only diet designed for human beings, my dear friends. Humans are naturally vegetarians and vegans. Have you ever tried eating meat without cooked or uncooked? No, right? You cannot eat it. Only the spices, flavors, herbs we add onto that cooked meat is making us or attracting us to eat meat. Whereas we can eat a raw apple, raw vegetable, and a raw salad, raw greens, but we can't eat raw meat, my dear friends. Green leafy vegetables contain so much of pranic energies, so much of light energies in them. And also they are very easily digestible, my dear friends. Whereas animal food products are loaded with so much of saturated fats and cholesterol that are not good for health at all, my dear friends. Animal protein contains lot of uric acids, which can form stones like kidney stones and gallbladder too. Our human body is not designed to eat meat. Have you observed the fingernails of humans? They are so short and soft, but carnivorous animals, they have short and strong claws. So that they can tear the flesh and eat the raw meat. So human body is not at all designed to eat the meat. And also the carnivores, they have very sharp teeth and jaws, so they can rip flesh up and down with their jaws. Whereas the molars of our humans, they are just flat for grinding just fibroid plant-based food. And animals have excessive acidic stomach juices produced in the intestine, which can break down flesh and kill the dangerous bacteria. And they also have short and small intestine, my dear friends, so that the meat which so that the food they eat, it is easily digested and it is easily converted and it is easily digested, my dear friends. Whereas humans contain the larger intestine, it takes more time to digest meat. It takes at least 40 to 48 hours to digest meat. So it causes the food gets rotten, meat gets rotten, and if it takes long duration through a long path of our digestive tract, which creates a risk of food poisoning and which leads to so much of cancer, which leads to so many health problems like cancer, cholesterol, BP, sugar. So meat is not at all good for human health. Today, I would like to speak only on the plant-based diet, that is vegetarian or vegan diet, whatever you can call. So it is the only diet recommended for human beings, my dear friends. And there is so much of scientific research going on, and this research says that it is found that non-vegetarian people, they are unhealthier, and lot of patients with heart diseases, cancer, diabetics, blood pressure, and all these decreased immunity problems, all they are mostly seen among the meat eaters, my dear friends. So friends, I request everyone to please adopt vegetarian and vegan diet. Experiment it for 40 days, my dear friends, and see them the results. Because many people, they don't believe when we say that only humans are designed to eat vegetarian diet. But we ask you to experiment it for 40 days and see the results. Lot of our friends and lot of the people, So here in UK, we spread meditation, vegetarianism to many people, as many as 1,000 lakhs of people. So many people have experimented this 40 days experiment, and they have taken the vegetarian diet, and they found very positive results. They said that they are feeling very light. So when you eat meat, it causes a lot of dizziness and your work efficiency. You can't focus more on your work also, because the meat is all about this dead animal. You are eating the flesh of the dead animal, right? So that it causes a dizziness in you. And whereas these green leafy vegetables, as I said, they contain lot of pranic energies, life force energies. So when we eat, they are very easily digestible, and we feel very light, and our mind always feels fresh. And also it boosts your immune system, my dear friends. So, and also they have a lot of nutrients, phytochemicals, antioxidants, which keep the cells in our body very healthy, very strong, and in balance. And these phytochemicals, they also neutralizes toxins from our body and from the processed food and the bacteria and the virus in our body. So finally, elimination of meat from your diet saves you from many health problems, my dear friends. And vegetarian and vegan diets, they are the bestest, not only for physical health, but also for spiritual upliftment. And as I said, for spiritual, because vegetarian diet also helps for spiritual upliftment. What does it mean? Because when you see in the spiritual perspective, for being a vegetarian, it is to avoid lowering our spiritual consciousness. So when we eat meat, we are decreasing and lowering our consciousness, my dear friends. So when have you observed, when we eat an animal, we are not only ingesting not only the body of the animal, but also the vibrations of that animal, as well as their hormones also. Think of the fear that an animal would be feeling at the end of its life, caged and mistreated. Then on the way to the slaughterhouse, how much pain it might be undergoing, my dear friends. So have you felt that when animal is caged, mistreated in the slaughterhouses, kept so many days in the slaughterhouses, how much of stress, how much of negative hormones it will be developing in its body. So when we eat, think of the tremendous fear and panic the animal experiences as it is being killed. No animal wants its life to be ended just for the sake of us, my dear friends. Have you observed animals are so playful? If you leave the animals outside, they just want to be very playful. Just they go outside and they just play with themselves. So we should not interfere with the life of the animals, my dear friends. They are like our younger sisters and brothers. We need to take care of them. The corona is teaching us the same thing. Till all these days, we have locked down and kept all the animals in the cages. Now the same we are experiencing. All the humans are locked down at their houses. So it is almost 3 months now, the lockdown is happening. So see, law of karma applies for everyone. So please think of it. Please think of it. And go to the YouTube and watch the slaughterhouses videos, my dear friends, how they are treated, how they are caged, how they are beaten up. So how they are ingesting lot of stress hormones for their so just see, watch the videos, and you'll feel that compassion towards the animals, and you'll stop eating meat, my dear friends. So when you eat that animal meat, as I said, when the animal is being killed, because of fear, it just releases a lot of adrenaline, lot of stress hormones. So when you eat the same food, we also develop such type. We also are taking all the not only the dead body of the animal, we are also ingesting that negative hormones, stress hormones. So only we feel so much of angry. We feel so much of without reason. We feel so angry because the food we eat. And there is a very great proverb that we are what we eat. So just choose always the best, lightest vegetarian food, my dear friends. And there are a lot of misconceptions going on nowadays that eating meat makes me stronger. A lot of people will argue like eat makes me stronger. But what does lamb or what does cow eat, my dear friends? Hen just eat grains. And what does the lamb eat? It just go and fed on the grass. So if they are getting such a lot of energy just by feeding on the just by eating grains and grass, so why we can take directly right, my dear friends. We can just directly adopt to the plant-based diet. Like we have a lot of soya protein, rajma protein, and we have a lot of protein available in the plant-based diet. So don't take the life of one being just for the sake of your taste buds. When it goes inside, everything is same, my dear friends, whether it is a vegetarian or non-vegetarian food. When it goes inside, everything is same. But here we have to just control our taste buds. As I said, all the spices, all the masalas, herbs, they are attracting us to eat the meat. We can't eat raw meat, but we can eat the raw apple or the raw, raw salad or raw greens. And several research studies suggest that there is a link between longevity and a vegetarian diet. So when you take vegetarian diet, as you're taking positive pranic energies, your longevity will also increases, my dear friends. So these plants, will take through the form of photosynthesis, the food is produced, that the plants will get developed. And so I definitely recommend vegetarian lifestyle, because as if you follow vegetarian lifestyle, you become more strong, it strengthens your immune system, and you can live like happy and healthy life for a longer time. And do you know the interesting fact that all the famous philosophers, all the famous inventors, all the great people on this planet Earth in the history, they're all vegetarians and vegans, my dear friends. And I would like to quote a few quotations from famous philosophers, like famous freedom fighters, or the philosophers, inventors, great people. I would like to quote 4 or 5 quotations from the spiritual masters. Gandhiji always says that the greatness of a nation and its moral progress can be judged by the way its animals are treated. So, and he also says, to my mind, the life of the lamb is no less precious than the life of the human. See, my dear friends, all these great people, they're all promoting, they're all vegetarians and vegans, and they are promoting this wonderful plant-based diet. And Albert Einstein, he's one of the genius. So he also quoted that nothing will benefit human health and increase, So nothing will benefit from human life and increase the chance for survival of life on earth as much as the evolution of vegetarian diet. So another great philosopher, Thomas Alva Edison, he said, non-violence leads to the highest ethics, which is the goal of all evolution. So he says that until we stop harming all other living beings, we are still savages. And Charles Darwin, he also says that there is no fundamental difference between the man and the higher being and the higher animals in their mental faculties. The lower animals like man and the animals, they all feel pleasure, they all feel pain, they all feel emotions. Have you observed, when the hen is going, all the chickens will follow her mother. So animals feel that emotions, my dear friends. They do have emotions. As humans, animals do feel emotions. So just before taking meat from now on, just start recalling all these things, my dear friends. And Buddha also said, to become a vegetarian is to step into the stream which leads to nirvana. And now in this modern age, when we take soccer players to weightlifters, to the cricketers, to the basketball players, all the prominent racing champions and all the topmost highly paid and the topmost athletes, they're all the vegans, my dear friends. They are all saying that vegan diet has improved their performances. Like when you take tennis players like Serena and Venus Williams, they are the #1 champions in the tennis till now. They are the vegans, my dear friends. And when you take the Formula 1 world champion, Lewis Hamilton, he is also vegan. And when you take Djokovic, he is also vegan. And when it comes to Indian cricket players, Virat Kohli, he's a vegan, my dear friends. So I'm just quoting a few names, but when you go Google them, you can find lot of celebrities, sports persons. They're all taking this vegetarian and vegan diet. So love all the beings, my dear friends. We must extend the love to all our companions, to all our near and dear beings also. So spread love to all the life forms. To love includes not only you and your family. To love means include love all the creation, all the beings in this creation, my dear friends. Love your neighbor, as Patricia always says, the famous Jesus Christ phrase like love your, I can't recall now, but love your neighbors. So the principle of love is followed and inspired by all these different religion people or different masters who promote like what you call maybe when you take Sikhism, Guru, when you take Sikhs, when you take Jains, a lot of their gurus, they all recommend this vegetarian diet, my dear friends. So let's all follow this vegetarian diet, as this during this quarantine, Corona time, Corona is giving a best lesson. Corona is the best time, and it is teaching all of us a valuable lessons. Now it asked us to stop the rat race, and it is asking us to go into our inner world. So it is asking us to raise your vibrations. So Corona is all for the highest and greatest good of this planet Earth, my dear friends. And so let's adopt this vegetarian and vegan diet, and let's don't interfere with the animal lives. And one more thing I want to quote about this vegetarian diet, and meditation. So as a vegetarian diet supports care and love for animals and a better use of the earth resources that are needed for sustaining this humanity today and for prosperity, my dear friends. So a lot of people say that when we don't eat meat, animals will grow and human beings will get extinct. These are all misconceptions, my dear friends. So scientists have proved that the grain needed to feed one cow to be slaughtered for food could be used to feed many times that amount of people. So these are all misconceptions. The science is proving that we have to break these misconceptions, my dear friends. And so spreading this vegetarianism or veganism, it is a form of selfless service to the environment we can give, as it is a World Environmental Day. Last 2 days back we had a World Environmental Day. So I wish all the people, I wish everyone happy World Environmental Day. So let's all protect our resources, my dear friends. So let's all spread this meditation, vegetarianism, and spread these benefits of meditation to everyone on this planet Earth. And so yes, this is all I want to share about this plant-based diet. And last but not the least, I want to break another misconception that a lot of people explains you are also killing the plants. But have you observed, my dear friends, when we kill plants, when we cut one branch of the plant, only water gets out of the plant. But when we cut the leg of the animal, when we cut the leg of the hen, you will get the blood. So the plants also have the life, but they are very low consciousness beings. So when you cut the branch, again it grows. Again another branch grows, my dear friends. But when you cut the leg of the animal, that's it. We can't again get it back, right? So plants do also have the consciousness, but it is vibrating at very low level. So when you cut the plant, we only get water, not the blood. So if you eat apple, and if you just sow that apple seeds, again we'll get 100 more apples. But when you cut the leg of the animal, when you just sow, just nothing happens. So don't eat fish, don't eat any meat, or please follow this plant-based diet. That is also one of the core principles of our Pyramid Spiritual Societies movement. So it is one of the 18 principles to follow this diet. And thank you so much for giving me this wonderful opportunity to talk about this plant-based diet. And so friends, now we have with us a beautiful couple, Madhu and Ram. They're from Germany. 1 second, my dear friends.
Hello friends, namaste. Pari ma'am, namaste.
Namaste, Pariyaka.
So
Okay, friends, sorry. Hi, Madhu and Ram. And friends, these both, they are very beautiful couple. They are from Germany. Madhu and Ramesh, they are our international pyramid masters. They have been meditating since 2007, and now currently they are living in Egypt and spreading this meditation, vegetarianism, and pyramid energies through their meditation sessions, through their meditation workshops, and they also organize very beautiful awake retreats in Egypt too. Now they are organizing offline workshops also. So this beautiful couple, they are now gonna take into a peaceful guided meditation. Madhu will be playing singing bowls, and Ram will be playing happy drums. So yes, friends, yes, Madhu and Ram, we are waiting for your wonderful, beautiful guided meditation. Yes,
Thank you, Sri Lakshmi. Thank you. So friends, we both would like to share our meditation journey, our experiences. So friends, we are now living in Germany since 3.5 years, and my journey into meditation started in the year 1999. It is because of my father who started practicing meditation. He was the one who inspired me to do meditation. I was initially pretty skeptical when he came and told practice meditation, and he said meditation helps in many ways. Meditation heals us. I was pretty young then, and I thought, come on, just sitting with one's eyes closed, how can things change? But he had started meditating, and he had a lot of health issues, and after a few months of practice of meditation, he completely healed himself. That is when I became curious. So curiosity, I started practicing meditation. I was an asthma patient at those times. So 40 days of meditation without any trace till now. Asthma completely gone. No doctor, no medicine. So that is when I realized that with meditation, we can heal ourselves. We are our own doctors. Meditation is the only medication. So later on, I started using meditation whenever I needed it. So whenever I used to get sick, I used to meditate. Whenever I'm stressed due to my college or due to my exams, I used to meditate. So I started using meditation for my needs. Later in the year 2005, I moved to Italy. I lived there for 3 years, and there I found time for myself. And over that, I had a lot of work pressure, considering that I moved out of India for the first time. I had a cultural shock, and then I was in a country where there was no one speaking English in the place I was living. So I was in a conditions where I was pretty much stressed. Again, my friend was meditation. That is when I have started meditating daily, rigorously. I was completely out of my stresses. I started to balance my life very well. So I would recommend everyone, number one, to heal yourself, you need to meditate. All the students, all the teenagers, all the young people who are listening to this, they must meditate. This is what I share out of my experience. If I need to pick one thing that I can tell to you from my life, it is meditation. Then in the year 2008, friends, we got married, me and Madhu. Then we moved to Egypt. And in Egypt, I would say we started a completely different phase in our spiritual journey. In the year 2010, we started sharing our meditation to everyone we started to meet, because it was till then I was experiencing the benefits of meditation. That is when later in 2010, I realized my life purpose. I realized my life purpose is to share the beauty of meditation to everyone. Once I started sharing the meditation to everyone, I started to see a lot of synchronicities in life. I started to understand deeper truths. I started to realize I create my own reality. I had seen my past lives. That is when I realized I'm not this body. So I started to understand greater truths. I started to realize them. So friends, if you need to realize and balance your personal life also, you must meditate. You can understand deeper truths when you meditate. So meditation is very, very important. And once we went into sharing our meditation, I can say from my personal experience that the pace in which I had progressed in the realm of spirituality was 1,000 times, million times faster. So doing meditation, if I can say, is at one level. Doing meditation and sharing the practice of meditation is 1,000 levels higher in terms of how we progress in our spiritual practices. So friends, that is when we completely involved in sharing our meditation practices to everyone. And now we are in Germany since 3.5 years, and we are doing the same thing, sharing and enjoying. Life is easy. Life is beautiful. Life is wonderful, just by realizing these simple truths with the practice of meditation. And another important point is reading books. Something that really helped me in my journey is reading books. Thanks to all Pyramid Masters, and thanks to Patricia, who keeps inspiring us by sharing a lot of wonderful books. I have read many spiritual books, and that had helped me in connecting to myself much faster. So friends, please meditate, please share about meditation, and please read books. So this is my message and this is my experience. Over to Madhu.
That was beautiful, Ram. Namaste, friends. Myself, Madhu, and as Ram said, we are currently living in Germany from 3.5 years. My spiritual journey started in the year of 2009. In the year of 2009, I had underwent a miscarriage. So I went into a depression. Before that, before my marriage, my family and everybody used to tell that you have to meditate and everything will be fine. You get to do good at studies and all, but I never listened to them because I have this idea in my head that meditation is only for the old people or the monks in the Himalayas. I have this idea. But later, when this miscarriage happened to me, I have to start meditating because my husband's family has been meditating with Patriji for many years, and they used to tell you meditate and everything will be fine. So I said, okay, why not giving a try? So I said I'll give a try for 1 week, and if in this 1 week I feel better, I will continue for the rest of my life. If it doesn't bring any good, it stays like an experience, I decided to myself. So friends, I sat in meditation initially. As everybody experienced, there will be many millions of thoughts. But each time I have a thought, I say to myself that, no, I have to cut the thoughts and I have to be with myself. See, when you are in depression, when the thoughts are very immense, so you have to calm down, bring it back again to the breath. So I used to meditate for 6 hours a day, and within a week's time, I found this inner joy. This inner joy which I was searching always outside. I was searching in the materialistic things. I was searching in if some person is with me, if my husband is with me, so I'll be happy, or if I have a bungalow, I'll be happy. So I used to tag my happiness to these kind of things. But once I experienced that inner joy in that 1 week, I realized that, wow, this is so beautiful. Now that I've experienced this, I have to share it to the whole world. And friends, I want to tell you one more thing, that before coming into meditation, I was a very shy girl. I was very calm to myself. I was very composed, and I never express anything. I'm very reserved kind of a girl. But after coming into meditation, after that 1 week of practice, I've decided that I should not keep it to myself. So what I've experienced is beautiful, and why I have to fear of another person. See, everybody is in me and me in everybody. So in sharing this joy of meditation, I have understood myself. I have known myself. And our journey started in Egypt, as Ram said, in the year of 2010. And since then, there is no looking back, friends. And I wanted to share one more thing, that if you expect one thing, you get only one thing. If you expect two things, you get two things. If you expect nothing, you get everything. So never expect anything in life, let it come and accept everything. And I would like to thank Patri sir a lot, because his presence in our life made a huge difference. Because from 2010 we have been hosting Patri sir in Egypt and also in Germany, and we have learned a lot from Patri sir, though we don't communicate much through words, but it is good to see Patri sir as a living master. Just by his gestures, just by his actions, we get to learn a lot of things. And I'm sure, Patri ma'am, without you, it wouldn't have been possible. So thank you, Patri ma'am, for being here and showering your love and light. Thank you so much. So friends, this is a bit about myself, and as Ram said, the three most important things that we have to do: meditate every day and read spiritual books and share your wisdom, share your experiences. So please do it. As Ram said again, that meditating is one thing, but if you spread about this meditation to people, the joy which you experience is amazing. Like, meditation is food for the soul, as everybody says, but teaching meditation, spreading about meditation, it brings immense joy. I cannot put in words. I always think, if I don't speak about meditation today, I feel that my day is wasted. So my idea is constantly thinking about whom to reach and all these things. So friends, please spread this meditation. And Anapanasati is the simplest of all the meditations. So practice it, and 4 points: learn meditation, practice meditation, teach meditation, and spread meditation. So friends, this is all I would like to say, and let us all meditate now. So thank you so much. So make yourself comfortable. Take a very comfortable posture. If you can cross your legs, you can cross your legs like this, or if you're sitting on a chair, just cross your legs. Cross your hands, fingers into fingers. Now gently close your eyes and relax your complete body. No stress in any part of your body. Just observe the natural breath which is going in and which is coming out. No thoughts whatsoever, friends. The moment you have a thought, say to the thought, "This is not the time for you. I'll get back to you later." And just be with your breath. The natural breath. The soft breath. realize that you are a god. Just be with your breath, my friends. This music just works like a reminder. Whenever you have a thought, the music will remind you to be with your breath. Ultimately, stay connected with your breath. Go deep within and discover more of yourself. Last 1 minute, my friends. Let us all end this beautiful meditation. The Lord of gratitude in our hearts. Gratitude to each and every person who is behind this event. Gratitude to the wonderful masters who shared their wonderful sharings all through the day. And gratitude to our beloved master, Brahmarshi Subhash Patriji, constantly supporting us, constantly refining us with a simple technique, Anapanasati meditation, breath meditation. Where you can become your own master. Last 10 seconds, my friends. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now slowly place your both hands over your eyes for a few seconds. And whenever you're ready, you may open your eyes and take off your hands.
Thank you so much, Madhu and Ramesh. Really, it was amazing, beautiful guided meditation session. Felt very peaceful, really. I felt very peaceful. I felt a lot of high vibrations, energies. Thank you so much. Thank you, really. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot, Lakshmi. And we would like to thank Pyramid Meditation Foundation, UK, for opening up this platform so that we could share this guided meditation with all of you. You guys are awesome. All of you are wonderful.
Thank you so much for your both great support too.
Thank you. And thank you, Patri ma'am, for being here.
Yeah,
Thank you, madam.
amazing meditation. Really, I didn't want to open my eyes.
Wow.
That means a lot, ma'am.
Yeah, if you play that music till morning, then also I will sit.
Thank you.
It's
Thank
so
you, ma'am.
wonderful, wonderful, wonderful you have taken to the heights.
Wow. It means a lot, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah.
It means a lot.
Thank you very much, Madhu, Ram, Kiran, GK, and all of you, all the team had great contribution for spirituality and meditation. Really we are still youth and want to meditate and make others meditate is a great thing. Nobody will like to do this job, meditation, spreading meditation anywhere, but still you have taken this job and doing it very dedicatedly. That is really a great point. That is, Patriji really is very fortunate to have your people and loving people, caring people. Really, I'm very happy for that. And when we are in quarantine, I mean self-quarantine, I can say, in COVID, at home all the time. And all the people, all the masters are helping us in everything, getting things, getting groceries, getting vegetables, whatever they can do, they are doing. Really, I'm very, very fortunate to be with you all, and I'm very fortunate to be his wife.
That's true, man. Wow.
So I'm really very, very happy. Now in this meditation moment, I am not able to speak also. I was really going up and you stopped. Very nice, nice meditation. Nice, I mean, subject you have all given us. Really, very happy. Very, very happy. Not in, we can't help in, I mean, tell in words. That is beyond happiness. That's what Patriji told yesterday. The concept is the people who are always happy, they are real people. Who are not happy, they are unreal people. So he said, I want to always talk to happy, real people. That is always happy people. There is nothing like unhappiness. Unhappiness is we created. We create that unhappiness. The original nature of human being, the soul is happiness. And we create unhappiness and spread unhappiness to everybody so that we feel that, oh, everybody is unhappy, so it is common to be unhappy. But it is not like that. To spread happiness is more positive, and really the people who are happy, they live longer. They live longer. Always be happy and make others happy. Don't spread problems, don't spread unhappiness. Don't do anything like that which others feel unhappy and go into troubles. So you are all masters. You all do spread happiness only. Then only I could meditate so happily because the vibes are so good. The meditation was so good. And you really wanted us to meditate. That is why we went into meditation. Happy, happy, happy all the time.
We are also very happy, ma'am. We are
Yeah.
very grateful, actually, being among these wonderful masters.
Yes.
And, we always get inspired, and we just do
Yes.
little from that inspiration we get.
Yes.
So,
Yes.
yeah, it's wonderful being associated in such a great company. Great
Right.
company, really.
Yeah, right.
Thank you. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks to everybody. And good night for us. I
night,
don't know
ma'am.
what time you are now at to be. It is maybe it is 11 o'clock or 11:30 here.
Yes, ma'am. It's 11:20 maybe there. It's 6:50 here. So another 10 minutes. We'll just conclude and then close it now.
Yeah. Can I go now?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. So I just wanted to say a vote of thanks to everyone. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. I think it's Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for your time.
So much. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye to everybody and best of luck.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, madam,
being with us.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Patriji.
Madam, just a few seconds only. If you can stay back, we just celebrate our brand.
Okay. Okay.
Thing.
We would like to dance, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
It is reminded the Dhyan Chakra.
Yes.
First ever International Digital Dhyana Mahayagnam, England.
Over.
It is like a Dhyana Chakra, ma'am, for us.
Yeah, it is. Right. It is like a Dhyan Chakra.
Dhyana Chakra, yeah. It's like...
And in this Buddha Purnami celebration, TD, then one day we have we got celebrations also. There, you know, everybody danced in their own place.
Yes.
Yeah, we enjoyed that too.
Yes.
I thought dance means you will dance.
So actually, we thought of Patri sir will be here in August. That is our earlier plan. But we are very happy that the whole day sir was with us and you're also there. And successfully we have completed whatever we cleared to host in UK. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Padma, hi.
Hi, madam.
Good. You're teaching dance over there?
Yes, madam. Actually, Sunday evening I have dance classes.
How many students you have?
Now almost 20.
Oh, great. Great count.
So now meditation going on for children. In the middle break time, I will teach meditation. Many of my yoga and dance students today, they attended PMC UK session.
Okay.
They gave me feedback. Very nice session you organized and they want to participate every day evening session.
Very good. Very good. Very good.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you. In the afternoon, afternoon 10 o'clock, in the morning, I attended Dhyana Saptaha Vizag.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Bye.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for.
Yeah, Ravi, you can go ahead. The vote of thanks is very important.
Yeah, tell.
Nothing, ma'am. If you want to go, I mean, I just want.
Yeah, Ravi, you can go. Vote of thanks complete.
Yeah. Wow, my dear friends. I know every one of us, jumping with joy, with lot of wisdom and knowledge and meditations, different concepts, so many things. Yes, my dear friends. First of all, I want to thank each one of you for being here today and taking your valuable time to listen to what Digital Meditation Summit speakers has to say about various topics. It was such an honor to be among such joyful and energetic individuals. As you all know, we have almost come to the end of our day-long program. Actually, it's done now. Patmam also, she just left. It is a one-day program for you, but it needed several days of dedicated planning and coordination and effort from various weeks and months, my dear friends. I want to now acknowledge all the speakers for their generosity of sharing their respective expertise and experiences so lovingly with all of us, for having given their time out of their otherwise busy schedules. I want to convey my thanks to total UK team and all the pyramid masters from different parts of the world who worked from the background to make this happen. Kudos to entire UK team, Rajashekar, Raghavendra, Sandeep, Sri Lakshmi Mani from Telefort, Swati, Gayatri, without whose sincere efforts this program would not have achieved the kind of success that we are seeing today. I would like to mention one thing here about this great master, Raghavendra from Bristol, who is the reason to have this Digital Meditation Summit today. He's always working behind the screen. Special thanks to Sai Kumar Reddy sir, who is the secretary for Patriji, coordinating with Patri sir as and when needed, and Shastri sir, Sagar sir, and many other senior pyramid masters who helped in finalizing the speakers and for their continuous support. Also, special thanks to Madhu and Ramesh from Germany for their continuous support since last couple of months. Every day they are on the Zoom calls from Germany coordinating for this Digital Meditation Summit till late nights. And GK sir for being there to be the backbone for the entire team, whole team, UK team. Very thankful to him for continuously giving the inputs. Very, very special thanks to Paripatri, PSSM Global Head, for her continuous suggestions and support. And special thanks to Parinita Patri, PMC English Channel Head, for being there for us supporting in this event. Thanks to Swarnamala Patri Madam. The level of meditation spreading is happening now through PSM. I personally feel, I believe it is because of her support. She is like a living Yashodhara, as we say, Patriji is a living Buddha. And I have no words to express my deepest gratitude to the enlightened master, the great grand master, Patri sir, who is the driving force behind all of us and this program. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to conduct our first online digital meditation summit through Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. Friends, if you have to take 2 points back home in this summit, please take meditation and vegetarianism practices into your life. Okay, my dear friends, to collaborate and to work with us, please email to us info@bamaster.org.uk. Also visit our